afternoon and welcome to day 2 of March Madness. I am Nic Rohloff of Chat Sports. We had Tyler Smith live for the early window of games yesterday, and we are going to be live once again for the early games today. March Madness day 2. We got a lot of good games today. Baylor, Mississippi State on right now. Alabama, Robert Morris, Iowa State, and Lipscomb set the tip off in the next 30 minutes. And then my personal favorite game of the day, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Colorado State, Memphis. That will be a fun one to look at. And then in the middle afternoon window, we got Duke making their start to the run, but also Blue Blood, North Carolina. Shouldn't have been in the tournament. Well, they won in the first 4, and they'll be taking on Ole Miss. We have a lot of good games to discuss. We'll talk about them all, and welcome in everybody into the chat. Appreciate tuning in. Shout out your city for me, and we will first start in the 8-9 game of the Eastern region where Mississippi State and Baylor are playing. Mississippi State, the Bulldogs from SEC, leading 30-29 over the Baylor Bears at the under 4 timeout. Shout out to everybody tuning in. We'll give some shout outs here as this game is just returning from a timeout. Joey DeLuca's in Brooklyn, New York. We got Eric saying, let's go Duke. What's up, Buddy Bear? Good to see you. Robert, glad everyone's ready to go. Buddy Bear's in Wyoming, the 307. Shout out to all of y'all for tuning in. I mentioned that Mississippi State-Baylor game. It's been back and forth the entire way. Baylor has almost outplayed Mississippi State, if we're going to be honest. But, well, the Bulldogs find themselves in this one. The talented freshman VJ Edgecombe has been struggling here early, and he is still not playing that well. Shout out to Sean watching from Arkansas. We got a turnover, though, as Baylor looking to retake the lead. And the other freshman, Robert Wright, puts the Bears back in front 31-30. Robert's typing those ATLs. Shout out to you turning in from Atlanta. I'll tell you what, Wright, a freshman, was on that Montverde team with Cooper Flagg, Liam McNeese, Derek Queen, Asa Newell. Wasn't thought of as someone who is going to be a big-time playmaker and productive member of this Bears team with the veteran guards already on the roster, but boy, is he having a good start to his collegiate career. And now Baylor up 31-30. Jeremy Roach, the Duke transfer, just picked up his second foul of the game, and the Bulldogs of Mississippi State are heading to the free throw line right now for 1-1 with 3 minutes to go in that first half. Winner of this game in the Eastern region would take on the winner of Mount St. Mary's and Duke. So Duke, but listen, you never know. And speaking of you never know, Alabama, Robert Morris, halfway through the first half over in that game, also in the Eastern region. Bama leads Robert Morris 24-16. It's a good question here as the Bears are going to the free throw line once again. VJ Edgecombe fouled on a drive to the rim. Who you got? Who you got? Type B for Baylor or M for Mississippi State? Which team is going to take down this first game of the day? 8-9 yesterday. Creighton, Louisville tipped us off. Creighton, the 9 seed, ended up winning. Is the 9 seed going to win again today? So far, the 8-9s, 1-1. Gonzaga beat Georgia yesterday. Creighton beat Louisville. And then we'll have Baylor, Mississippi State today. And then we'll have UConn, Oklahoma later. I'm seeing Derek type in B for Baylor, J-Ray B for Baylor, Ben Fries type in B for Baylor, Ernesto type in B for Baylor. All right, I see y'all rocking with the Bears. I tell you what, Mississippi State was favored in the game, but Baylor, the popular bet. VJ Edgecombe at the line, just made the free throw his first point of the day. He's 0 for 3 from the field. He goes 2 for 2. Edgecombe projected top 5 pick. I have him as my 4th overall prospect in the draft, as we do NBA draft prospects coverage here. Alabama with a 10-point lead now, 28-18, 8 minutes to go in that one. Mississippi State had a very good year. Many people thought there was a world where they were going to be a 5 or 6 seed, but a tough end to their SEC campaign puts them in the 8 line and has them matched up with a underachieving Baylor squad that was ranked in the top 25 to begin the year, finished the season with just 19 wins, 19-14, but are looking to make some noise with their talented roster. I tell you what, if they win this game, as Mississippi State gets a layup to make it 33-32, it would be very fun to watch the storyline of Jeremy Roach, the longtime Duke point guard who transferred out of Duke to Baylor, taking on his former squad and head coach John Shire in the second round if Duke is able to avoid the 16-1 upset. Speaking of Roach, he just got cut off and almost turned it over, but now drives inside and does turn it over this time. Suffocating defense from Mississippi State, and now they're on the run, looking to reclaim the lead here just before halftime. They'll slow it down. The fourth turnover for Baylor today. This game being played in Raleigh at the home of or it's hosted, they say, by the NC State Wolfpack. Turnover for Mississippi State. They're seventh. VJ Edgecombe in transition. He's a blur. Gets inside and finishes over RJ Melendez for a bucket there. His first field goal of the game. And now Mississippi State will call a timeout. The first timeout they'll use today to talk things over with 1:11 to go. Lil, yes, we will put up scores as they get played. And that's a good time to bring up the other scores as we welcome the Alabama Robert Morris score to the time. Lipscomb, Iowa State set to get tipped off at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, so we got about 23 minutes until that. And then the game of the day, at least for me, the one I am most excited for, Colorado State Memphis getting tipped off at 2 p.m. Eastern time, so that will be in 53 minutes. You guys can let me know which game you're excited for the most in the comment section. But I actually think Iowa State's on upset to watch. I got to be honest. Lipscomb coming out of the A-Sun, 14 seed. Iowa State missing their second best player, Keyshawn Gilbert, but he has been out for the last month, so it's not like the Cyclones haven't been playing without them recently. But I will say, I feel like Iowa State, 14.5-point spread. I don't like that if I'm a Cyclone. I've got money on Lipscomb plus 14.5. I know you guys don't care about my bets, but I'll tell you about them. In the early window, I got Lipscomb plus 14.5 and Colorado State money line. Rare time a 12 seed is favored over a 5 seed, 1.5-point favorites. All right, let's get back to this Baylor-Mississippi State game as we're under a minute to go in this first half. Mississippi State's made 5 of the last 7 shots, but they'll commit another turnover. I believe that is turnover number 8 for the Bulldogs today. And one thing that drives me nuts as a fan, one thing that drives me nuts as someone who likes the game of basketball. A coach calls a timeout to call a play, and then we turn the ball over? Oh my goodness. Nothing infuriates me more than that. Baylor looking to expand their lead. Norchad Armir inside. The transfer from Miami. Final Four experience. Can't finish inside. Rebound fought for. That's a loose ball going out of bounds. The refs don't know who it's going to go to. And it looks like it's going to be just a jump ball. Unless they've made a call. Off look, I thought it was off Mississippi State. And it was. It was off Mississippi State's knee, but good luck for the Bulldogs. They didn't know, so they just call a jump ball. Possession arrow belongs to Baylor, so the team that deserved to get the ball gets it, but they lose possession. Robert White inbounds it, gets it back now. 34 seconds to go in this first half. Baylor, the 9 seed, leading 35-32. Wright driving inside. Gets to his left hand and scoops it home. Impressive finish there by the true freshman to put Baylor up by 5. And can the Bears go into halftime with this 5-point lead? It's their largest of the day. 8 seconds. Step in 3. No good. Ormir, can't get the board. It goes out of bounds back to Baylor with 2.7 seconds left. So the Bears have a chance to put up a heave at the end of the half. Like I mentioned earlier, it's been a back-and-forth game between this 8-9 matchup. When the 5-point is the largest lead. Oh, VJ Edgecombe almost gets the half-court shot to go. Goes just off front rim. And that's how we will go to half in our first game of the day between Baylor and Mississippi State. 37-32 is the score there. we'll focus in on Alabama Robert Morris as we have just one game played today. But I think this is also a good time for y'all to hit that thumbs up icon. We have 116 people watching, yet only 11 likes. Help me out, folks. Hit that thumbs up icon. If you love college basketball, love March Madness, love this tournament, boy, I do. This is the stream for you. Hit that like button. Let's get to 50 likes. Bengals fan who days in the chat says, you do the Heat report by Chat Sports, right? That I do. That I do, Bengals fan who day. Look at the well-rounded knowledge there. But come on, let's get that 50% like right up. We got 112 people watching, only 18 likes. Let's get to 55 likes right now. I think that's very doable. You know what? 55 likes and I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot. I got tequila with me. I'm ready to party, man. It's March Madness. It's a good time. When we get to 50 likes, I'm taking a shot, which is actually a great time to talk about our Super Chat menu today. If you'd like to donate, it'd be greatly appreciated. $5, I'll crack open a Miller Lite and sip on some beer. $20 is the shots. That's the good stuff. So, well, you guys get a free shot in the house when you get to 55 likes. So hit that thumbs up icon right now. And if we want to get nutty, I got the Merbonga. I got the Miller Lights. I'll take down a beer bong as well. So hit that thumbs up icon, would be greatly appreciated, folks. A big three for Robert Morris, and just like that, it's a 5-point game with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Crimson Tide dealing with some injuries. Star forward/center Grant Nelson playing limited minutes today due to the injury he suffered in the semifinals of the SEC tournament when Alabama lost to Florida. Winner of this game will play the winner of St. Mary's Vanderbilt, which will be played in our second afternoon window. Other games in that window, Maryland and Grand Canyon, Duke's Mount St. Mary's, and North Carolina, Ole Miss. LeBaron Philon has it for the Crimson Tide, looking inbound at lob to Amourier, the Rutgers transfer. And the Crimson Tide answer and go back up by 7 with 6 to go in the first half. Still only 22 likes. Come on, hit that like button, folks. Who else is live on Day 2 of March Madness early in Friday, breaking down all the action and all the games? Come on. If you want us to stay live and want us to continue to go live for all these March Madness events, like next week, the Final Four, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Help us out. Help us out. Bengals fan says Clemson ruined 7 of my 20 brackets. Well, what are you doing making 20 brackets? I'm a one-bracket guy. Missed 3 by Mark Sears leads to a Robert Morris run out, and the Colonials are only down 3 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Dickerson put that dunk home. He's got 8 points for Robert Morris. And then Mark Sears traveled with it. Turnover. How about Robert Morris making a run here? Didn't expect that. I thought this was going to be an Alabama runout. Robert Morris, winners of the Horizon League, 26-8 on the season. Amarian Dickerson has 8 points for them. He averages 13 on the year, and RMU has made their last 5 shots to climb back in to this ball game. Looking to draw even closer. 5 minutes to go, and there's going to be a foul called on Alabama, just the third called on the Tide in this one. I know a lot of people are asking where we're looking at the other game, so if we want to go to that other featured scoreboard, Justin, to show the score of Baylor and Mississippi State at the half, plus the game set to tip off soon. Lipscomb, Iowa State at 1:30 Eastern Time. Colorado State, Memphis at 2 p.m. I think another foul just got called on Alabama. Missed the call there. Unclear. But 5:01 to go. Man, oh man. Could Alabama be on upset watch today? Who knows? Be very fun. We didn't get many upsets yesterday, unfortunately. The largest upset was 12th-seeded McNeese taking down the 5th seed out of the ACC Clemson, as Bengals Who Day mentioned it earlier in the chat. Also upset, Drake, 11th seed out of the Missouri Valley, defeating Missouri out of the SEC. SEC not having the best start to the tournament. Alabama with a big-time rejection there, and now they're out in transition. This is where they excel. 3-on-2 break, file onto the quarter. Aiden Holloway, 3. No good, just comes up short there. Holloway, the transfer from Auburn. Oh, this got laid out on an unbelievable screen. Robert Morris the other way. They'll slow it down. They had a 3, but did not take it, and now we'll get into their half-court set here, trying to draw closer to Alabama, the 2 seed in the East region. Step back, mid-range. Oh, call the air ducks because that's an air ball. That's an air ball right there. Woods could not find the rim. That was a gnarly screen set right there. Stevenson for Alabama. I have to keep an eye on his left hand. He left with an injury. Kind of bandage up here. How about this? Would not have expected Robert Morris to take 10 shots more than the Crimson Tide to this point. Oh! Put it on one shining moment! Amorie with an absolute poster dunk off of a feed from LeBaron Philon. Amorie's got 13 points on 6 of 6 shooting. Robert Morris the other way, looking to answer, corner 3, comes up short, rebound, Stevenson, outlet ahead to the transfer from South Florida. Ball loose, still loose, and we'll have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Alabama. 3:22 to go in that first half, 34-29, and we're going to head to a TV timeout there at the under 4. So we got Baylor, Mississippi State at the half, 37-32. We got Alabama and Robert Morris at the under 4, 34-29. Still have about 12 minutes until Lipscomb and Iowa State get tipped off. That is the 3:14 matchup in the South region. It's getting a little bit close here, so I got to ask the chat. Also, get these bots out of here. Just absolutely ridiculous. Who you got in this game? Listen, Alabama, big-time favorites. They were favored by 20-plus points in this one, but the Colonials out of the Horizon League, keeping it close early. Who you got? A for Alabama, R for Robert Morris. I also made our live poll, so go vote in our live poll. Best chance of being upset today. Arizona, the 4 seed playing Akron. Alabama, the 2 seed in our game against Robert Morris. Michigan State, the 2 seed playing 15-seeded Bryant. And then Duke, the 1 seed playing Mount St. Mary's. Arizona is leading that poll, but Alabama has received 17% of the votes. But that's not dissuading Sean and Robert from typing their A's, rooting for Alabama in this one. Or at least believing Alabama wins. At least believing Alabama wins. Tell you what, we might have to go to sub-only mode based off how, and we're already in sub-only mode and we're already getting these bots putting in their links. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable. 130 people watching. Appreciate everybody tuning in here on a Friday. Continue to let me know who you got in this one. Also, we never even hit 55 likes. How disgusting is that? I guess the people don't appreciate us going live. If we don't get 55 likes in the next, 4 minutes, I think we just sign off and call it a day. I mean, clearly they don't like what we're doing here, nor want us to continue to stay alive. We're at 34 likes, 130 people watching, so there's clearly 21 people out there that haven't hit the like button. I mean, listen, we're coming out of our day to do this live stream. Can't even get to 55 likes. It's unbelievable. Hit that thumbs up icon. It really does help us out, though. Tells YouTube that we're doing a good job, pushes our stream out there so more people can join and have a good time. And when we get likes like this and you guys show your appreciation for us being live, that just tells our bosses that we got to do more fun things like this. That's what I'm saying. That's really the key here. Last year was the first year we did this. It got such good appreciation that we ran it back this year. But we got to get the good appreciation from y'all, man. We're at 46 likes. Let's get to 55. We're 9 away. Come on. You know what? We're almost at timeout here. Let's get to 55 likes before Robert Morris and Alabama resumes play. Come on. We got it. You need 8 likes. Remember, when we get there, I'm taking a shot. We're 8 likes away. We know Buddy Bear liked. Buddy Bear's a legend. Of course, the first thing Buddy Bear does when he comes in the chat is hit that thumbs up icon. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. 49 likes. Can we get to 55 before we start play again in Alabama, Robert Morris? We're about coming back from commercials, so get there right now. We're 3 away. I'll take a shot. Come on. We're 3 away. Did we get there? Next update, we'll see, because we started play. 54, 1 short. Unbelievable. They don't make that up. Alabama with ball, driving inside, can't convert the layup, and Robert Morris running in transition. Pump fake, drive inside, up and under layup, and we got a 3-point game once again. I saw someone in the chat ask why Robert Morris is staying with Alabama. It's because they've been able to punish Alabama in the paint, 21 paint points, and be able to get out in transition off of the Alabama misses. You won't find an Alabama miss there as Chris Youngblood, that South Florida transfer I just mentioned, knocked down a corner 3 to put Bama back up 6. Crimson Tide are 4 of 10 from beyond the arc this game. They get up a lot of threes and they make a lot of threes. That's the style that Nate Oates likes to play with. Former Buffalo Bulls head coach. Watched him actually play and coach in person for the Buffalo Bulls when they played St. Bonaventure Bonnies. Shout out my Bonnies. Robert Morris back inside. Amorier with a block. That's got to be a shot clock violation, no? No call, and then the ball goes out of bounds anyway. It will be Bama basketball up 6 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. We hit the like goal. I'm going to take a shot here in just a second. I'm actually nervous that we might get a random dead spot of 2 games being at halftime and no game being underway. We got 7 minutes until Lipscomb, Iowa State gets underway. That Baylor is still at halftime, and we got 2 minutes to go in this first half. Amorier with another slam inside. 39-31, Alabama lead. Good feed there by Mark Sears. The transfer from Rutgers averages 7.5 points per game this year. He's got 15 in the first half. As Dick Vitale said, Amorier, Amorier. Unbelievable line from Dickie V. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. The favored Crimson Tide up 8, and Mark Sears will be called for a foul. It's only the 5th foul on Alabama in this first half. So no free throws for the Colonials just yet. And I believe they said that is on the floor. So we'll be side out for Robert Morris. Be side out. Well, they'll say on the baseline, I suppose. Say on the baseline. Steelers fan forever is rocking with Robert Morris in this one. We'll see. That'd be quite the upset. Like I mentioned, the biggest upset to this point in the tournament, 12th-seeded McNeese State over 5th-seeded Clemson, and then Drake over Missouri in 11-6. Day 1 did not have a lot of drama. A lot of blowouts early, some good games late, but not a lot of chaos. We'll see if Day 2 holds anything else for us. Foul once again whistled on Bama. That's Youngblood called for the foul. Robert Morris still not in the bonus. That's only the 6th foul on Alabama. The 2nd on Youngblood, a key starter for Nate Oates and company. So it will be baseline for Robert Morris once again. They are now in the bonus, so they will be shooting a 1-and-1 the rest of the first half. They have a good set. They're working the ball around the perimeter here, trying to get it. Open 3 from the corner for Robert Morris. Doesn't go. Rebound offensively by Morris, but stripped away. Chaos everywhere. Robert Morris has it inside. Turnaround right hook is good. And it's a 6-point game with a minute to go. Man, these bots are crazy. Type B in the chat to block the bots. This is getting obscene. Dickerson, Marion Dickerson, 10 points. The 6'7" junior guard out of Cleveland, Ohio. Turnover inside by Alabama, and with 39 seconds to go in the first half, Robert Morris will look to cut into the deficit some more. Get the bots out of here, man. It's ridiculous. 5th turnover of the game for Alabama. How about Robert Morris? Only 1 turnover. They're holding for 1 shot here as there's a 9-second differential shot clock, game clock. Morris, deep 3. It's good! It's a 3-point game! And then what? What just happened there? Timeout Alabama? With 11.6 seconds to go, Nate Oates calls timeout to script something up here at the end of the half. But how about this, folks? Robert Morris and the Colonials sticking with the big dogs of the SEC. Only a 3-point game with 11 seconds to go in the first half. Type B to block the bots, man. This is getting obscene. Was it this bad yesterday? Because it's every 2 seconds. It's every 2 seconds. But during this timeout, as we wait for Alabama and Robert Morris to finish the first half, and we're still at halftime of Baylor, Mississippi State, I'll take my shot here because we got 55 likes. Appreciate everyone who's hitting that thumbs up icon. Continue to like the video as it helps us out here. I don't hate that. Whatever one. You want to go with that one or the other one? My goodness. Still coming in. Shout out to y'all with the shots. Ugh. Was not ready for tequila this early. But let me know, who is your favorite Cinderella team? Which team do you believe with the high seed can make a run this year? Who is that squad? For example, I had 2 double-digit seeds in the Sweet 16. One of them already lost. I had UC San Diego, the Tritons, out of the Big West in their first year of being eligible for the March Madness tournament. Because once you make the transfer from Division II to Division I, you have a 5-year waiting period. I had them beating Michigan and going to the Sweet 16. Well, they lost a heartbreaker. They lost by 3 to Michigan last night. Good game late. And then I also had North Carolina. I would not consider them a Cinderella, but the 11th seed out of the ACC, I have them beating Ole Miss today, and I have them beating Iowa State in the round of 32 to get to the Sweet 16. But I wouldn't consider them a Cinderella. So my favorite Cinderella was absolutely the Tritons of UC San Diego, but they lost. So let me know yours. Mark is saying McNeese. Sean's rocking with Arkansas, the 10th seed who took down Bill Self and Kansas yesterday. They'll take on the 2 seed in the St. John's in the West region. In the West. That'll happen on Saturday night. Or actually, that's an early game, I think. I think that's early. They did get time. Times were announced tomorrow. Let me find the photo. I think I had it. Yeah, times for Saturday. First game of the day at 12:10, all Eastern time, by the way. Purdue, McNeese. Then at 2:40, St. John's, Arkansas. And then at 5:15, Texas A&M, Michigan. 6:10 will be Texas Tech and Drake. 7:10 will be Auburn and Creighton. Wisconsin, BYU at 7:45. Houston, Gonzaga at 8:40. And then Tennessee, UCLA to close us off at 9:40. Final possession of the half for Alabama. Mark Sears getting downhill. Foul. And Sears, who got into the lane, bumped before the shot. I think it will be 1-1 bonus for the lefty guard. 1.5 seconds remain in that first half. It will be 1-1. Mark Sears has made 759 free throws in his career. That is 12th most in Division I history. So he gets to the line often. Remember, he actually transferred from Ohio. Not Miami of Ohio, the Bobcats, Ohio, to Alabama. Was part of that team a couple years ago that had Brandon Miller, the number 1 overall seed. They lost in the Sweet 16 to San Diego State. Then Mark Sears, as the number 1 option, took the Crimson Tide to their first ever Final Four last year before losing to UConn. And now is looking to do it again. Sears splits the pair, and that will be the end of the first half. So Alabama, the 2 seed, will only lead 40-36 at the break. Robert Morris keeping it close in that one. And then here we go. This is where the fun begins. As that one goes to the half, we have Robert Morris and Alabama going into the half. Baylor, Mississippi State returning to action. But now we are going to have another game getting tipped off here. Iowa State, Lipscomb. That game is getting underway. The 3 seed from the Big 12, the 14 seed out of the A-Sun, Lipscomb. It is about that time where we're going to have a lot of action here, which is why you join us, you subscribe, you like the video. Tip is up, tip is won as we're underway. Iowa State wearing white, Lipscomb wearing purple, and Iowa State's going to quickly launch a 3, no good. They'll get the offensive rebound, though. Let's see how Lipscomb handles the size and athleticism of Iowa State, and it does not handle it early as they give up an offensive rebound, and then Tyron Lipsey works inside for an easy layup. And then the Cyclones go up early 2-0. And we're back in Baylor, Mississippi State, and this is where I'm in all my glory. 2 games live at the same time. Oh, who's got it better than us, folks? Nobody is the answer. Mississippi State started the second half with the ball, couldn't score. Rebound Baylor, they'll launch a 3. That doesn't go. Lipscomb comes up empty on their first offensive possession, and Iowa State gets the board there. Robert Wright, that true freshman, working inside, gets to his right hand and scoops it home, and Baylor opens up a 7-point lead, largest of the day. Wright is 5-9 from the field. He has 11 points. Mississippi State is in danger zone. Missed 3 by the Cyclones again. This time Lipscomb does get the rebound. They're out and running. Left wing, they're looking to get on the board for the first time today. Mississippi State with a mid-range bucket there. Ends a little run by the Bears to make it 39-34. Lipscomb plays at a pretty relatively slow pace, working the clock, working their sets in the half court. It ends up getting to the corner here, and Iowa State, known for good defense, with a rejection, and it's going to be a shot clock violation on Lipscomb. Iowa State just hounding them early. The Bisons not looking good here. Located Nashville, Tennessee. How about that? Yeah. Okay. Mississippi State getting pressed, and they turn it over. Baylor, Scott Drew, little action there, putting on a press, and it works out in their favor, forcing the TO, and Langston Love with the layup inside. He's got 7. I've got Lipscomb plus 14.5. We'll see. I don't like the way that the Bison look early in this one. RJ Melendez 3 for Mississippi State. Air ball, air ball, air ball. Here comes VJ Edgecombe in transition. He is a blur. He'll turn it over, though. He tried to find Ormier inside, and he just threw it away. Iowa State got another bucket, and they now lead 4-0. The Bison looking to answer with a left wing 3. They cannot. Remember, Iowa State playing without their second leading scorer, Keyshawn Gilbert. Good defense in transition by Lipscomb, knocks the ball out of bounds. $212 people watching. Appreciate everyone. Make sure you have liked the video. Make sure you've hit that sub button too. Commander says, how long are we going live today? We'll go live through the afternoon games. So we got these quadrant of games that will happen early afternoon, and then we'll have the second quadrant, and then we'll sign off after that before the night games. Mississippi State in transition can't knock down the 3. Josh Hubbard, one of the top players in the SEC, had a good look at it. Lipscomb, after going down 6-0, finally gets on the board to make it a 6-2 game. Good double inside, but the Bison defense forces a kick out. Iowa State back inside. Double. They're doubling everything in the post. Back out to Lipsey. Lipsey top of the key. 5 on the shot clock. Looking to make something happen. Pick and pop. Has a guy. Air ball. The Bison secure the rebound. Baylor opening up a 9-point lead. 43-34. Mississippi State's in trouble. Hubbard says not so fast. A quick answer to get it back to a 6-point game. He is not afraid to let it fly. Josh Hubbard, 17 points, leading scorer for the Bulldogs. He's 3 of 8 from 3. Gator game? No, Commando. Can't say we are. That's the first game of the early evening window. Langston Love driving inside, banks it home through the contact. Josh Hubbard, talented offensive player for Mississippi State. He is very short, which will allow the physical guard like Love to get inside and get a shot off relatively easily. Mississippi State working around offensively inside, fouled. As the Cyclones continue their efficient start offensively with another bucket, 8-2. 15:50 to go in the first half there. The Bison struggling to defend early. 8 points for Iowa State, all of them coming inside the paint. Drive kick, open 3, Lipscomb. That's a big shot for them to make it an 8-5 game. They're going to need to knock down those triples. When you're able to drive inside, collapse the defense, it allows you to get open looks. The bad news for Lipscomb is that Iowa State is such a sound defensive team. They are so good at containing the dribble drive that they don't just get broken down that often. That will result in open threes. Speaking of open threes, Milanovic with a triple from the corner as Iowa State goes back up by 6. Iowa State's first 3 of the game, they're 1 of 4. Lipscomb looking to answer. They turn it over. Speaking of turnovers, it will stay with Baylor. I thought that went off Robert Wright's knee. Not the case. It will stay with Baylor. Mississippi State trailing 45-39 at the under 16 timeout of the second half. If you're just joining us, Alabama, Robert Morris is at halftime. 40-36 is the score. Iowa State and Lipscomb going into their first TV timeout. The 3 seed in the South region leading 11-5. 228 people watching. Make sure you have subscribed to the channel, folks. We have over 403,000 subscribers. We will be live all the way through the late afternoon games. We still have one more early afternoon game to tip, that being Colorado State-Memphis. But then we got St. Mary's Vanderbilt, Duke Mount St. Mary's, different schools. We also will have UNC Ole Miss and Maryland Grand Canyon. Once those games round up, we will sign off, but we are live for 8 games total today here, breaking down the madness, which is why you need to subscribe to the channel, because who else is doing it? We also put out daily videos, whether it be NFL, NBA, college football. We have you covered on everything you need to know, so hit that sub button. We're 199 subscribers away from 404K. Can we get that number to 404K? Can we get that number climbing right now? Can we get that number climbing, baby? You want to talk about an electric factory. You want to talk about something that would go crazy. I'll tell you what, for the 240 people watching, I'm assuming most of you guys are subscribed, but as our audience will grow throughout the day, if we get to 404,000 subscribers on today's live show, I'm doing a beer bong on the house. And we're now 198 away. Let's go. I'm all here to party. I'm all here to drink. This is what we do here at Chat Sports. We provide informative analysts, fun content. We party. We chat it up with you guys. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, man. We're now 197 subscribers away. I also said, folks, that I would take a beer bong for $50 super chats, shots for $20, but I'll crack open my beer and take a sip for $5 super chats. I'm just oozing. Listen, it's 12:40 here in Dallas, Texas, where we're located. That's where our studios are. It's 1:40 on the East Coast. I'm here to have a good time. People are getting off work. They're taking half days to watch March Madness with us. Let's crack a beer. Who's going to be the first person to super chat today? Who's it going to be? Like I said, $5 for a beer sip, $20 shots, $50 beer bong. Braden says I subscribe, but it needs Baylor to win. I picked Baylor in my bracket. Now, I have them losing to Duke in the next game, but I would like to see Baylor win, personally, for my bracket. Sean's got Memphis. I've got Colorado State, both financially and in my bracket. But this is our Super Chat menu today. This is our Super Chat menu. It'll be fun. It's going to be fun. How about Penny Hardaway rocking an NBA All-Star hat in his interview before the game against Colorado State? How ridiculous is that? All right, we went to timeout in all three games at the same time. Well, we're back in both of those games. Baylor, Mississippi State, and Iowa State, Lipscomb, both 6-point games. Iowa State leading 11-5, Baylor leading 45-39. Baylor's got the ball, struggled getting it in, but they eventually find Edgecombe. The projected top 5 pick drives, now finds his fellow freshman Robert Wright, who gets inside and floats it up and in, and Baylor up 8. Lipscomb working the other way. Missed layup, offensive rebound. They were able to get a stop, so they still only trail by 6. Josh Hubbard and Mississippi State looking to answer back here and go on a little run of their own. Iowa State's defense is suffocating, not allowing anything for Lipscomb. Tough contested 3. Oh, the soft rims! Front rim, bounce up and in. And Lipscomb cuts it to a 3-point game as Hubbard scores once again to make it a 6-point game. Josh Hubbard, leading scorer for Mississippi State, averaging 18.7 per contest, has 19 in this one with still 14 and change to go. Langston Love setting up the offense for Baylor. Love probing inside, hanging off glass, gets the high arcing, as Bill Raftery would say, "Little kiss!" Lipscomb really taking their time offensively here. Trailing by 3 early. Work it inside. Fadeaway baseline jumper goes! And Lipscomb trails by 1. Baylor stopped. Oh, VJ Edgecombe tried to end the life of a Mississippi State Bulldog, but could not make the dunk. Rebound goes all the way back into the backcourt, and the Bears will have another chance. Edgecombe, boy, is he trying to make a highlight play every time he gets it inside. Chance to go up 10 here for Baylor. They've never led by double digits. Largest was 9. They'll have a chance here as Love drives, gets cut off, has to kick it out to Robert Wright. Wright has to put up a step back left wing 3. Comes up short. Offensive rebound, Norchad Ormir, and he puts it back up and in, and Baylor leads by 10. A 3 by Lipscomb too strong. That would have tied the game up, and the rebound goes to Iowa State. Hubbard, answer for the Bulldogs. Turnover, Iowa State. 3 for Lipscomb. It goes! And we're even at 13. Iowa State dealing with some injuries. Keyshawn Gilbert. You wonder how much that will impact them. 5 points for Arganovich. And Lipscomb looks like they belong here early. Oh, they tried to set up VJ Edgecombe for a lob. It was overthrown. It will be turned over. Iowa State with a tough mid-range jumper, putting them back in front by 2. I feel like we might have a good early stretch here, Justin and chat, as we got Lipscomb, Iowa State battling it out. Alabama, Robert Morris is close, and this Baylor game is very interesting. How about Lipscomb taking the lead with a triple? And they're in front by 1, 16-15. The Bison of Lipscomb taking their first lead of the day. They looked like they were in trouble early, but they've caught fire from beyond the arc. Iowa State turnover. And we go to the under 12 in the first half in that one. My goodness, could we see our first major upset today? We have 2 of them brewing potentially, early in Lipscomb and halftime in Alabama, Robert Morris. Back in Baylor, 51-45. Jaden Nunn has it on the left wing for Baylor. Cut off, almost turns it over. Jeremy Roach going to have to make something happen. He's doubled. It's worked around. Edgecombe, good look, 3. It's good! And Baylor back up in front by 9. This Baylor team just has so much talent at the guard spot. Robert Wright, Edgecombe, Langston Love, Jeremy Roach, Jaden Nunn. It's hard to fathom that they've really struggled this season. The answer, no good for Mississippi State, but they corral the offensive rebound and we'll get a second chance at it. Mississippi State working around the perimeter. Kugel inside. Easy pick and roll there, and Mississippi State gets it back to a 7-point game. And looks like we'll have a stoppage in action in both of our games. Timeout in Baylor. They lead 54-47. We're timeout 16-15, Lipscomb, Iowa State, and we're still at the half of Alabama, Robert Morris. So we got our first super chat. Michaela is mommy with a 5, saying, do you guys plan on / already have MLB channels? Well, funny you say that, Michaela is mommy. We actually just started our first ever individual MLB channel, Red Sox Rundown, hosted by Jack Lotteray. So if you're a Red Sox fan, well, there's your opportunity there. If you're not, well, that's the only channel we have. We do some MLB content on our socials. Jack Lotteray does it for our YouTube shorts as well on our main Chat Sports channel. We go live, I think, we went live for the MLB draft this year. We went live for the MLB trade deadline this year. We will be doing that again, so that is the extent of our coverage of the MLB. Red Sox Rundown as well as live for the draft and trade deadline. Appreciate the $5 super chat, Michaela's mommy. First one of the day, which means I get to crack open a Miller latte and have a sip. Shout out to you. Michaela's mommy said, gonna need to wait for a Blue Jays channel. Well, unfortunately, I think you're gonna have to wait a very long time for that potentially because we don't have a Blue Jays fan, and I don't know if anyone's chomping at the bit to start a Blue Jays channel. Can't say they are. Can't say they are. William's a Red Sox fan. Well, I don't know who did it, but shout out to whoever put the link in the chat. If you want to subscribe to our Red Sox channel, link's in the chat right there. Sean says, I'm going to riot if James Yoder doesn't get in stream. Well, James Yoder is not in the office today. So, unfortunately, I guess you're going to have to riot because you're not going to be seeing a Yoder appearance today, sadly. Christopher says, everyone picked Drake for the upset. Listen, I have no issue admitting I am an upset guy. I don't get egregious with it. I fill out one bracket. I like to pick some upsets because you never know. I have not been good on my upset picks. I had Yale beating Texas A&M. That didn't happen. I had UC San Diego beating Michigan. That didn't happen. I had High Point beating Purdue. That didn't happen. Ironically, I had Clemson beating McNeese, of course. I did pick Drake to beat Missouri, but Shawn Michael wants me fired. What a wild turn of events that is. All right, so according to Shawn Michael, this will be my last day, everybody. At least we're going out doing what I love most, college basketball. So appreciate you guys being with me on my last stream. Iowa State hits a big 3, and they go back in front by 2 out of the timeout there. But Lipscomb looking to answer. They cannot. Rebound Iowa State, and they'll look to push here. Looks like we're in sync almost here with Iowa State, Lipscomb, and Mississippi State Baylor. Iowa State opening up a 4-point lead, leading 20-16. Mississippi State going to a zone here, 54-17. Interesting. Jeremy Roach left open in the corner for 3, comes up short. Rebound, saved by Edgecombe, but Mississippi State has numbers in transition, 5-on-4. It'll be an open left wing 3 to pull within 4. Couldn't go, would have been big. But a good offensive rebound. And then a turnover. And now Baylor has numbers the other way. And Jeremy Roach will lay it up and in to go back up 9. Oh, the tides of March. Chance to move it down to a 4-point game, but a turnover on the rebound puts Baylor in transition to go back up 9. 5-point swing. Riley Kugel driving, spinning, loose ball, picked up inside. Mississippi State will settle their offense. Now another turnover. We saw the Bulldogs turn it over about 3 or 4 times in the final 2 minutes of the first half, and that's biting them here with 10 minutes to go in the second half. 5 turnovers this half alone for Mississippi State. They average 10 on the season per game. They've had 13 so far. Jaden Nunn fouled. First foul called on Mississippi State this half. We have an 8-0 run for the Cyclones. They've opened up a 23-16 lead. Iowa State can so often just put you to sleep with excellent defense. Missed shot there, and a foul will be called on Lipscomb attempting to box out. Timeout in Baylor, Mississippi State. So we'll focus in on Iowa State Lipscomb here as it's a 7-point lead for the Cyclones. We have 270 people watching. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Like the video right now. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes. We're 19 away. We're 19 away. Can we get to triple-digit likes right now? Come on. Iowa State with another bucket inside. 25-16. Lipscomb in trouble after looking good early. It's a 10-0 run for the Cyclones. Lipscomb comes up empty and another 3-point attempt. And now it's a chance for Iowa State to open up a 10-point lead. Up and under move by Milanovic. He scoops it home, and it is an 11-point lead for the Cyclones. Timeout Lipscomb. It is an avalanche for Iowa State. They can put you to sleep so quickly. 27-16 is the lead as we go to a timeout there. But I got good news, folks. We've tipped off again in Alabama, Robert Morris. A fascinating game there as the second seed in the East region, Alabama, only leading the 15 seed, Robert Morris, the winners of the Horizon League, by 4 at the break. But here we go. LeBaron Philon starting the second half here, working with Amorie, who had a dominant 15 points on 7-7 shooting in that first 20 minutes. Grant Nelson has yet to check in today for Alabama. He's one of their top players. Sears inside, finding Amorie for an alley-oop slam once again. So now 17 points for the Rutgers transfer on a perfect 8 of 8 shooting. All at the rim, all dunks, I'm pretty sure. Robert Morris gets the switch they've been looking for. They got a big man on Sears, double team. Kick out to guard, drive in, beautiful offense by Robert Morris as a quick answer. That's the one thing that always holds Alabama back, right, folks? Like, their offense is so good, but they just are so lackluster defensively that it limits them in terms of their ceiling. Now, they made a Final Four run last year, but are they capable of doing that again? They answer quickly inside. Stevenson with a layup. Lead back is to 6. Robert Morris misses inside, but gets the offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity results in a corner 3. That one can't go. Rebound Sears. Alabama pushing as they often do. They have numbers. 5-on-4. Sears to Youngblood. Turned over. And now Robert Morris, fast break opportunity. Blocked. But offensive rebound and a foul. And Robert Morris will be going to the line for 2. Back in action as we have a 9-point Baylor lead with 10 minutes to go in the second half. Jaden Nunn, left wing, has it. Working on Hubbard. Step back 3. It can't go. Offensive rebound falls to Baylor. Jeremy Roach grabs it. Roach inside, can't finish. Ball loose, out of bounds. It will stay with the Bears. Robert Morris at the line for 2, looking to cut into this lead. Can't do it. 44-38. Missing the first. I'll tell you what, folks. There's one thing that you can't do as a mid-major, high seed looking to make an upset. It is miss your free throws when you have opportunities. Jeremy Roach, 3 ball, no good. Baylor lead stays at 9. Mismatch inside as Mississippi State got a big on a guard, and Jaden Nunn, or is that Robert Wright? It looks like it's Wright has to pull the foul. Robert Morris split the pair, so it's 44-39. Mark Sears' pull-up three doesn't go. Robert Morris gets the board. Well, back in Lipscomb, Iowa State on a 12-0 run. Malovich, I believe is how you say it, has 13 points for Iowa State. Lipscomb out of the timeout, double-teamed inside. Means there's someone open. They find them, but they miss the layup. Can't miss layups, and you can't miss free throws. Robert Morris has on the baseline, trailing by 5 early in the second half. We are now 4 minutes away from getting Colorado State, Memphis tipped off as well. Air ball, Robert Morris out and running is Alabama. Almost turned over. Second opportunity. Bodies hit the deck. Youngblood three. No. Robert Morris with the rebound. Mississippi State at the line for two. They made the first free throw. It's a 56-48 game. Five-point lead for the Tide here as we keep our eye on all these games. 4 minutes to go until Colorado State, Memphis. Brandon Cook's back to the Saints. How about that? Jan, where was he drafted? It was the Saints who drafted him, correct? Yeah, back where it all began. 2 free throws for Mississippi State. We have a 7-point game. 2-3 zone for Mississippi State results in a VJ Edgecombe three, and he buries it. Baylor opens up a 10-point lead once again. That's how many points the talented freshman has. Almost turned over. It is turned over. Baylor really putting the clamps down on Mississippi State here in the last, 15 minutes? It was a back-and-forth battle, but then with about 3-4 minutes to go in the first half, Baylor took a 5-point lead and has been all Bears in the second half. Oh, a tray ball by Robert Morris pulls them back within 4. My goodness, we're setting up for a really good finish in all of these games. I tell you what. Does Mississippi State have a run in them with 8 minutes to go? Almost turned over. It is turned over. Mississippi State's out and running. They have numbers. It's going to be an R.J. Melendez wide open corner three. No. It felt like they needed that one. If I was a Bulldog bettor, I would be heartbroken missing that opportunity. Especially when it results in a good look here for Baylor. Oh, they passed up the opportunity. Now we're going to work it around. Chew some clock. Langston Love in the corner. Baseline drive. Finds Ormier. Spinning. A little Spinnerama Dervish. He'll pick up a foul and go to the line for 2. 49-44 as Alabama was able to get a bucket on the other end. And now Robert Morris picks up a foul, the first of the second half for them. At the under 8 in Lipscomb, Iowa State leads 27-16. It's a 12-0 run for the Cyclones after Lipscomb went up 16-15. Normier makes one of 2. It's 60-49. We got an uptick in audience here. 324 people watching. Shout out your favorite team for me down in the comment section. I want to drown out the bots. Shout out your favorite team for me. Let me see what y'all are rocking with in the chat. Who's your squad? 3 for Mississippi State. It goes! That's a big-time shot by Harris Jr. to make it an 8-point game. I see a Georgia. I see a St. John's. I see an Arizona State. We'll give shout-outs and continue to keep you up to date on these games. Shout out your favorite team for me down in the comment section. As we do have an 8-point game with under 8 to go in the East region. 8-9, Mississippi State, Baylor. Can't go for Baylor. Mississippi State with the board. Out and running. Batted out of bounds. It will stay with the Bulldogs as we go to the under 8 timeout in Raleigh. Only game on screen right now is Iowa State, Lipscomb. Milanovic, step back two. It goes. He's got 15 points, and it's a 29-16 lead for the Cyclones. I see Wisconsin, Michigan State, UConn, North Carolina, Bradley, the Braves, Syracuse, East Carolina. We got a lot of real ones in the chat. How about that? I see Oregon. Go Ducks from NE. Florida from Commando. Continue to shout out your favorite team for me. Continue to shout out your favorite team. Lipscomb is in a bad way right now, man. They can't get anything going offensively. 29-16. They have a large scoring drought on hand here. They look to end it with a 3. They get a friendly bounce off the rim to end the 15-0 run by Iowa State. It's back to a 10-point game. See Michigan State as a fan favorite. Tar Heels will play after the Iowa State-Lipscomb game concludes against Ole Miss. Iowa State inside with an easy layup. Lipscomb just looks overmatched. See Boomer Sooner. I see UConn, South Dakota State. UConn go Blue Devils of Duke, I would assume. Duke will tip off after Baylor, Mississippi State. Lipscomb wide open look from beyond the arc. No. Lipscomb has gotten a couple decent looks here lately, but have not been able to finish. Running floater for the Cyclones comes up short. Rebound for the Bisons. They're pushing the pace. It's worked around the perimeter here, now inside. They are methodical. They turn it over. Iowa State out and running in transition. Easy dunk. And that is now a 14-point lead for Iowa State, largest of the game. Previous largest was 13. All right, it's official. We have 4 games on, folks. Colorado State and Memphis have tipped off the 12-5 matchup in the West region. Alabama, Robert Morris back in action as well. 51-44 is the score there. Memphis missing their first shot of the game. Colorado State intriguing here as a 12 seed. It was favored. Could be largely in part NBA talent Nick Clifford. He is legit first-round talent. Foul inside, and Robert Morris is going to go to the line for 2. Lipscomb misses a good look, which is tough. Can't miss those, man. Can't miss those. Colorado State comes up empty on their first shot attempt. So 0-0. Bad start for the Mountain West in the tournament. Utah State blown out. San Diego State lost. See if it's a different story today with Colorado State. Well, Colorado State's out in transition after a steal, too strong on a 3-point attempt. Colorado State started the year 5-5, 20-4 since then. Well, Memphis will get on the board first in transition with a layup. PJ Haggerty, the leading scorer for the Tigers, 2-0. We're back in Mississippi State Baylor, and a big 3 by Mississippi State makes it a 60-55 game. This is a close game, folks. I think that's time to change the thumbnail, which I will do right now, because we got a close game alert. We got a close game alert. 3-point answer from Baylor, too strong, no good. 3 in transition could have made it a 2-point game, but no good for Mississippi State. Missed opportunity there for the Bulldogs. Baylor now will slow clock with 6.5 to go. Robert Wright, drive, kick, or mirror. Kick to the corner, 3. And a big triple for the Bears to put them back up in front by 8. Meanwhile, Robert Morris back down 7 to Alabama. Iowa State leading by 14, and Memphis up 4-2. We're focusing in here on the finish of Baylor, Mississippi State. Mississippi State inside, can't get the layup to go. Boy, that was a good look at it. Boy, man, that just needs the fall. It just needs the fall if you're a Bulldog supporter. Norchad O'Meara inside, goes up, lefty, layup, too strong, rebound, Bulldogs are out and running. They have numbers if they push. They do push, and they get it inside, and a foul will be called. It's the 6th on Baylor, so no free throws for Mississippi State just yet, but next time the Bulldogs are fouled, they'll be at the line for 1-1. 7-point lead for Alabama, 12-point lead for Iowa State, 1-point lead for Colorado State, 8-point lead for Baylor. Mississippi State looking to cut into it. They do with a layup inside, and it's a 6-point game. Triple by the Rams of Colorado State, and they lead 8-4. Lipscomb trying to cut into that 12-point deficit before the half. They got 3 minutes to do so before they go to the break. 6-point game, 5 minutes to go in Baylor, Mississippi State. Baylor driving, kicking back out. Drive now. Lefty layup, no good. Rebound tapped out. Baylor's got another chance at it. And Langston Love lays it up and in. And a timeout will be called. Baylor wants to talk things over, 65-57. Five minutes to go in that one. It's a 8-point lead for Baylor. We got action in every game. Alabama up 7. Iowa State up 16 with 2:45 to go in that first half. Iowa State looking all the part early. A big 3 by Memphis to make it an 8-7 game. Important to note in that Memphis-Colorado State game, Tyrese Hunter, lead guard, second leading scorer on Memphis, not playing with a foot injury. Nick Clifford driving, mid-range fadeaway is good. Boy, is he a NBA talent. 10-7, Colorado State lead. Alabama, Robert Morris still battling out. 7-point Alabama lead. Make it 10. Big tray ball there. Colorado State with a 5-point lead after a steal and bucket in transition. And now we'll have a timeout, Robert Morris, as they want to talk things over as the Crimson Tide have taken a 10-point lead. We'll also go to our first timeout in Colorado State, Memphis, under 16, as the Rams from the Mountain West lead 12-7 over the Tigers from the AAC. Only team from the American to make it. Open 3 from the corner, Riley Kugel. He knocks it down! Oh boy, Baylor, Mississippi State coming down to the wire. Time to change the title. Hopefully I spelled Mississippi State right. Oh, a turnover. The Bears. Oh, what a brutal turnover, but even brutal missed opportunity for the Bulldogs as they don't get a layup out of that transition. Instead, they'll get a 3. No good. They had an easy layup to cut it to a 3-point game, but they fumbled the opportunity and then couldn't make the 3. It's a 5-point game, 4 minutes to go, 65-60. Baylor has ball and is leading. The freshman, Robert Wright, a whirling dervish finish inside, puts the Bears up by 7. But then what is VJ Edgecombe doing? The other freshman, fouling just as the Bears get across half court. Mississippi State is in the bonus. So although the Bears go back up 67-60, they will have a 1-and-1 opportunity when we come back from timeout to cut this game back down to 5. Boy, is this fun. Are you not having a blast? 4 games in play, 1 7-point game with under 4 to go. Alabama starting to open up a 10-point lead against Robert Morris. Lipscomb, Iowa State, kind of a blowout. We'll see if Lipscomb has a run in them. And then you got the Colorado State Rams leading 12-7 over the 5 seed out of the AAC in the Western region, the Tigers. This is our Super Chat menu today. 350 people watching. $5 Super Chats, beer sips. Want to have some drinks with all of y'all. $20 shots, tequila 1800, and a $50 Super Chat. If that comes in, we'll do a beer bong. But this is why you subscribe. All 4 games being broken down at once. 403,815. If we get to 404,000 subscribers today, folks, I already told you, I'm doing a beer bong. Let's get there. Let's get there. While we're in the timeout, you still want to just flash that score of Baylor, since that's our one we'll focus on here until that game concludes. And one for Lipscomb, by the way, as they try to fight back down 16. So now they get a big time at 3-point play to make it 37-24. We'll keep tabs on that. But make sure you hit that sub button. Join the channel. I'm Nic Rohloff. We have a great crew here at Chat Sports. We have you covered in college basketball, college football, NBA, NFL. Anything you need, we'll have you covered, especially on live events like this. Lipscomb three-pointer would have made it a 10-point game. It was a good look. Couldn't knock it down. Iowa State out and running the other way now. Lipsy inside. Can't make the layup. That's a foul on the Cyclones. It's going back to the Bison. Back in action in 3 of our 4 games. Baylor, Mississippi State, the only one in timeout. Colorado State leading 12-7. Robert Morris with an and one. And how about this? They're hanging around with 12 minutes to go. It's a 8-point game with a chance to make it a 7-point game, barring a free throw. Great set there. Lipscomb really struggling from the field today. Minute 45 to go in that first half. Could they get it to single digits going into the break? I think they'd have to feel pretty good about that considering how much they were down. Well, they have a good look here, running floater on the baseline. Doesn't go. I tell you what, the story of the day is Lipscomb getting actually good looks, but not being able to convert. Baylor almost set to get back in play. Missed free throw by Robert Morris, so Alabama still leads by 8. Memphis commits a turnover, so it's 12-7 with the ball for Colorado State. 1 minute to go in the first half for Lipscomb and Iowa State. Lipscomb has it, backdoor cut inside, missed layup. I mean, I've seen Lipscomb miss 3-4 layups inside they should easily make, and a couple threes as well. It's the reason why they're down 16 after that made 3. Robert Wright, the freshman, 17 points for Baylor. But as I mentioned before that game went to timeout, it's a free throw, 1-1 for the Bulldogs. First one is made, 67-61. And we have a close game in Alabama, Robert Morris, folks. We will focus on that after the Mississippi State game concludes. 67-62, 3:52 left on the clock. It's a 5-point game, folks. And how about Robert Morris having ball down 4? It's hard to keep track of all the madness. We didn't get a lot of upset yesterday. Are we going to get them today? Robert Wright starting up the offense for the Bears. Gets it to Omier at the high post. Inside the Langston Love. Posting up on the smaller Hubbard. And he's able to lay it up and in. 69-62. Oh, just absolute no defense by Baylor. Easy layup inside for the Bulldogs, and we're back to a 5-point game. We're just sticking at this spot right here. Oh, Baylor! They almost turned it over, and they are going to turn it over. It will be a 10-second violation. Great press put on by Mississippi State. They'll now have ball down 5 with 3 minutes to go. Timeout in Alabama, Robert Morris. That is the score. 15-9 lead. Make it 15-11 lead now for Colorado State. 9th turnover of the game for Baylor. We're at halftime in Lipscomb, Iowa State, 40-24. Boy, we're getting a good competitive window early. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. This is why you hit that like button, hit your sub button, 400 people watching. Come on. Join the channel. This is why you hit the sub, this is why you hit the like button, so we could do fun things like this, man. Layup inside for Memphis. That's a 15-13 ball game. Baseline drive. Blocked! VJ Edgecombe with the rejection. Saving a bucket there. And Baylor remains up 5. Looks like this press is falling back to a 1-3-1 zone. No, now it will be man-to-man defense for Mississippi State. Robert Wright gets it to Omier. Back out to Wright. 5 on the clock. Right to the corner. Langston Love, a 3-ball. No good. Rebound Mississippi State. Chance to cut in this deficit even more. Running out in transition. Trailing Hubbard. Hubbard inside. Bank floater. Too strong. Rebound! That's a man's board! No Chad or Mir with the rebound. And Baylor remains up 5 with 2 minutes to go. Oh, here we go. An important possession for the Mississippi State Bulldogs if they can get a stop. Robert Wright loses the ball. It's a turnover. Mississippi State has numbers. They swing it to Hubbard. Corner 3. He's open. 2-point ball game. Josh Hubbard, the leading scorer, makes this a 69-67 game. The 4th 3 of the ball game for Hubbard, and we have a timeout, Baylor. Wow, what a game. We also have a tie ball game in Memphis, Colorado State, 15 apiece. Let's go live sub counter. Solo Baylor Mississippi State scoreboard, because I anticipate more people will join the live stream here in just a second, as we have a Baylor versus Mississippi State close battle late. Josh Hubbard just knocked down a triple to make it a 2-point game. We have 403,820 subscribers. The goal is 404,450 people tuning in early on a Friday afternoon. Hit that sub button if you want more content like this one. And if we get to 404,000 today, I'm doing a beer bong. Hit that sub button. What a early window we have here. Colorado State, Memphis. Alabama in a dogfight with Robert Morris, and Baylor leading just by 2 against Mississippi State after leading by what felt double digits the entire second half. It is Baylor basketball. They also own possession. Important to note there as we get late in games. Baylor has ball, looking to take a 2-score lead once again. Like I said, they've been up basically by 10 the entire time. 2-3 zone for Mississippi State out of the timeout. This look has puzzled the Baylor Bears here. It's puzzling them now. Edgecombe, top of the key, driving inside, fouled. That's only the 3rd foul on Mississippi State this half, but it was in the act of shooting, so Edgecombe will go to the line for 2. We have a 58-54 game in Alabama Robert Morris. We will hone in on that one following the conclusion of Baylor Mississippi State, but we're going to lock in here. 78% free throw shooter is VJ Edgecombe, and he makes the first to put Baylor back up by 3. It's a 2-point game in Alabama Robert Morris. The Colonials are on a 10-2 run. That will end as a layup gets inside and Alabama goes back up 4. Edgecombe makes both free throws. Calm, cool, collected, the true freshman. Likely a top 6 selection in June for the NBA draft. Baylor back up 4. Robert Morris continues to hang around, down 2, under 9 to go. Robert Morris fighting and hanging and clawing. Mississippi State has a look from 3, no good, but a foul! Oh my goodness! A foul is whistled on Baylor, and it will be 3 free throws for Mississippi State. It's a clear foul, they didn't let him land. So down 4, minute 19 remaining. Mississippi State is getting 3 free throws. My goodness, the drama, the madness that is March. It was a clear foul, did not give him any space to land. Claudell Harris Jr., no free throws today, has shot 76% on the year, and he calmly makes the first to make it a 3-point game. Continue to hit that sub button as we get a spike in audience, 550 people watching. Also, let me know who you got. Second free throw by Harris is good. He's got one more remaining. He can make it a 71-70 game. Also, live poll. Who you got? Baylor or Mississippi State? As Mississippi State makes both free throws. Oh my. What a game we have here, folks. 71-70. Baylor led as large as 11. We've had 10 lead changes, 6 ties. Live poll. Get your votes in. Who you got? Baylor or Mississippi State? 56% people saying Baylor. And one Robert Morris, and we have a potential 1-point game. 8 minutes to go. Like I said, we'll focus there. Who you got? Baylor, Mississippi State, as we are in timeout. Who you got? B for Baylor, M for Mississippi State. Let's go to that one. If we have that weigh-in. Who you got? B for Baylor, M for Mississippi State. I see B from Brian, M from Cosmic, M from Owen, so couple rocking with Mississippi State. Jonathan Taylor typing M for Mississippi State, a little tech. So majority of the live chat saying Mississippi State, but it's a 50-50 split right now on the live poll. Now 51-49, now back to 50-50 for Baylor, Mississippi State. D1 Happy Valley saying Baylor. Chris Zion saying Mississippi State. Don saying Mississippi State. Baylor from Chris. We will hone in on these other games in just a second, but we have to focus in on the one that is closest to finishing a 1-point game in the East region. Winner plays likely Duke, assuming they don't get upset. $630 people watching. Let me know who you got and continue to hit that sub button. 16-15 lead for Memphis, Colorado State. Mississippi State will continue to put on a press here. They get it to the freshman, Robert Wright. Double teamed in the backcourt. Having a trouble getting it across, finally does. Now they're going to trap. But they're going to call a foul on Mississippi State. But important to note, it's only their 4th foul, so Baylor is not nearly close to the bonus. It will require 3 more fouls for 1-and-1 free throws for Baylor. It will require 3 more. But Mississippi State does not need to foul as they're only down 1. Man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs here. Omir at the top of the key. Hands it off to the freshman Edgecombe. He gets downhill. And one! VJ Edgecombe! Chance to put the Bears back up by 2 scores if he's able to knock down the free throw. An excellent set by Scott Drew. No Chad Ormier is the hub at the top of the key. Edgecombe coming off of a curl. Back toss. Get the young man fully downhill with a head of steam, and he's able to get the and one as Riley Kugel reached in on the arm. Big time bucket from the Bears. Whoa! Whoa! What just happened? They're saying the foul was before the shot? I get there's no continuation in college basketball, but that was in the shooting motion. Oh my God, Baylor just got hosed. They have it again, up 1. Edgecombe driving, fouled this time. Are they going to call that in the act of shooting, or are they going to say that's on the floor? That's now the 6th foul on Mississippi State. So now the Bears will be shooting free throws 1-and-1 the rest of the way. That's not even a foul. That's what we call a makeup call. I mean, that was all ball. That should have been a jump ball. But my goodness. That also should have been an and one the other way. So be baseline. There's once again on the floor. I am intrigued by the officiating. It's been questionable in the last minute. Well, Baylor's got it once again. 45 seconds to go. Up one. Robert Wright fouled on the floor, but as I just mentioned a second ago, Baylor is in the bonus, so the true freshman Robert Wright is going to the line for 1-1. With a 1-point lead, can put Baylor up by 3.
No jeans territory being brought in to explain that to me.
Yeah, that is the voice of our producer, Justin. I mean, that was 2 egregious bad calls. Should have been an and one, and it should have been in the act of shooting. But the freshman Robert Wright calmly steps to the free throw line and buries one. And Robert Morris has taken the lead over Alabama, 65-64. Grant Nelson, who has not checked in today, has just checked in, and he misses a layup. This is stunning what is happening in Alabama, Robert Morris. But we'll focus here with Baylor, Mississippi State. Wright makes both free throws. It's 73-70. So we thought it was 73-70. Then it was taken off the board. Then another foul. And then now we finally got to a point where it's actually 73-70. Baylor leading. Mississippi State has it. They do not have to shoot a 3 here. And I want that abundantly clear. There's a 13-second. They can play the foul game if they get a bucket. But the important thing for Mississippi State is scoring. Well, they have the ball inside. Spinning right hook is good. And it's a 1-point game. Mississippi State will burn their second to last timeout. Baylor has no more timeouts. So Baylor with none, Mississippi State with 1. It is a 1-point game with about 27 seconds to go. Let's go live sub counter here, Justin, as we have a 1-point game with under 30 seconds to go. Can we get to 404,900 or 404,000 total today? 403,900 right now. Dunk inside, Alabama back in front by 1. We'll start showcasing some of these other scores in a second, but with under 30 seconds to go, we need to focus in on Mississippi State Baylor as it's a 1-point game. We did not get a lot of drama in the games early yesterday. The first 2 quadrant of games were, I would argue, some of the worst in tournament history. I've never seen the first 8 games be so lopsided for the most part. There was no intrigue other than the fake comeback from Clemson. This one providing everything we've asked for and more with Alabama, Robert Morris, Baylor, Mississippi State, in an early big-time clash between Colorado State and Memphis. As we've mentioned here, hit that sub button, but recapping the Baylor-Mississippi State game. Baylor led by 5 at the half, led by double digits the entire second half. Mississippi State over the last 5 minutes have made a run, been back and forth over the last 3 minutes here. And it is Baylor basketball. Both teams are in the 1-1 bonus. 29.5 seconds left. Mississippi State will likely go for a steal and then foul. Baylor has no timeout, so if they get trapped in a corner, they aren't going to be able to bail themselves out with a timeout, which is important to note. So you have time, if you're Mississippi State, to try to go for the steal before you foul. It will be Langston Love to inbound. Edgecombe, Wright, O'Meara on the floor, making themselves available to catch it. They get it to Edgecombe. They trap him. They get it out back to Love. Now to Wright. They got to get across the timeline here. They're struggling to. Wright finally does. He's trapped, though, and he's in trouble. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Baylor Bears. What was the one thing that I just said you couldn't do? You couldn't get trapped on the sideline with no timeouts. He got it across half court, which he struggled to do, but he picked up his dribble at quite literally the worst spot. Langston Loves gets it to Norchad O'Meara. They now get it to Edgecombe. Will they send a trap? There's 10 seconds. They got to foul. They finally do with 9 seconds remaining. They foul the freshman, VJ Edgecombe, a projected top 5 pick in the NBA draft, will go to the line for a 1-1 with 9 seconds to go. They had it, man. They got the jump ball, which was good, because now possession arrow goes to Mississippi State, which could play large here in the final 9 seconds, but they almost had that turnover. Robert Wright was probably one more arm count.
I was going to say, don't even put your hand on the ball. I don't think he was going to be able to pass it out.
Yeah, because he's a smaller stature guard, too, so he couldn't really jump up and toss it across. And if he did that cross-court pass, it would have been turned over. All right, Edgecombe at the line, 1-1. Front end, knocks it home. Edgecombe has been money over the last minute and a half, calmly knocking down 3 free throws. Also a couple big-time threes in this second half as well. 74-72. Edgecombe has one more free throw. Chance to make it a 3-point game. Justin, are you a foul-up 3 guy?
No, that's cowardly.
No, he says, cowardly. I agree. For fun, let's see a shot get off. Well, we'll get that scenario playing out because Edgecombe makes the second. 75-72, 9 seconds. Hubbard across the timeline, hands it off to Harris. No foul. Harris, 3. Almost goes, but it will be an air ball out of bounds. 0.8 seconds remaining, and this one is all but over. The Baylor Bears, the 9 seed out of the Big 12, will take down Mississippi State, the 8 seed. From our side angle, it looked absolutely money, but it was not even close when they showed the overhead angle. And it will be ball game. Baylor wins it, assuming there is no 5-second call here. That would be the only thing that ends this here. A 5-second call where Mississippi State will get it. Looks like they will review the clock situation. You can push this here. So we'll start to focus in on Alabama Robert Morris as we're under 5 to go, 70-65. I'm going to change the title to Alabama Robert Morris. Baylor gets it in, fouled with 0.2 seconds left. That's going to be ball game. Even if he missed both free throws or the first end of the 1-1, Mississippi State won't have enough time to get up a shot. So that's ball game in Baylor. Baylor's going to win. Whatever the score ends up being, it depends if he makes these free throws or not. But ball game. Yeah, good call. Good call. And we'll start to focus in, as I mentioned, on Alabama Robert Morris. It's a 5-point game. The 2 seed of the SEC taking on the 15 seed out of the Horizon League, the Colonials of Robert Morris. Robert Morris is at the line for 2, and they calmly make the first, and it is a 70-66 ball game. This is March Madness, baby. Alabama Robert Morris now is our main focus. 4.5 to go. It's 70-66 because Robert Morris was not able to make the second free throw. We have bangers going on right now, man. Good games after not good games yesterday for the most part. We were deserved. We were owed this. That went final in Baylor, 75-72, so the 9 seed moves on to take the winner of Duke Mount St. Mary's. That will tip off in 30 minutes. Mark Sears driving, fouled. Alabama is in the bonus, so Mark Sears will go to the charity stripe, up 4 with 4.5 to go. It was going to be a 1-1, though. It is a 1-1. Looking around here in other games, Colorado State up 23-19 with 6.5 to go in the first half. That's been a back-and-forth competitive one. A rare time where the 12 seed is actually favored. First free throw of the 1-1 by Sears is good, so the Crimson Tide go back up by 5. Big 3 by Memphis to make that a 1-point game. That snaps a 4.5-minute scoring drought for the Tigers. Second free throw for Sears is good. And it is a 6-point lead. Robert Morris has held on for most of this game. They went on a run to actually take a 1-point lead, but Alabama is currently on an 8-1 run over the last 2 minutes after the Colonials took the lead. Drive inside, blocked, ball loose, picked up, foul on Robert Morris. And I don't want to be negative here if you're rooting for upsets, but that feels like a turning point. Down 4, could have been down 3, missed the free throw, give up 2 free throws, then get blocked inside and commit another foul. That feels like a turning point.
If he makes both of them,
Another
large hill decline.
Diabate looking to put potentially the Tide up 8. Another 3 for Colorado State. They lead by 6, but Memphis is at the line. 5.5 to go there. Diabate's first free throw. It's a 1-and-1. Doesn't go. And now a foul will be called. Who are they going to whistle this on? Oh, my God. They're going to call it on Robert Morris. I don't know about that one, folks. That looked like a good old-fashioned block out. Where's the foul? I guess I did kind of see an arm grab there. Watch Robert Morris grab Nelson's right arm. Yep, that's a foul. It's a good call. Sucks if you want upsets, but it's the right call. So another 1-and-1 here for Alabama. 9th foul on Robert Morris, so it should be double bonus the rest of the way after these free throws from Grant Nelson. Nelson, if you are just joining us, injured, did not play for most of this game, was only available in an emergency. Well, Nate Oates break glass emergency. He's played 5 minutes, and it's been the last 5 minutes. But he misses the front end of a 1-and-1. And the Tide only remain up 6. As a team, they're 4 of 9 from the line. That's insanity. Robert Morris is 5 of 8. So bad free throw shooting in this game, folks. Robert Morris inside, a lot of contact, no call, rebound Grant Nelson. Nelson, you could tell he's hobbled, man. He's not moving at the same speed. Well, he lobs it inside. It's a turnover. Robert Morris now the other way. They don't have numbers. It's a 4-on-5, so they'll slow it down. Under 4 to go in this one, 72-66. The 2-seed Alabama leading. 3-pointer, Morris, no good. Offensive rebound. Kick back out, and they'll go through their offense once again. They'll take a tough step back 3. Oh, no good. If that went in, that's the momentum shot that the Colonials needed. Sears in transition. He's a blur, fouled, and one! And he's flexing for the cheerleaders for the Tide. And it's a 74-66 lead. We'll go to the under 4 timeout. Alabama leading by 8 with a chance to go up 9 with a free throw after the TO. We'll take a look here at Memphis, Colorado State, as Rogers just puts Memphis up by 1, 29-28. Back and forth game in that one. Stop. Here comes P.J. Haggerty and the Tigers. And they have a 3-point lead now. A run by the Memphis Tigers going up by 3, 31-28. Timeout. Under 4 in that one. We have begun action in Lipscomb, Iowa State second half. The Cyclones leading 44-28, and they just turned it over. We have a lot of games, man, a lot of games. What a ball game. We'll leave the final for Baylor, Mississippi State on screen for the people that are just joining us, just in case they weren't aware of what the scoreboard was. Oh, I like that for alternate number 2. You know what I'll actually do here for alternate number 1? Or is this alternate? All right, what I'll do for alternate number 2 is I'm just going to change around the bottom. So we'll go 19, 20, 17. So go with that one. We'll see it pop up here in a second. Yeah, just because kind of go in order of where games are. But, I mean, that's just me. I'll update those. So that's where we currently stand in the games right now for the 530 people watching. Alabama leading by 8 with under 4 to go. Lipscomb trailing by 16 to Iowa State as they look to make a comeback. And then Colorado State leading for most of this first half. The Tigers of Memphis are on a run, and they now lead by 3 at the under 4. If you haven't already, make sure you are subscribed. We'll be live throughout the afternoon games. Duke, Mount St. Mary's, Vanderbilt, St. Mary's, different teams. UNC, Ole Miss, and then we also have Maryland, Grand Canyon. Down 16 is the Bison of Lipscomb. They're in transition. Fouled. Yeah, got to be called. You know, this is the first time I've ever been in one of these new studios, Justin, and I'm cold. Or, I mean, hot. I'm sweating. I got pants on and a quarter zip, but I'm sweating. I'm sweating. You know what? While we are in timeouts of all these games, let's leave this scoreboard up here. Let's go who you got, Alabama, Robert Morris. Let's go Alabama, Robert Morris, who you got. As we did mention, the first game of the day, Baylor, Mississippi State went final. The Bears won 75-72. They'll take on the winner of Duke, Mount St. Mary's. Who you got? R for Robert Morris, A for Alabama. We're back in action, and Mark Sears converts the three-point play, so it's officially a 75-66 lead. Iowa State up 18 now on Lipscomb, as they just cannot stop turning the ball over. Robert Morris has it in the corner, driving, spinning on Nelson, getting to the left hook. Good drop-off pass, and it's an easy bucket for the Colonials. 7-point game. Having a hard time getting the ball in, and they finally get it in. They barely escaped the 5-second count there. 75-68. Oh, almost turned over by Chris Youngblood, but a foul will be called, and Alabama will be at the line for 2. They're in the double bonus. I see William typing A, YouTube R, Alicia A, Chris A, X A. So most of the chat rocking with Alabama. Change the live poll to that as well. Get your votes in the live poll as well as the comment section. Iowa State leading by 16, 46-30. Lipscomb has ball. First free throw for Chris Youngblood, the transfer from South Florida, good. 76-68, under 3 to go. Youngblood calmly steps up and knocks down the pair, and Alabama's lead is back to 9. I got to be honest, Robert Morris has played an excellent game to this point. The only way they win this one is if they play flawless basketball over the last 3 minutes. They got to not put Alabama on the line, and they got to make some shots. Well, they'll take a mid-range shot here. I don't know if you love that if you're a Robert Morris supporter. It doesn't go. Rebound Alabama. Mark Sears pushing. Loses the handle, and what up? I don't know if I agree with letting that happen. Mark Sears loses the handle, is about to go out of bounds.
They called a timeout?
He steps on the baseline. Before he steps on the baseline, he steps right before the line, is in the air, turns to the official and calls a timeout, and they granted it. I don't. Is that the letter of the law? I suppose he wasn't out of bounds, but to me, you shouldn't grant that timeout if he's clearly going to be turning the ball over out of bounds. But it was, and it's going to be Alabama ball when we come out of the timeout. Unfortunately, we have a break in all games. We're in between Mississippi State, Baylor, and Duke in the Duke game, and the other 3 games are at commercial break. So it's a good time to tell you to hit that like button. We got 500 people watching. Let's get the 200 likes. The bosses are in my ear telling me we need to get to 200 likes. I want to stay live until the second window of games closes today. But we got to get the likes. 151, we need to get to 200. There are 48 people out there that haven't hit the like button. Come on, help me out. What's up, Danny Fins fan? Hunter and Bengals Who Day rocking with Alabama. We're back in action over there, and there will be a foul on Robert Morris. So 2 free throws coming for the Crimson Tide. We need more likes. We're currently at 167, Justice. We're only 33 away. Continue to hit that like button. Come on. Mark Sears at the Lions got 15 today. He's an 85% free throw shooter. He's made 4 or 5 to this point, and he makes 5 of 6. So he's shooting his free throw percentage to this point. What will happen on the 7th attempt? Will the law of averages continue? They will, and Alabama's back up 9. Continue to hit that like button. Largest lead of the game for Alabama right now is 11. They were up by 10 at one point, but never got to 11. And it will go back to 8, a big 3 by Robert Morris, and they're going to call a timeout with 2:24 to go to talk things over. So 79, 71, 224 to go. We need to get to 200 likes. We're at 179. Hit that like button. Let's get to 200 likes, folks. And let's block the bots. 18 away. Come on. Iowa State still leading by 16. Iowa State shooting 58% from the field. Lipscomb shooting, I think I saw 38. Quite the difference there. All right, 224 to go. We are at 192 likes. 8 likes away. Let's get to 200 right now, folks. Come on. Come on. Hit that like button. Alabama set to get it in. Throws it over to LeBaron Philon, the true freshman. He brings it up. You wonder, Alabama plays such a fast tempo. Are they still going to play fast here? Grant Nelson in the corner. Baseline drive. That leg injury isn't bothering him too much. He throws it down. 81-71, tied back in front by double digits. Does Robert Morris have the answer? Baseline drive. That's got to be a foul. Yeah. Little hip shove there by Grant Nelson. So Robert Morris going to the line. They're in the double bonus. We are 8 likes away from 100 or 200. Come on. We need 8 more. Hit that like button, folks. 2 free throws coming for the Colonials. No, they're going to say 1 and 1. I thought they were in the double bonus. Oh, I see. I see where I missaw that. And they missed the front end. Devastating. Devastating miss there. And now a foul will be called on the Colonials again with a minute 50 to go. Mark Sears going to the line. Mark Sears is going to the line. A valiant effort to this point, but it is not going well in the final couple minutes here. Sears, an 85% free throw shooter, is 6 of 7 today. He makes that one 7 of 8. 11-point lead. This ties the largest lead for Alabama today. And now it reaches the largest point of 12, 83-71. Robert Morris bringing it up. They're going to need to hit some threes here. Foul on Diabate. Why are they fouling?
Why he throwing up his hands? Move your feet, bro.
I will say, the point guard, watch how the way he hooks Diabate here with his offhand. I'm shocked that they almost didn't call an offensive foul for that. I mean, that he's hooking him. That's actually an offensive foul.
I understand, but guess what? You slide your feet.
Yeah.
It's not even a possibility.
That's true. 79% free throw shooter, DJ Smith at the charity stripe for a 1 and 1. Appreciate everyone hitting that thumbs up icon, getting us to 200. He calmly makes the first, so 83-72. Minute 45 to go. It's dwindling here if you want Robert Morris to pull off the upset. Speaking of dwindling, Lipscomb is getting just absolutely thrown to the woodshed. It's officially a 55-30 game in Iowa State Lipscomb. I don't even think we focus on that game. Like, that game stinks. Game's over. Game's over. Timeout once again. It's good. Yeah, it's a good one here. What's up, Double S? Double S has the wrench emoji. I didn't know Double S was capable of getting. Who gave Double S that? I don't know who did, but looks like he's doing a good job. What's up? Thank you for saving us from the bots. I didn't know. I've seen you in other chats. I didn't know Double S got privileges. Noah is in the building. Oh, boy. What's up, Noah? Just kidding. This is our Super Chat menu today. $5 beer sips. We've only had one $5 Super Chat. Let's change that. Let's drink on a Friday afternoon. It's almost happy hour. It's $2.50 on the East Coast, $1.50 here. It's almost happy hour, guys. $20 shots of tequila, $50 beer bongs. $36-31, Memphis leading Colorado State. Big game there. That's a good game going on right now. Wow. 30 seconds to go in that half. We're going to, unfortunately, when this game ends, we're going to be at halftime of the only good game left, and the only game that's on is a blowout. Mark Sears traveled with it. Turnover. Alabama gives it back to the Colonials. It's a 10-point game with 1:40 to go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I know you, Double S. I just didn't know someone gave you privileges to be a mod on the Chat Sports channel. Robert Morris looking at cutting this deficit, running floater, hanging on the rim, but cannot fall. Rebound tied, but they give it right back, a turnover, and it's an easy layup for Robert Morris. It's an 8-point game. Robert Morris has no more timeouts. Alabama has 2. 1:20 to go. Clock is ticking. Remember, Chris Youngblood throwing it deep. What are they doing? Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Alabama. What is Youngblood doing? What is happening?
They're probably going to survive, but boy, oh boy, Alabama does not look good.
Yeah, I'll say this. They're going to play the winner of St. Mary's and Vanderbilt. I tell you what, I am concerned for Alabama. They would beat Vanderbilt. But if they play St. Mary's plays at a very slow pace, a contrasting style, similar to the style that San Diego State plays at. And San Diego State, remember, the team that beat Alabama when they were the #1 overall seed in 2023.
You're up 10. Why? Forget this pass. But why are they continuing to push pace?
Because they play dumb. They're
Low
fun,
IQ
but
hoops.
dumb. They're fun, but dumb. Oh. My hammy. Remember what I told you about deadlifts? That second day soreness is hitting in a big way. It's hitting in a big way. All right, well, we are in this review. We do have another $5 Super Chat to showcase. Shout out to Super Bowl champion, Super Bowl MVP. I'll get Justin's thoughts on this player just in a second. But we'll get that on screen here in just one moment. It's a 26-point game in Iowa State Lipscomb. I mean, I am just shit for brains putting money on Lipscomb. Shit for brains. But shout out to Jalen Hurts with the $5 Super Chat. Norfolk State to the Natty. Florida is trash. Well, I'd be shocked if they win, but I don't think Florida's trash. I don't think Norfolk State's going to win, but Jalen Hurts, appreciate the $5 Super Chat. You know what? Just for the chaos, I hope Norfolk State wins for you. Beer sip for you. Beer sip for you. Oh, the pull-up bar? Oh, I ain't like you, Justin. I ain't built like that. All right, so Alabama has it. Grant Nelson almost just took a corner three. That would have been the most ill-advised shot I've ever seen. Grant Nelson, a 27% three-point shooter. He has had a good couple of weeks here shooting the ball in the SEC tournament, but he was very close to shooting that. And that would have been a terrible decision. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2 because he got fouled.
With the 20 seconds still on the shot clock, too?
Yeah. And Amarian Dickerson will foul out. He has led this Robert Morris team all day, 25 points, but he was forced to foul. He was forced to foul. A 67% free throw shooter in Grant Nelson misses the first. So even if he makes this, it's only a 9-point game, which means if he makes this, you hit a 3, it's a 2-possession game. Alabama choking down the stretch. Well, he'll make the second friendly roll. So 84-75. Deep 3 doesn't go, and that will do it. Rebound, Alabama. Looks like Robert Morris is calling off the Dogs. Down 9 with 50 to go. They're going to trap Sears and commit a foul, so the Dogs not completely called off. But, yeah, right now the Robert Morris Dogs are in their cage whimpering, as Justin just put it. CJ says keg stand for 75. I don't have a keg stand. We don't have a keg. We have just beers, canned beers. But CJ, you know what? CJ, if you were to drop a $100 super chat right now, I would do back-to-back beer bongs, like in a row, like down the hatch, quick fill, down the hatch, 2 beers. I'm really tempted of taking live money Colorado State down 5 at the half. Justin, your thoughts? I already have $100 on Colorado State to win the game. Should I double down on my Rams? I feel like I want to.
What do you gain? I mean, have you seen a second of it yet?
Oh, I've seen the game. We haven't talked about it too much on the show as Robert Morris makes a garbage time layup. They commit a foul, so Alabama's going back to lineup 9.
I'm saying that I see that they're down right now.
Down 5, but I think they're the better team. They led the entire first half. Memphis went on a run the final 5 minutes to go.
Then let's ride then.
I know. Yeah, you know, I just need someone to say it. Let's cook. Let's roll. Let's move it. Let's move it. Let's move it and groove it. All right. Free throws for Alabama. Put them back up by 10. 87-77. Quick 3. Robert Morris, no. Rebound, Crimson Tide. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Alabama. And that is game. Valiant effort. Can we all give a clap for the Robert Morris Colonials? They commit a foul. They're not going to win. But can everyone spam R's in the chat for Robert Morris? They played their hearts out. They played their hearts out. They did. They battled. They battled. They battled. They battled, and you just got to give them credit for that battle, man. All right, I'm changing the scores here. All right, the first featured quad box. Let's go to that. Yeah. Yes, perfect. So we're at halftime in Colorado State, Memphis. 36-31, Tigers lead. Alabama just made another couple free throws to make it 88-77. I'm glad everybody's in the chat coming together to go with the Robert Morris. Robert Morris, garbage time 3, 8-point game with 20 seconds left. At what point do you give up and not foul? Well, it looks like it will be now. Oh, Diabate lays it up and in to make it a 10-point game. 13 seconds left. That game's going to go final here in just 1 second. And then we'll have 2 games live. But as you see, we're talking 3:09 Eastern time for Duke foul on Alabama. So Robert Morris being fouled. Mount St. Mary's and Duke will tip off in 9 minutes. Iowa State is just absolutely hammering Lipscomb. All right, so I'll get the second featured setup, which will be Duke up top, so 21. Colorado State will be number 2. And then we'll go 19, 18. Oh, that game still goes to finish. Couple free throws here with 1.6 seconds left. Made the first, or made both, I think, to make it a 9-point loss. Alabama survives 90-81. 93-81. Or 90-81, excuse me. That's the final there. That is the final. All right. Justin, while we do have this break in the action, I think it's a good time to... I'm going to hop off here real quick. I'm going to grab lunch because then I'll be on stream here by myself. If you want to just hold it down, this is the only game live right now, so you can see it. And just hold it down for 5 minutes while I grab food. And then I'll be here the rest of the way. And then at one point I can grab you a plate if you want me to or not. And you can eat behind the scenes. I think we got wings, so just fries? Okay. What if they don't have fries? Okay, if you say so. All right, Justin, you could recap the games today. You could talk about what happened yesterday. You can talk about Iowa State Lipscomb. Your call. I'll be gone for 5 minutes.
What's up, everybody? How are y'all? Let's run through the scores for the first half of today. Give me 1 second. All right, so we actually started the day pretty good. We had Baylor and Mississippi State in a thriller. A lot of theatrics at the end. We had a bunch of maybe questionable calls for a team that actually won. Well, against the team that won. Baylor had a sequence where VJ Esco literally got an and one layup, picked up the ball and everything, slap on the wrist, finished through the contact. Ref said, nope, it's on the floor. Mississippi State still wasn't in the bonus, so Baylor inbound. Same exact sequence, different player. And keep in mind, it was a 1-point game at this point with, I'm going to say, under 2 minutes ago. Same type of sequence. Player picks up the ball, slapped on the wrist. We're thinking we're going to the line. Refs say, nope, on the floor. All in all, Baylor ends up getting a basket, and they hold on to win. But very exciting game. Another exciting game just went final. Alabama, Robert Morris, 90-81. Final score isn't really a reflection of how this game went. Robert Morris, honestly, I think, took the lead 65-64 at one point late in the second half. So putting a lot of pressure on Alabama. But it is a 15 seed. And Alabama eventually did settle in and pull away as we saw. Only game going on right now, Iowa State Lipscomb. Not the biggest fan of this game. I don't think anybody really is. 64-38. Not entertaining at all. Give me 1 second. I want to know this. Let me adjust this. who do y'all's favorite Cinderella team? I mean, yesterday we kind of saw a little bit of upsets. First one that comes to mind is Drake, Missouri. Let's run through the games that happened yesterday. Oh, come on, Noah. St. John's isn't a Cinderella team. All right. So, technically, I guess you could say McNeese. Guess you could say Drake. I'll even let you throw Arkansas and Carolina, like William just said. What do we think, guys? Any people that you think? Let's change the question. Rest of the games to the day, which team is going to be on upset alert? Yeah, I'm with you, Noah. I guess McNeese, but I feel like everybody, especially with the whole hype with the student manager, everybody already knows about McNeese these days. I think that's what we want, though, James. I don't think we want low-seeded teams in the Sweet 16 because it's always bad basketball. That Thursday and Friday when it's like a 14 seed or 15 seed that gets killed and it's just a free pass for a top seed. It's I would like to see the top seeds get challenged a little bit. Yeah, Ole Miss. I could see that. All right, so we've already established, I guess, Ole Miss is one. Is Maryland one? Is Kentucky one? Is Arizona one? Illinois? Oregon? Out of those, because I really don't see Florida getting upset. I don't see Michigan State getting upset. I mean, and then the rest are just 7, 10, 8, 9 games. So there's really no, that's not an upset or anything like that. Michaela, who does South Dakota State play in the women's bracket? Yeah, I could see Illinois going down. Not too sure Xavier's all that good, but Illinois is also very questionable. So, see, okay, Oregon, I really want them to lose, but I did hear a stat. I think I read this somewhere that I think in the last X amount of years, a long stretch of time, they at least win one tournament game. So, more than likely, they're probably going to win. But it could be a candidate. My apologies, Cole. Illinois. If Duke were to lose, it won't happen. But I think that would be an all-timer. Especially if everyone fall in love with Cooper Flagg. And, I know it's been kind of quiet in regards to his injury. I feel like when Zion blew out his shoe or whatever, everybody was like, "Oh man, what does this mean for Duke? Does he shut it down? XYZ?" But with Cooper Flagg, I barely heard any updates about his status. I mean, I know he's playing, but I didn't see anybody be like, "Oh, what does this mean for Duke going forward in the tournament? Are they gonna lose? Are they gonna lose the first weekend in the 8-9 game for the winner of the 8-9 game?" Oh, okay, they're playing Oklahoma State, Michaela. Gotcha. But what game are y'all looking forward to? I mean, right now, real quiet, just because we have Iowa State, Lipscomb as the only team going on right now. But what game are y'all looking forward to later today? Mount St. Mary got North Carolina. Oh, it did just start. You're right, Noah. Let's take a peek over there. Why do you say that, Commando? I don't maybe disagree with you, but why do you feel that way? Okay, Williams saying North Carolina versus Ole Miss. I think that will be a good game. I think it will. I'm not the biggest Chris Beard fan, but I give him credit. He kind of turns it on in the tournament. He'll always at least win 2 games, more or less. And you know how those teams that aren't supposed to be in, and everyone's debating about North Carolina. And can we be honest? Can we just pencil in North Carolina for the Sweet 16? Really, William? Okay. I don't dislike that pick.
No fries, unfortunately.
It's all good.
You got these corn things, though.
Corn? Where'd y'all?
I don't know. They got Wingstop. I think it was. They have like these corn wheels. I don't know. There's that. All right, we're back. Shout out to Justin for holding it down. We're back in a lot of ways because, well, we have another game tipping off, and it's Duke Mount St. Mary's. Duke is already up 7-2. I honestly kind of regret not betting Duke. They're going to win by 40. Cooper Flagg is starting today's game, and he just immediately just got fouled and won. So, I mean, that's going to be a million. They're going to win by 50. They're going to win by 50. We have yet to get tipped off in Colorado State, Memphis, that second half. That will be our featured game for this little stretch here because, well, Duke in the Mount is going to be a blowout, and Lipscomb is down by 30 with 3 minutes to go. So, that stinks. But appreciate everyone tuning in, still hanging out with us here. I've been live for 2 hours plus already. We'll be live for another, 4 hours probably? 3.5? Yeah. The last game that we'll sign off after the Maryland Grand Canyon game. Yeah, because we got 5:30, 6 o'clock our time, which is in 3.5, 4 hours. So, yeah, 3.5 hours probably. These are scores. Nothing crazy. 10-2. Duke leads. Like, stinker of a game. That game's done. Game's over. Game's over. Game is over. I mean, that game was over before it started. But it's just a question, how much will Duke win by? Looks like we're almost back in Colorado State. We are back in Colorado State. So now there's excitement again. That game is the 5 seed taking on a 12 seed. Colorado State, the 12 seed, was favored in this game. And we start off with a turnover and Memphis scoring. So my live bet continues to be more terrible and terrible. 38-31, Memphis leads. Colorado State, the Mountain West champions, winners of 20 of their last 24, also winners of 9 straight, I believe. They answer with a bucket inside, 38-33. I think this one's going to be a close one down the stretch. It's going to be a battle the entire way. I do. I really think that. Memphis, the winners of the American, just dominated that conference all year long, really had no issues. But they're missing one of their best players, Tyrese Hunter, former Iowa State and Texas player. Their number one player, PJ Haggerty, averages 20 a game, and he just missed his little easy jumper inside, which he does not do often. Rebound, Colorado State, and Memphis commits a foul 90 feet from the basket. So Colorado State ball down 5. It's already 13-2 Duke for 3.5 minutes in the game. It's like that game. Honestly, if they shouldn't even given a Duke an opponent in the first round. I know you can't do that, but I would have. Up and under move. Colorado State fouls, so the Rams will go to the line for 2. Memphis led 36-31 at the half, and quickly out of the break, Jaden Lake and company trying to come back in this one. Flagg won't play much. Cooper Flagg could have been 1,000% healthy, and he wouldn't have played much in this game. If I was John Shire and Duke, I would not play a single starter in the second half. You're going to be up by 20 in the first half. Lake makes the first free throw, 38-34. I agree, James. I actually wouldn't have even played Cooper Flagg in general if I was them today. Wouldn't have done it. Wouldn't have done it. Split pair for Jaden Lake, so the Memphis Tigers up 4. Good matchup here. 2 mid-major schools who have had really good seasons. Quick 3 in the corner is good. I think this guy's going nuclear today. It's a 7-point Memphis lead. Rogers. I'm pretty sure I've seen him hit a couple big shots. Just going nuclear today. And he puts Memphis up 7. Nick Clifford gets it over to Memba. Memba's been here for a while. It's the largest lead for Memphis today. Memba's going to line up a 3. He doesn't normally shoot it, and you see why. Holy crap, it went in. That hit back rim all the way up, back rim again, front rim, and then in. I mean, I pre-called the miss. That's unbelievable. That's truly unbelievable. Colby Rogers, 15. PJ Haggerty, the leading scorer for the Tigers, only has 7. He's their third scorer. This big man inside, this is a matchup. This is what we call meat on meat, folks. And he missed the shot inside. Colorado State running in transition. They'll lay it up and in, and it's a 2-point game. So fortuitous bounce for the Rams sparks a 5-0 run to come from 7-2. PJ Haggerty splitting a double. Ball loose. Turned over. Rams out and running. It's going to be a Lake right wing 3 for the lead. No. Pemba rebound. Fouled. He's going to the line. And the Ram faithful fired up. Memba's been here for a couple of years. Look at this bounce. Top of the key. They dared him to shoot. Top, bottom, pop, and all the way around and in. Rashawn Memba, 7 points, 3 rebounds. Chance to put the Rams even with Memphis with 17 to go. This one's going to be a battle throughout, folks. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. Let me change the title back here. Change the title. I'll also change the thumbnail back. Memba made the first. Actually, we'll leave it there. Missed the second. So it's 41-40, Memphis leads. 17 to go in the second half. A lot of contact inside, foul called. That will be Dania. It's also the third foul on Memba. Dane Dania. Will go to the line for 2. He's got 15 points, 7 boards, and 3 blocks. Manning the inside for the Memphis. First free throw is good. Line driver. My goodness, if that's not perfectly measured out, that could be issues. 42-40. Chance to go back up 3 for Memphis. That free throw form is horrible, and he throws BBs at the rim, but he just made 2. I am not confident that he is going to be able to do that in a close game late, based off what I just watched. 43-40. Nic Clifford has it. Gets the switch on the Rodgers. Clifford backing in. Not getting doubled. Oh, what a pretty spin up and under move. That is an NBA move right there. And he gets the Rams within 1 once again. 43-42. Iowa State Lipscomb basically going final 77-51 there. Under 2. But we're focusing on Memphis, Colorado State for the most part. Colorado State going small. They double the big man in Dania inside, and it forces a foul. He'll go back to the line. I am fascinated to see if he's able to make 2 free throws again. I just refuse to believe the guy with this free throw form and the way it comes off his hand is capable of making free throws consistently.
I'm willing to bet he goes 2 for 2.
You think he goes 2 for 2 again?
I think he goes 2 for 2.
No, I just don't see a world where this guy goes 2 for 2 again. Nic Clifford, quiet game, only 7 points.
That was pure.
I'll say this. That one was much better than the other 2. Because that one had a little bit of loft on it. The first 2 were actual BBs. Let's watch this one. If he makes both, I'm going to be stunned.
Ooh.
Color me stunned. 4 for 4 at the line. That did not see that coming. 19 points for the big man. Averages 14.5 usually on a game basis. They isolate Nic Clifford again in that same low block area. He's going to fade away. A little midi comes up short there. Rebound Memphis. They're out and running. Dania leading the break. He'll stop, spin, drive, fouled once again, and we're going to see 2 more free throws for Dania. That's now 3 fouls on Memphis, 3 fouls on Colorado State early in this second half. You see the score here. Duke leads 15-4 with 15 to go in the first half. Double S, I don't disagree. Hit that like button. Super chats are also open. Need some shots. Let's get a comment driver here. Let's get a who wins it all. Let's ask the people who wins it all. Let me know who y'all got winning the entire thing. Who wins the title? Who will win the national title? Get your votes in right now. 380 people watching. I want to know what y'all think. James saying Florida. Noah saying St. John. Scott going with North Carolina. I think North Carolina beats Ole Miss. I will say that. I think they beat Ole Miss today. CJ saying Houston looking tough. I don't disagree there. Houston Gonzaga on Saturday in primetime television will be a treat. I'll tell you what. Florida from Double S. BYU. I'm a fan of the Cougars. I think BYU beats Wisconsin tomorrow. I'll stand by that. I think BYU beats Wisconsin. Soccer World going with Florida. JC saying Houston. Jeffrey going Tennessee. The Volunteers. They'll be taking on UCLA and the nightcap on Saturday. Who's your natty pick? Actually, I know who your natty pick is. Me and you have the same one.
Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, in our Chat Sports bracket group, all 33 of us, there's only 3 people to select the Auburn Tigers to be cutting down the nets in early April. Me, you, and Harrison Graham. So when I do bracket challenges, this is why I can't, when we came into the office today, people were talking about how they did their bracket the first day. One, I don't bring up bracket talk. If you ask me what I think about a game and how far a team will make it, I'll answer. But I'm not going to bring up bracket talk. Especially, I'm not going to bring up bracket talk after the first day. Because the truth of the matter is this. If you want to win your bracket challenge, you just have to beat everybody else that picked the same national champion as you. Because hypothetically, assuming that one of the more likely outcomes happens, and this happens every year, whether it's UConn last year, Baylor Gonzaga in 2021, this year, a lot of picks between Houston, Florida, Auburn, Duke. Like, you just got to beat those guys. So to me, I'm not competing against 33 people for the bracket challenge. I'm competing against 2. I'm playing you and Harrison. If my bracket beats you and Harrison, and that wins it all. Because if Duke wins it all, there's no chance of me winning. If Houston, Florida, any other team wins, I have no chance. But if Auburn wins, I just got to beat 2 people.
And yeah, like honestly, with the amount of points that you get, all that really matters is
right.
Elite 8,
Final Four, and National Championship. Yeah.
Just keep those teams alive.
Right. I actually swear to God, I could go 0 for 16 on day 1. But if all my Final Four picks are playing on Friday, and I'm 0 for 16, but all my Final Four still alive, I still got a chance to win. That's how it really works. That's why I don't talk about these measly first-round picks. That's why I pick upsets. Fun. It's 22-6, 22-9 now in Duke St. Mary's. We got 2 more free throws coming for the big man from Memphis. There's no chance he goes 6 for 6. I'm doubling down. There we go. He finally missed. 46-42. It's about time. 3 fouls on Memba, 3 fouls on Japa. Open 3, Colorado State. Splash! And we're back to a 1-point game. These Rams, they will not go down quietly, folks. That's 12 points now for Evans. P.J. Haggerty driving, cut off, kicked it out to Rogers. Rogers has been going nuclear today, cut off there. Ball movement finds Haggerty now on the left side. They get it into the low block. Dania again, doubled, out to Haggerty, swung around the perimeter. Good initial defense by the Tigers, but they're going to whistle a foul on the Rams. I tell you what, I don't think this should be a foul. And I'll say this for the absolute of the game. I feel like there was good defense, and then he leans into it, right? I don't know. I don't know what you've been told. All right. We got 21, 22, and then we'll go 23. All right, so I just updated the first quadrant box, if we want to go there. Yeah, because we'll focus on Colorado State, Memphis, as Memphis made both free throws, 48-45. Is it the other one? I don't know if that was a 3 or a 2, but either way, it was a 3. And we're tied up. Did it not update? Okay, we'll see. We're tied at 48, folks. 3 from Colorado State. We'll get the scoreboard situation figured out here in just a second. Interesting. Ball movement here. There we go. Just took a second. Floater by Memphis. No good. Rebound the Rams. Colorado State has a chance to take the lead once again. Here comes Nick Clifford. 5-on-4 for Colorado State. And they'll slow it down and run their offense. Oh, they find themselves open. It's Clifford. Wide open corner 3 for the lead. No. We only have one other game going on. That's Duke. Haggerty inside. Floater, no. Ball out of bounds. Staying with Memphis. Oh, I think this is a bad call. And now the officials are going to meet together and discuss this because I thought that was off of Memphis. And it will be changed, I believe. I believe it will be changed. I think I heard the crowd kind of roar because it got changed. Maybe I'm wrong. And it did get changed. So the Rams get it back, tied at 48, 14 minutes to go. Memphis went up 7, but the Rams made it a little pushback here. Better on the glass. They only had 12 rebounds in the first half. They have 6 already in this half. Colorado State looking for the first lead in the second half. Clifford driving, turnaround, free throw line jumper is pure. Colorado State leads by 2. Here comes the Mountain West. 7 of 10 shooting for Colorado State this half. Memphis 2 of 7. They've done most of their work at the free throw line. Haggerty turns it over. Clifford with a steal. Rams have numbers 3-on-1, and it's a 4-point lead for Colorado State. Here they come. First lead since 4 minutes to go in the first half, and Memphis needs a timeout. They can come at you in a hurry, folks. If you looked back at their Mountain West title run, they blitzed Utah State out of the gate, going up by 15 in the first 10 minutes. And then against Boise State, they absolutely ran them out of the gym too. Colorado State, I would argue the hottest team coming into the tournament, might have not won the most games in a row, but they were winners of 9 straight coming into the tournament, winning 20 of their last 24, and now look to get a win for the Mountain West, who have had a terrible time in the tournament. 0-2, Utah State, L. San Diego State, L. And I believe they have 4 teams in, right? Or is it just 3? Is this the last hope for the Mountain West? I can't remember. Do they have another game today out of the Mountain West? Yes, New Mexico. I knew there was a 4th team. New Mexico will be playing tonight. Marquette 7-10. Is this a pro Colorado State stream? I mean, I'm going to call the game objective here, but I do have significant money on Colorado State. Just to win. I got money line. I've put in 3 bets so far today. Well, 4 if you count doubling down on Colorado State at halftime live. Lipscomb plus 14.5. What a disaster. Yeah. Lost by 30. Bad. Then Colorado State money line big. Then I re-upped at half on a money line play live. And then I also have a parlay that features North Carolina money line, St. Mary's money line, and I think Maryland 5.5. I think that's what I got. I altered that.
Your day could be ruined.
Oh, my day will be in
13 minutes.
If this score flips and Memphis wins, my day goes to shit. It goes to shit. And we haven't even got to the night slate yet. We'll see. We'll see. Timeout, yep, time on the floor. We're actually in timeout of both games. Duke leads 28-12. That's in timeout. But we got a good one brewing here in the 12-5 matchup of Colorado State-Memphis. We got a good one brewing, folks. This is the Colorado State-Memphis is the last game of our early window. And then this sphere starts our early afternoon, or late afternoon, excuse me. So this is late afternoon, and then we have Maryland Grand Canyon following this game 30 minutes after. Let's see if we have an updated time for the North Carolina game. Still say 3:05? Yeah, I don't feel like that's not updated, though. We'll see. We'll see. Noah's saying the Heat would lose to Duke. No team would lose to the Duke Blue Devils. Any NBA team is running Duke out of the gym by 40, and I won't hear anything else.
Have you heard that silly hypothetical that makes its round every March Madness?
How many?
Put the best player in the league on.
Was I talking to you about this yesterday? No, it was someone else, because someone asked me. Oh, it might have been, yeah, it was my friend Hunter. How many players in the NBA?
0. To make a 16 team?
Stop. You think 0.
0?
If you put Nikola Jokic, they would win so easily.
Nah.
Oh my God, stop.
The other players are so much worse.
Yeah, but he would go for 40, 15, and 15 a night. Like, they're not that bad. They're all going to get every shot every player has will be butt naked wide open because they are going to have to put 4 players on Nikola Jokic.
How they getting stops? Especially with
they can get stops.
With Jokic.
They can get stops. I mean, I truly believe that 0 is crazy. 0 is crazy. Another turnover, the 11th of the game for Memphis. They've kind of unraveled here over the last 4 minutes. But like I said at halftime, Justin, Colorado State was winning this game for the first 15 minutes. Memphis just went on a big-time run in the last 4 minutes of the half. Now, Colorado State kind of resuming what happened in the first half for the most part. Inside drive, fouled there. Bourne, the lefty, is going to go to the line for 2 to try to extend this Colorado State Rams lead. I got to be honest, I know he gets absolutely crushed down low. You got to finish that. I mean, I know he gets hit hard down low, but when he's getting hit, his hands are at the rim. Finish. Makes the first free throw to make it a 5-point lead. That is a story here. I mean, that's not a lot of things people were talking about. Colorado State was favored in this game. But a lot of the reason why that is one, because they've been playing really good ball, but Memphis is also missing their second best player, Tyrese Hunter. You know Hunter well. Played for Texas.
Solid player. I think we got fooled, though.
Yeah, he definitely isn't as good as people thought he was playing for Power 5, but he's been really good for Memphis this year in tandem with PJ Haggerty. Both free throws made. The Rams lead by 6. Ball swung around the perimeter. Haggerty, jab step 3, no good. Rebound fought for. It's Daya, and he throws it home. He's just been dominating Colorado State inside. I mean, without him just dominating inside, this game would be, I think, a blowout already. We're underway in a different game. St. Mary's Vanderbilt has officially started. Nic Clifford driving, up and under move. A lot of contact, no call. Gets it back, now stripped out of bounds. That was an interesting play. I thought there was a foul, then gets it back, then goes up. No call. St. Mary's was leading the WCC all year, lost in the championship game to Gonzaga. It comes in as the 7th seed, playing the 10th-seeded Vanderbilt Commodores. And Vanderbilt goes up early, 2-0. We got a foul. Nic Clifford rising in the mid-range, fouled on the jumper. Correct. There are 3 games on right now. Colorado State, Memphis, which is our focus. Duke, Mount St. Mary's. And then Vanderbilt, St. Mary's just tipped off. North Carolina, Ole Miss, I think, set the tip off in... when did the Iowa State game end? Like 10 minutes ago. So probably another 15, 20 minutes for... They said 4:05, but I kind of feel like it might be sooner than that. We'll see. Colorado State, Nic Clifford makes the first free throw. They're up 5, 55-50. He makes both. Lead is at 6. Colorado State trailed by 5 at the half. It was 36-31. And they trailed by 7 early in the second half, but have been dominating over the last 4.5 minutes, forcing turnovers and pretty much scoring on almost every possession, it feels like. Yeah, 11-2 run for Colorado State over the last 3 minutes to get this 6-point lead. PJ Haggerty, the leading scorer for Memphis, averaging around 20 a game, has only 7 points tonight, struggling. Rogers and Adia inside have carried the load. Haggerty cut off, kicks out 3, comes up short, rebound fought for, out of bounds. That never hit rim, though, so it will be only 2.6 seconds on the shot clock for Memphis as we go to a timeout. As we take a look at some other scores here, Vanderbilt up early 4-0, 2 minutes into the game. Duke just continuing to roll 35-16. They're going to win that game by 45. By 45, I tell you. St. Mary's looking to get on the board here. Corner 3, it goes. And the Gales are finally on the scoreboard, trailing by 1. It's a tough game to call, man. I got St. Mary's money line. I picked them to win in the bracket. I like Vanderbilt. They're a solid team, underrated, but I just am fading the SEC. Other than the top dogs, I'm fading the SEC. Every middle-of-the-pack SEC team that made the tournament, fade them. I'll take them all. I know Texas A&M won, but I'll fade them. I bet against Ole Miss, bet against Georgia. I bet against Mississippi State. I bet against Vanderbilt. All these middle-of-the-pack SEC teams, I'm telling you, they're not as good as you think they are.
I believe it. SEC, fool's gold. I don't want to hear best conference ever. Like,
bet against Texas. They lost their first game.
Prime Big East, prime ACC.
Oh my God, you're making things happen here for me. I mean, this is my love language. You want to talk about
that's real hoops. SEC 2025, 2024 SEC, just fan fiction.
I mean, you want to talk about if you want to get Nic Rohloff excited, you mentioned the Big East. And you can talk about now Big East. You can talk about prime Big East when we had Louisville, we had Xavier still, we had UConn, we had Syracuse, like Villanova still. Like these games were unbelievable.
What was that year with? I think it was 08, DeJuan Blair
in Pittsburgh.
Obviously UConn was still UConn at that point. Louisville was good. I don't know. I think everyone just get caught up in the theatrics. I mean, the SEC propaganda helped my team make the tournament, quote unquote.
You were in it. Field of 68. You might have been the 66 or 67 team, but field of 68.
But all those teams, they just have good coaches, but I think they all kind of choke in March every single year.
St. Mary's and Vanderbilt tied at 7 early there. I will say, I'm a sucker. I love college basketball almost too much to a fault, Justin, to where when you get these toss-up St. Mary's Vanderbilt games, I know what you're supposed to pick perfect backer, blah, blah, blah. I just am inclined to pick the St. Mary's because it's like they don't get love. Like, come on.
What's the fun of rooting for the favorite?
That's what I'm saying. Now, St. Mary's is favored in this game, but like I feel like most people, if you just blindfolded them and say St. Mary's or Vanderbilt, they're going to pick Vanderbilt. Important news, by the way, in Colorado State Memphis, that did hit the bottom of the rim. It wasn't an air ball, so full 20 seconds on the clock for Memphis, but it does not matter because they took an early mid-range jump shot out of that timeout and missed. And Colorado State now has ball once again, looking to extend their lead. Their offense has been humming. They've already scored 25 points in this second half, led by Nic Clifford, who's isolated in the low post, backing down, swinging it. Bourne, open three, too strong, ball tipped out. Second chance for Colorado State. Clifford in the corner for three. Doesn't go. Third chance for Colorado State. No, it's stolen away. Dia is just dominating for Memphis. He's in transition, spinning in a crowd. That's got to be a jump ball, right? It will be a jump ball, and it will stay with the Tigers. Two wide open threes there by Colorado State. Missed opportunities to extend their lead to 9. I tell you, this big man is showing me something. I will be honest. I have not watched a lot of Memphis basketball this year. I know PJ Haggerty is very good, but I was not glued in. He averages 14 and a half a game. Is he doing this every night? Because he's been unbelievable in this one.
There's nothing more aesthetically pleasing than a big dude with good feet.
Oh, you're completely right. His footwork is impeccable. Haggerty gets inside and banks it home. Maybe that gets him going. 20-point per game score for Memphis. Only has about 9 tonight. 4 of 14 shooting. Struggling. Actually, both stars haven't really been dominating this game. It's been the role players. Nic Clifford's been better in the second half, but he was quiet in the first. Jaden Lake, second leading scorer on Colorado State three-pointer. Too strong. Ball finds its way to Memphis, and here come the Tigers looking to come back here down 6. Now down 4. Make it. Oh, they couldn't get it inside. Oh, is that a foul? It will be called one. Nic Clifford, after an offensive rebound from Dea. I hope I'm saying his name wrong. Or right. And he got an offensive rebound fouled, so he'll go to the line once again. The curious case of his free throw shooting continues on. Is he a good free thrower? Good free throw shooter? Is he not? His form is horrific, but he's 5 of 6 since we've started honing in on this game. See, that's more what I expected. A line drive that hit the back of the rim that doesn't go in. So now 5 of 7 in the second half. 56-52, Colorado State lead. Duke leading Mount St. Mary's 38-19. 6.5 to go in that first half. St. Mary's and Vanderbilt still tied at 7. Okay, 0-2. So now he's 5 of 8. So now he's 0 for his last 3 because he made his first 5. Now he's missed the last 3. I wouldn't shock me if he misses the next 2 and is a 50% free throw shooter. Colorado State has it back up 4. 10 minutes to go in this one. Memba back into the game. He's got 3 fouls. He was really good. Jaden Lake left open for 3. No good. Rebound offensively, Nic Clifford. Kicks it back out. Another chance for Colorado State. A 3. That one goes! And the Rams go back up by 7. You just give a team so many opportunities, Justin. You're just bound to get hurt by it. Rodgers now driving inside on Clifford. Drops it off. Turns it over. Man, it's been a turnover fest for the Tigers. Evans driving the other way for the Rams. Drops it off to Clifford. He tight ropes the baseline. Drops it off inside. fouled, and Colorado State will have another pair of free throws looking to take their largest lead of the game. St. Mary's Vanderbilt still tied at 9 as that one goes back and forth early. But how about Jacob Evans? 18 points, leading scorer for Colorado State. He's hitting 5 threes. Rams making a run here in the second half, up by 7, make it 8 as they get a free throw here. Crocker Johnson, the lefty, knocks it home. And now we have a sub for Memphis. I tell you what, this big man Dea is just not coming out. Stamina on point. He hasn't got a breather once in this second half. And how could you? He's been the only reason why Memphis is only down by 8 and not 9. Well, 9 and not 15, I should say. And this is a 9-point deficit for the Tigers as Colorado State goes up. Largest lead for Colorado State today. They trailed by 7 early in the first half or second half. They trailed by 5 at the break. PJ Haggerty pull up mid-range. That's his office, and he gets the Tigers within 7. Under 9 to go. Haggerty with 11. Oh, a lazy input pass. It's turned over, but what is Memphis doing? They force a turnover, but then they throw it away themselves. Unforced turnovers for the Memphis Tigers is probably the reason why they're down in this one. They've turned it over a lot in this second half, and they've turned it over a lot in the last 4 minutes. 13 turnovers for the game. Colorado State's only turned it over 7 times. Now, funny enough, Justin, Memphis has more points off turnovers than Colorado State does. So it hasn't even harmed them that much, just limited their possessions. Jacob Evans, step back 3. He's feeling it. Oh, why not? Colorado State up 10. 8 minutes and a half to go. Timeout. Memphis. How about Evans? 21 points. 6 of 7 from 3. March moments for the Rams. Kaya and Evans have a day. Man, this is awesome. This is just March, man. You get these guys that the public doesn't know about unless you're a sicko watching Mountain West basketball on a nightly basis, just having all-time tournament performances. And I'm not going to act like some Colorado State, some Cinderella. They were favorites in this game. It opened up as Colorado State minus 2.5. They're the hotter team. They're the better team, in my opinion, as I've watched a lot of Colorado State ball. You talk about sicko who watches the Mountain West. That's me. Like, I've watched more Colorado State than I've watched Memphis this year. But this is not something he does often. It's the Nick Clifford show, and yeah, it's a well-rounded attack, but 6 of 7 from 3, taking off the dribble step back tray balls, like that just doesn't happen. How about that? Well, let me know your thoughts. It's our pinned comment as well for the 440 people watching. Who you got? 12-5 matchup. The 12-seeded Colorado State Rams out of the Mountain West leads by 10 over the 5-seeded American Memphis Tigers. Let me know. Let me know who you got. As we do quickly look around, I haven't shown a lot of love to St. Mary's Vanderbilt. It's kind of been doing score updates. Missed 3 by Vanderbilt. It's 11-9. The Commodores lead. Tell you what, I'm interested, Justin. Whoever wins Vanderbilt, St. Mary's, can they compete with Alabama? Was that just a bad game from the Crimson Tide today against Robert Morris, or are they fine?
I don't think they're fine.
You don't think they're fine?
Well, if it's Vanderbilt, I'm sure they kill Vanderbilt.
I actually think they murder Vanderbilt. Like I would, if it's a 10-point spread, I'll take alt 15.5.
But
St. Mary's, I can give a run.
Uncommon opponent. You play like some idiots today.
That's what I'm saying.
You always play like some idiots.
I like the way you think.
Upset alert.
St. Mary's Vanderbilt tied at 11 as the Gales are on a run here. Back and forth, even game so far. And it's a travel on St. Mary's. Turn it over. Duke is doing what Duke does. Like, did anyone actually think that game was going to be close? Like, seriously. Did anyone ever think that was going to be close? I certainly didn't. And the Duke Blue Devils lead by 22. They're doubling up the Mount. I felt bad for whatever team won that game between Mount St. Mary's and the American, which, by the way, how about a school name? Just the American. It's a school name. Unbelievable. Because, yeah, you win that game, you get tournament money, which is cool. But, I mean, it was going to be a slaughter. Like, I could actually make a case for every 1 seed. Maybe. You never know. 16-1. Duke has been playing such good basketball, there was never a chance. Out of the timeout, good play design there by little Penny Hardaway as he gets his best player, Haggerty, inside for a running floater. Back to an 8-point game with 8:15 to go. Does Memphis have a run in and make it close, or is the Rams just going to continue to get away with this one? Ball loose, but the Rams hold on to possession. Evans has it. He works inside, probing on the baseline. He just got shoved. Yeah, foul will be called, and the Rams are in the 1-1. 7th foul on Memphis, so free throws coming for Colorado State. I mean, that was unbelievable. He's driving inside, boop. Well, what do you think what are you going to do? The ref's standing right there. I love when NBA players, I love it in all sports. Free throw rattles in and out. So the kid that's 7 of 8 from 3 can't make a free throw. I love when there's a clear foul, flag, whatever sport you want to call it, and they just argue. Like, what did you expect to happen, man? Good defense here by the Rams right now. Rodgers has to get out to Haggerty. Haggerty now gets a switch. Clifford defending. Haggerty crossover, driving, lobbing, inside. Up and under layup, goes. Good finish there by Memphis, and we're back to a 6-point game. Memba had to help up as Haggerty got inside, and it was an easy drop-off pass on the baseline. Haggerty now with 2 assists. Crocker Johnson inside. Tough layup. How did he sneak that one up and in? And it's back to an 8-point game. Looks like the Rams are going to a 2-3 zone. Rodgers pull up 3. Too strong. And that is an unbelievable play by Dea, getting the rebound before he falls it all out of bounds, throwing it off of a Colorado State player. It will stay Memphis ball. Rodgers driving to the free throw line. Step back. Too short there. Rebound Colorado State. Under 7 to play. Tick, tick, tick. Memphis has to make a run here soon. A stop would go a long way. Evans driving. Discards his defender. Working inside again and resets with 12 on the shot clock to Nic Clifford. Clifford directing traffic. Memba will set him a screen. Clifford rejects it. Drives inside. Up and under. Absorbs contact. No call. I am shocked that's not a foul. That's called 9 out of 10 times.
I'm glad it didn't call that.
Haggerty the other way. Out of control. That's a bad shot. Excuse me. And Colorado State grabs the rebound. I don't hate the no call, but they called that 9 out of 10 times.
That's true, but he didn't land. So I don't like that bailout stuff.
6 minutes to go. We got an 8-point game. Crocker Johnson, 3. No. Offensive rebound, Memba. Back out to Lake. They'll reset to Evans with 15 on the clock. 5.5 to go. Getting danger time now for the Tigers. Lake, the hot hand, another step back 3 from the logo. No. Memba offensive rebound again, but it's taken away. Haggerty came in. That was pesky guards. 8-point game. Memphis. They've gotten a couple stops in a row. Can they get a bucket? They've struggled offensively here in the second half. Rodgers had the hot hand early. Pick and roll with Dea. Dea cut off. Resets back out to Rodgers. Rodgers in the corner. Lost the handle. Gets it back. Driving. That's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to be Colorado State possession. Excellent defensive sets there by Colorado State. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I mean, never too physical, stayed on their lane, moved their feet, and executed the perfect reach in there. 13-11, Vanderbilt St. Mary's, 51-24 between Duke and Mount St. Mary's. We have a close one here. Colorado State leading by 8 against Memphis with 5 minutes to go. Looks like a zone is getting put on by Memphis, putting a different look against this Colorado State team as we're officially under 5. Looks like a matchup zone. Looks like it comes back to a man-to-man set now. Jaden Lake has it. Deep pull-up 2. Rattles in and out. Rebound. Memphis, here they come. They've gotten the stops. Can they start scoring? Haggerty just barrels into Clifford. Will it be a shooting foul? Looks like the official pointed towards the rim, which would anticipate yes. So it will be 2 free throws coming for Haggerty. That's the 3rd foul on Nic Clifford, the star guard/wing for the Colorado State Rams.
Honestly, if he just would have not winced, I think they call a charge.
I will say, could have made a case for me for both. Vanderbilt goes up 5, 16-11 over St. Mary's. First free throw good for Memphis, so makes this one. It'll be a 2-possession, 6-point game. Membo will take a seat here with 4:47. Haggerty, one of the leading scorers in America, makes both free throws. It's been a quiet night for him so far. Can he announce himself here late? 66-60. A little bit of a press put on by Memphis. Clifford gets it across the timeline, and it looks like it's a zone now for Memphis. This is a strong zone. This is definitely a zone. Clifford, fake, over to Evans. Oh my God, we have a blackout. No, we're back. And it's going to be an easy layup for the Colorado State. I don't know what happened, but the screen went blue. And when it came back, it was a Colorado State player laying it up and in. 8-point lead for the Rams. Jaden Lake, 9 points. A turnover, a costly one on Memphis. Just can't make those silly mental mistakes at this juncture in a ball game. 14th turnover for Memphis. 4 minutes to go. Colorado State can throw a punch here, going up double digits. They look for it. Clifford, 3. No. Rebound Memphis. They are pushing. Down 8. Haggerty pulling up at the top of the key. No good. Offensive rebound. Put back. No. But a foul. Clifford was called for the foul. That's his 4th. Number 1 player for this Colorado State team will now have 4 fouls, and we will have 2 free throws coming for Memphis. 3:54 to go in this first game of the West region today. We will have Maryland and Grand Canyon up next 30 minutes after this game concludes. I'm going to change the title here, Justin, to Colorado State versus Memphis. State versus Memphis. So far in March, we've had only one 12-seed win, that being McNeese State defeating the Clemson Tigers. It's actually been the largest upset in total so far. All 4 seeds that have played to this point have won. All 3 seeds that have played to this point have won. All 2 seeds, all 1 seeds that have played to this point have won. So the largest seeded upset was 12-seeded McNeese over 5th-seeded Clemson. Colorado State looking to make that 2 12 seeds that win in round 1, the round of 64. Now, I do want to make it noted that Colorado State, even though they were the 12th seed in this matchup, is actually the favorites. They opened up 2.5-point favorites, closed at 1.5. They've been leading pretty much the entire game. Memphis went on a run at the end of the first half to take a 5-point lead into the break, but then since the second half began, it's been all Colorado State. The only other upset to happen to this point was 11-seeded Drake over Missouri. I don't really count 10-7s as upsets to this point anymore, and I don't count 9-8s. So there's really only been 2 upsets. Drake over Missouri, and then McNeese over Clemson. Do we have a third on hand? Do we have a third on hand? We will see. We will see. 52-28 in Duke. That game's close to going to halftime. I mean, just domination from the Blue Devils. Domination from the Blue Devils. But when we return action here, it will be Free throws coming for Memphis. They'll be at the line for 2, down 8 with 3:54 to go. We are about 5 minutes away from Ole Miss and North Carolina being tipped off, so that time is accurate, 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes away from having a brief moment of 4 games. And then Colorado State and Memphis will be taken from us. We'll focus on St. Mary's, Vanderbilt, North Carolina, Ole Miss, and then Maryland, Grand Canyon will join us in 35, 40 minutes to whenever this Memphis-Colorado State game's close. Foul trouble, though, for Colorado State. Clifford, the best player, an NBA first-round prospect, 4 fouls. Memba for Colorado State, 3. Japa has 3 for Memphis. Jordan has 4. And I think Dea has 3. Danja. Don't know. 2 free throws coming for Memphis. Short. See, it's funny is that his form is better than the others, but you knew as soon as that ball released his hand, when you have that much loft on a free throw, no chance.
Oh, that's short. Oh.
See, no, that one was good. That one was better. That one was about a little like a 5 degrees left of loft, less than loft on that one. So splits the pair. So Colorado State still has a 3-possession lead, 68-61. 3.5 to go. A 3 here would feel like a gut punch if you're Memphis. Oh! Put that in one shining moment. A pass, a kick ball gets deflected, domes the ref. That's incredible. That's hilarious. I mean, he got crushed, dude. That was hilarious. Chaos, turnover. What is Colorado State doing? It was a horrible set on the baseline. Memphis has a chance to draw closer, down by 7. Haggerty probing, dropping it off to Danja. Layup, too strong. Rebound to Colorado State. Had a good look at it. Press put on by the Tigers, but Colorado State breaks it easy, and now we'll hold it as we get closer to 3 minutes in this one. Leading by 7. Does a final haymaker come from Colorado State? An open 3 in the corner, Jaden Lake, and that could be it! A big 3 by the Rams to go up 10 with under 3 to go. I'll tell you what, if Memphis doesn't answer, they're in trouble. Logo 3! No! Haggerty! That is not the shot there! If you understand the reference, you're a legend. This game is dwindling. The dagger! No! Offensive rebound, Colorado State, and they can draw more clock. Clifford attacks, inside, fouled, and he'll go the line for 2. Valentine, what are you doing? That's not the shot. That was Haggerty right there. Down 10 with 2:40 to go, and you're lining up a 3 from the logo?
We don't practice that.
Colorado State grabbed the board. They took an ill-advised 3. It was wide open. It was the point guard, Evans, who has hit 6 threes today. But, I mean, you have a 10-point lead with under 3 to go. You're not taking a 3 with 25 left in the shot clock, which is what he did. But they got bailed out, got the offensive rebound, and now have 2 free throws for their best player. Also, Nicholas Jordan, the forward for Memphis, has fouled out of the game. I tell you what, Justin, if this score holds and Colorado State wins, I have made so much money on Colorado State over the last 3 weeks, I might have to buy a Colorado State shirt. I've done it before. In 2021, the NCAA Tournament, Oregon State, when they made it to the Elite 8, I think it was, I bet on them every game, and they won every game. They covered every game. It was incredible. I bought an Oregon State shirt.
Talk about making a donation to the school.
That's what I'm saying. If you do your job, I will give you money back. I will donate $30 for a shirt. I will say this, though. If Maryland beats Grand Canyon, I've also been a pretty big Terrapin. And Maryland will be playing Colorado State, and it's going to be my nightmare. Whew. I'm going to love the game because that means one of my 2 favorites are in the Sweet 16, but it's going to be hard to see one of those fellows go home, assuming Maryland beats Grand Canyon. Well, Clifford makes both free throws, so it's the largest lead of the game for Colorado State at 12. But that won't last long as a corner 3 from Rogers barrels home. It's back to a 9-point game. Penny Hardaway in Memphis it'll be Colorado State whistling a timeout. So 73-64, 9-point lead for the Rams, 2:20 to go, timeout. And we officially are about to have 4 games in action, Justin. Starting lineups being announced for the Tar Heels. Ole Miss starting lineups being announced as well. 6-seeded 22-11 Ole Miss taking on the 11-seeded 23-13 North Carolina Tar Heels. North Carolina, the most talked about team after the Field of 68 was revealed. Chaos in the world of college basketball. No one believed they deserved to get in. Yours truly included. But they dominate San Diego State. And now that sets them up for a matchup against the Rebels. And we are 107 subscribers away from 404,000. If we get to 404,000 subscribers today, I'm doing a beer bong. We're almost 100 away. We have over 500 people watching. Hit that sub button. If you want more March Madness streams, you got to subscribe. You got to show our bosses that you want it. So hit that like button, subscribe, and we will be here for March. We'll be here for the remainder of the games in the early slate. There's one more game that is not tipped off. It will be Maryland and Grand Canyon. That will tip off 30 minutes after this game concludes. That will be the final game of our stream. We'll take the stream up until that point. We're underway in North Carolina Ole Miss officially. UNC won the tip. We're at halftime of Mount St. Mary's and Duke, and we're at a TV timeout in Vanderbilt St. Mary's. Vanderbilt leading by 8 with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Low-scoring affair there. Press put on by Memphis. It's broken by Colorado State. See how they balance chewing clock and taking a good shot, leading by 9 with about 2 to go. They got the ball in the hands of their best player, Nic Clifford. At the top of the key. Picks up his dribble. 8 on the shot clock. Gets it over to Lake. Lake trying to get it to Memba inside. Now drives, kicks. Crocker Johnson, baseline drive. Goes up, rejected. And it's going to be a shot clock violation on Colorado State. So Memphis gets the ball back, down 9, minute 50 to go. Ole Miss jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Under 100 subscribers away. Let's get to 404,000. Remember, I'm doing a beer bong, but also you should subscribe to Chat Sports because we put out daily content. We have NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball content. We're live for big events like the draft of MLB, NBA, NFL, free agencies, trade deadlines. One-stop shop for everything you need in the sports world. All right. I don't think you need a 3 here, Justin. A 3 would make it a 2-score game, yes, but if you get it to 7 with a minute 40 or a minute 30, you don't have to foul either.
We need a good shot.
Yes,
no
a good
matter
shot.
What.
They're going to try to free up Rodgers for a 3. They don't get it to him. It's Haggerty instead for 3. He's 0 for 5 from 3 on the night. Make it 0 for 6. Colorado State with the rebound, and things are dwindling for the Tigers and the only bid from the AAC. Minute and a half to go. Clifford at the elbow. Resets it out to Evans. 9-point lead. A bucket here probably ends it. Evans, the hot hand, fouled, and Memphis will have to start playing the foul game. P.J. Haggerty, the leading scorer for Memphis all year long, averaging 20 points a game. Just not a good performance here. And you hate to see that. I talked about it earlier with Evans, where these role players who don't have big roles step up and give roles to themselves with big performances in March. But you hate to see the opposite, where the stars go out and play shit.
Back-to-back years with Memphis. Tragedy.
Well, the first end of the 1-and-1 free throw is missed, so another opportunity for Memphis. Haggerty misses another 3, and it's turned over by Memphis after getting the offensive rebound. And that will do it, folks. I don't even know if Memphis, do they foul? They will. I mean, you want to talk about an all-time stinker from P.J. Haggerty. You want to talk about a stinker. I hate to hate on the kid, but, I mean, this was an all-time bad performance. Free throw is made there, so the Rams have a 10-point lead with a minute to go. And it looks like we very well may have our second 12 over 5 in the tournament. Second free throw good, so I'd be pretty confident to say if Memphis doesn't make this shot, they will not even foul. 2-3 zone for Colorado State. Memphis taking their sweet old time. 30-footer. No. Rebound. Gathered by the Rams, and the Tigers will foul, but that's going to do it. Mountain West on the board. 0-2 thanks to Utah State and San Diego State. You get a win with Colorado State. Winners of the Mountain West had to win the tournament to get in. They win. Winners of 9 straight. Hottest team in the field. Take down the 5-seeded Memphis Tigers on the backs of Evans, Clifford, Lake. And you hate to see the only AAC team head home early. And you wonder what could have been if you're a Memphis Tiger fan if Tyrese Hunter never got hurt. Split free throws by Colorado State. It's a 12-point game. 3 from the corner for Rogers. No good there. Offensive rebound. Another 3. That one goes. 30 seconds remain. Colorado State almost turns it over. Now there's a foul called with 29 seconds. And there'll be 2 more free throws coming for Colorado State. Where's Noah Burno in the chat? Noah, I want my apology. The only thing I'm upset about, Justin, is I didn't put more on the live line at the half. Down 36-31 at the half, I never lost faith in my Rams. They were the better team. The eye test told you they were better. A 4-minute fluke run by Memphis didn't dissuade me. (78-67) after 2 free throws. Haggerty's going to launch another. He finally makes a 3. It's an 8-point game. I guess it's not over yet. Colorado State would have to do some atrocities. But they break the press, get it across the half-court line, and they call off the dogs. Penny Hardaway calls it off. Officially a 78-70 win for Colorado State. The Rams from the Mountain West take down the Tigers from the American. Wow, congrats to Colorado State. Congrats to Colorado State. Changing the title on the thumbnail. And there we go. Title and thumbnail changed. Let's focus on St. Mary's Vanderbilt before that game goes to halftime. It's an 8-point Vanderbilt lead. Let's make it 11, the Commodores. I took Vanderbilt initially in my bracket. No one talks about bracket. No one cares about my bracket. No one cares about your bracket. But I shouldn't have switched from Vanderbilt to St. Mary's because I originally was on the Commodores. Do the Gales have a run in them? It's a 7-0 run for Vanderbilt over the last 2 minutes. St. Mary's looks to answer that. They finally do. And one! Bucket plus the foul for Ross. Can St. Mary's get it within 6 points going into 2.5 or going to the half? Ole Miss taking it to North Carolina early as well, up 11-2. North Carolina gets a bucket there to make it 11-4. Next game to tip off will be Grand Canyon and Maryland. Oh, you switched that. Nice. Good work. Good work. I'd say I can quickly do it for the second alternate. Probably should have we'll have North Carolina up top. Since so what is that? That's 23. 23. Go 22. No. 21. 22. 23. Oh, shit. I got my timing off. That will be 24. So I'm going to put 24. All right. That second one should be good now. But not that we have to go to it. This is the one we should stay at. But, all right. St. Mary's got to stop. They have it. 27-18. But they just turned it over. Or do they call it timeout? Timeout. So that's 2 timeouts called by the Gales in the first half, which is important to know because if Vanderbilt goes on a run in the early of the second half, it could be issues. Ole Miss leading 14-7. We got a run for UNC, though. RJ Davis step back 3. It's good! Down 11-2. An 8-3 run by the Tar Heels makes it a 4-point game. I think that game's going to be close. I don't care what people say. I know Ole Miss took it to him early. I think this game's going to be close. RJ Davis has been a tournament hero before. Him and Caleb Love leading the 8-seeded Tar Heels to the Final Four in 2023. Or 2022. 2022. Because then they went to the Natty and lost to Kansas. And RJ Davis bowled out against San Diego State. (27-18). St. Mary's has it. They almost turn it over. 5 on the shot clock. They're going to have to fire something up here. 3 on the shot clock. Going to have to be a tough 3. Top of the key at the end of the buzzer. No. Good defensive possession by Vanderbilt there. They look to get the lead back to double digits. In transition, driving inside, hanging and finishing. Vanderbilt, I mean, just looking the part of a solid team today. What a dumb foul on Vanderbilt. Granted, St. Mary's is not in the bonus, so it doesn't matter. But 94 feet away from the basket, those fouls would drive a coach nuts. Fouls would drive a coach nuts. St. Mary's looking at cutting this deficit. I think if you're a St. Mary's fan, if you get it to 7, you get a stop bucket or a bucket stop bucket going into the half, you'd feel pretty okay with how poorly you've played in this first half. Floater inside, good, 29-20. There was a bet today on FanDuel that I was looking at that to bet each team to score 20 points in the first half, it was minus 170. And I almost took it.
You should have.
But I watched Clemson yesterday. And I would have been sweating out St. Mary's. I mean, every team's done it to this point, but there's also a bet out there, every team to score 50 points, which that's like a pick. I'm almost like minus 110. I wouldn't touch that. Because I think
you said every team to score 50?
50 points.
That's not happening.
That's sketchy. There's going to be a high seed that gets like 47 points. High seed. No, lower seed. I always forget how you should. Question for the chat and you, Justin. When you're talking high seed, lower seeds. High seed, I think 2 different things. High seed's like, well, you're one of the higher seeds of the tournament. But you're also number high. Low seed is like, oh, you're one of the worst teams, but your number's low. So, like, which way do you say it? Is a high seed a 1 seed or a 16 seed?
I go high seed 16.
Okay. It breaks my brain. It does, because I could see the argument for both ways. Under a minute to go in the first half of Vanderbilt, St. Mary's. 29-20. A.J. Hogard, the former Michigan State Spartan. Those Spartans play tonight against Bryant. Want a fun fact about that game, by the way? I'm pretty sure it's not made up. I think I saw it vetted. Michigan State's average starting height in their starting lineup is 6'6". Bryant doesn't have a player in their starting lineup under 6'6". So size advantage to Bryant. Not that I'm forecasting that to mean anything. Oh my God, St. Mary's just missed a point-blank layup. But they call A.J. Hogard for a foul, and St. Mary's is going to get a 1-and-1 free throw opportunity. I mean, this is an unbelievable mess. What are we doing? Where was the foul?
They called it on him before. when he when he caught the ball, they saying he like hooked him.
Gotcha. It's their lead, or not their leading scorer, but one of their leading scorers. I have 12-11 a game. What did I say for St. Mary's? If you get it to 7 at the half, you'd feel pretty good about how poorly you played. 2 free throws here, you can. Made the first, 29-21. Made both, 29-22. Ole Miss up 18-10. So even though North Carolina went a little bit of a run there out of the timeout, 4-0 spurt for the Rebels. We'll focus on that game a little bit once this game goes to half. 29-22, Vanderbilt leading St. Mary's. Talk about an under. By the way, I had the easiest under of all time yesterday. I took Utah State, UCLA under. It was one of my highlighted plays of the week. I knew it was going to be an under game the entire time. Hit by like 20 points. Was not even close. St. Mary's for the turnover. They could get it even closer. In transition. Oh, they couldn't bank it home. They got a good look at the rim. And they'll go to the half down 7, 29-22. So with that being said, we're going to now focus in on North Carolina, where what are they CBS? No, they're TNT. (18-10) Ole Miss lead. R.J. Davis has it. Gets it over to Ian Jackson. Jackson, the talented 5-star freshman. He's got a quick first step on display inside. Draws a foul, and he'll go to the line for 2. Yeah, I like that. Let's change the live poll, too. For the 400 people watching, who you got? North Carolina, Ole Miss. Who you got? By the way, Vanderbilt leading by 7. Their best player, A.J. Hoggard, 2 points, 1 of 6 shooting. So good sign there if you're a Vanderbilt guy or gal. Ian Jackson splits the pair, so it's going to be a 7-point deficit. Ole Miss from Timothy. Ruben says Ole Miss. Ryan and C say North Carolina. I will say this. Even if you're Duke Blue Devils fans, I think you have to admit that the North Carolina unis are just top tier.
Oh, both the home and away.
Like, when you think college basketball, I think Big East, I think ACC, but I also think North Carolina.
Yeah, and especially since they kept it the same for so long.
I mean, those checkers on the side, oh. That's my biggest beef with Kentucky, is that they took away the checker jerseys.
Yeah, I hate when traditional programs switch it up.
Kentucky taking away the checkered side is just the biggest mistake. It's the reason why they've not been good over the last 3 years. I'm convinced. I don't remember exactly what season it was when they took away and they made a more standard brand jersey, but whenever they took away the checkered side up and down is when they got shit. Mount St. Mary's getting underway in the second half. Duke leading by 29. I mean, is there even a point?
So, it's unrelated, but it's related to college basketball. This reporter, Tony Jones, he covers the Jazz.
Okay. Oh, actually, no. I know who he is, yeah.
There's this tweet that he just tweeted out. I just heard a ballpark figure of BYU's NIL for this coming off season, and space, all caps. Oh my God.
Well, they have to.
With the number one player coming in. But
they've got I don't think he's as highly touted as Cooper Flagg is, but they have the Cooper Flagg of last year's recruiting class coming to BYU, and you might be saying, why is the number one player in the country going to BYU? Well, that's because of what Justin just shared with us. I thought it was reported they gave him like $7 million.
Something along that.
Yeah, $7 million over 4 years. Yeah, right. It's a one and done deal. It's 1 year, $7 million. $7 million for a college basketball player. How crazy is that?
The Church of Latter-day Saints.
I mean, it's just absolutely insanity. Like, you knew it was happening because it's like, why would the number one player in the country go to BYU? Like, it makes no sense. But I would tell you what, even though BYU is not historically the best program for turning out NBA talent, although they do have a first-round pick this year in Igor Demen, if I was a father and some school offered $7 million for me to go play there over 4 years, which, like I mentioned, it's a 1-year deal because he's going to go to the pros after 1 year, I would tell him, fuck North Carolina, fuck Kansas, fuck Duke, fuck them all. You're taking the $7 million, you're going to BYU, and you're going to like it.
I mean, and they have 2 other top 100 players. It helps that they're from Utah.
Yeah. Could you imagine? It won't happen if Igor Demen came back. He's a top 20 protected pick, or top 20 projected pick. 2 freshmen from Russia. Could you imagine the talent on that BYU roster?
Because isn't he a facilitator?
Yeah, he's like a true point guard.
So, a lot of options if you wanted to give it one more run.
Schefter just said that Aaron Rodgers spent 6 hours at the Steelers training facility today. He has left. Positive visit with the coaches. 2 sides will stay in touch. So it doesn't sound like a signing will be happening today. I think it's going to take I know we've speculated in the office a lot about when it's going to happen. I think next week feels like a good resolution. It's got to come before the draft, right? It's got to. Apparently the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers have contract parameters for weeks, say Tom Pelissero. And money wasn't a discussion today. It was a chance for both sides to meet each other. Giants remain involved. Decision is in Rodgers' hand. So it sounds like if Rodgers wanted to sign with the Steelers today, he would. Assuming Steelers are still interested. They've talked about the contract and what they're willing to do. But, man. All right, getting back to college basketball. North Carolina Ole Miss is our featured game. North Carolina hit a 3 to make it 14-10. They've not made a shot in 4 minutes. They just forced a turnover for Ole Miss. Ian Jackson downhill. Ball rattles in and out in transition, and it will go back to Ole Miss, out of bounds. The Rebels lead 20-12 with 11.5 to go in the first half. James says North Carolina overrated. Are they overrated? Because I think teams actually think they're really bad, or people really think they're bad. I think actually we're at a point where it's more likely North Carolina is underrated than overrated. Ole Miss is shooting 8 of 11 from the field. Hello. 4 or 5 from 3. If you're a Tar Heel fan, that's your saving grace. It's like they can't do this forever. Or maybe they can because they hit another 3 and they're up 11. 23-12. Ole Miss is laying it on UNC early. Davis for Ole Miss has 11 points. He's 3 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tough contested step back 2 for RJ Davis, and he knocks it down. Really tough shot there. 23-14, Ole Miss leads. They've been hot offensively. They're going to get another look at a 3, and they're going to make another 3. This is getting out of hand. I mean, they can't miss. They're 6 for 7 from 3. I love Kevin Harlan. He's my favorite. Seth Trimble working for UNC, driving, hanging, fouled on the floor. See, that's what I don't like about UNC here, Justin. That was like too much iso ball. All they did is just we're isoing Seth Trimble at the top of the key. That's our entire offensive possession. Hubert Davis. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Three-point attempt for UNC rattles in and out. And then is fouled on the other end, so they're getting 2 free throws coming in. Jalen Murray to the line for Ole Miss, leading 26-14. Ole Miss is taking it to North Carolina early in this one, man. He misses the first. Next game that will tip off is Maryland Grand Canyon. It was originally scheduled to be 4:35 Eastern, which would obviously be in 5 minutes, but I think it's going to be a little bit later than that. Does anyone know what time that game will tip off? $3:35. It's still scheduled. No chance it tips off that. 4:45. So that's when it's going to tip off. In 15 minutes, we got Maryland Grand Canyon. That'll be a fun game, man. I'm excited for Maryland Grand Canyon. 27-14. UNC looking to cut in this deficit. Seth Trimble working on Sean Padula. Driving, cut off, out to Cadeau. Elliot Cadeau's three. Air ball. Inside for Ole Miss. They get to the right hand over R.J. Davis. Too easy. Do you think about burning a second timeout if you're North Carolina? Because this is getting out of hand quickly.
Let's see what happens this possession.
Jalen Withers left alone, fouled, will go line for two. You know what? I'll say this, though, Justin. If North Carolina loses, hammer Xavier, because there's that running trend of a team that plays in first four winning their first game afterwards, or winning the game after. And if North Carolina loses, then Xavier to win would keep that trend alive, and I would like to think that the trend continues.
I mean, isn't Illinois kind of fake?
Yeah, they're very inconsistent. That's going to be a high-scoring game. I'm excited to watch. I'll be taking the over. The over is 160.5. Does not matter. It will be 85-80. I could argue it could be in the 90s. Illinois does not play defense, folks. I'm looking at the games tonight. We got good ones. Marquette, New Mexico is going to be a lot of fun. I think Arizona, Akron is going to be a lot of fun. UConn, Oklahoma is going to be fun. Xavier, Illinois is going to be fun. And then Liberty, Oregon is going to be fun as well, I think. That's the final 5-12. The 12 seeds are 2-1 over the 5s this year. Colorado State and McNeese winning. R.J. Davis has smoked a fast break opportunity, and now Ole Miss is following the other end. 29-16. Who do I have winning it all? I have Auburn. I have Auburn winning it all. So does Justin, actually. Me and Justin both have Auburn winning it all. Justin, who's got it in Final Four?
You're going to have to pull it up for me.
Okay.
Because I have no idea. I think it's Houston, Auburn, maybe Alabama.
Ooh. Let's see here. Chat Sports. You're right behind. We're actually tied at 150. We both have the same amount of points available still, too. You have Auburn beating Houston in the national championship game. Your Final Four is Auburn, Florida, Houston, Alabama.
Okay.
So
that's why Florida was the only one I was missing.
So we actually are different here. So we have two Final Four teams the same. Auburn and Houston. I have Duke out of the East region, and I have St. John's out of the West. So you have Florida, I have St. John's, you have Alabama, I have Duke. And I have Duke, Auburn in the national championship game. So that's the differentiating there between us. Harrison's actually tied with us. So the three people that picked Auburn all are tied for 11th in the bracket challenge right now.
11?
Yeah, 150 points, which means we're 15 right out of however many games there has been today.
Who has the most?
Right now it's Jack Latteray, who's got 18, right? But he's got Duke winning it all. Chris Daughtry, Seeps, and Chugs all have 17, right? Couple 16ers, and then we're at 15.
Oh, okay, so it's pretty jumbled up.
Nothing crazy. I want to check Harrison's bracket. UNC has it, 30-16 trailing. Drake Powell lines up a 3. That's a big shot for North Carolina, especially if Drake Powell can start to hit some 3s. Harrison's bracket, he has Auburn beating Duke in the national championship game, so he has the same national championship game as I do. The difference, he has Tennessee coming out of the Midwest beating Houston in the Elite Eight, and he has Florida in the bottom. So me and Harrison are different because I have St. John's, he has Florida, and he has Tennessee, I have Houston. You're different with Harrison because you have Alabama and Houston. He has Duke and Tennessee. And then I'm different from you, we already talked about it. So we are all different. It really is. If Auburn wins it all, it's just about who gets the Final Four most correct.
But you did say all three of us have the most remaining points.
I'm not out of the tournament. See, I don't even care. As long as Auburn wins it all, that's all that matters. And then it's just all about battling it out between us three. When I'm looking at the bracket challenge. But I actually looked at my other brackets. I was 11th, 4th, and 7th place. And I'm in pretty big bracket groups, so I'm actually at least 20 plus in all of them. So I don't want to brag about a bracket because there's a lot of way to go. And like I said, it doesn't matter unless you really predict the national champion. But I'm off to a decent start. I've had a better start today. I don't know about you, but today's games have gone the way that I've foreseen them to go. I picked Baylor. Obviously, I picked Alabama. What other games have happened today? I picked Iowa State, obviously. And the final game of the earlier, I was on Colorado State. That's my guys. So I'm 4 for 4 today. So, and then I have Maryland winning. I have Duke winning. I do have North Carolina and St. Mary's winning, and they're both trailing. So we'll see. We'll see. That'll be interesting. Boy, I just like looking at brackets, baby. I'm in the 77th percentile. I'm ranked 5,748,591 in the world. So many brackets. In this one bracket group that has 10,000 people, I'm in 2,000th place. So that's not bad either. 4th place in this one, out of 20. But in this bracket group I have, I'm the only one that picked Auburn. And this one bracket out of 20.
Pick Auburn in all yours?
I only do one bracket.
Oh, and you just inserted it in.
Yeah, out of all 20 people, I was the only one to pick Auburn. We have a lot of Houstons, a lot of Floridas, a lot of Dukes. One Alabama, and then one Auburn. So if I literally could go over with every pick the rest of the way. Auburn wins it all, I'll win that bracket challenge.
Dang.
Which I love. That means I don't have to look at anything. Just Auburn wins, I win. And then how about my other one? No, I got out of this bracket group with 21 people, I'm in 6th place, but there's a guy who has Auburn ahead of me. But like I said, it's all about that Final Four. Final Four and Elite Eight. As long as you don't lose one of your Final Four Elite Eight teams in the first weekend, you're going to be good. Well, yeah, first weekend. You just got to make them all to the second weekend. If you can be sitting 8 of 8 for your Elite Eight teams going into the Sweet 16, you are cooking. Cooking.
That's what I'm saying. Just got to score the higher points.
Yeah, right. No one cares about the 10-point games. I care about when I get 40 points for a win, 60 points for a win, 500 for a win. Who do I got my Final Four? I just mentioned I've got Auburn out of the South. I got St. John's out of the West, Duke out of the East, and Houston out of the Midwest. So I got 3 1 seeds and a 2. I was very close to putting Maryland. I think Maryland, the 4 seed, who is about to tip off in 6 minutes, beats Florida in the Sweet 16, but St. John's beats Maryland in the Elite Eight. I love Maryland. I think they're a good ball club, man. That's tipping off in 6 minutes. Can't wait to watch them play Grand Canyon. We'll have 4 games on the TV in just a second, but right now we only have 2 because of a halftime in St. Mary's Vanderbilt. We have a foul on the floor in Ole Miss, North Carolina. It will be on Ole Miss. Commando says you left Florida out of your Final Four. Ain't no way. You act like it's like guaranteed they're in the Final Four. Like, come on. I think the West region is arguably the hardest and best region out there. Them or the East. Florida, Maryland, St. John's, Texas Tech, Drake. I think the only team that I would like look at you a little bit differently if you picked them to lose, which I guess I'm looking to look at Justin differently. If you don't have Duke coming out of the East region, to me, you were trying to be different. And Justin admits he knows he's trying to be different because, like, to me, there's just no true competitor for them in the East. The team that could give them the hardest trouble is the 4th seed, in my opinion, Arizona, because they got Caleb Love, who's a Duke killer, and they've got a lot of depth at guard and at center. So I think Arizona could give Duke a run if Arizona and Duke meet in the Sweet 16, but I don't think Alabama could beat Duke. And I don't think – who's the 3 seed in that one? Is that Kentucky? No, Kentucky's in the Midwest. The 3 seed in that one is Wisconsin, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's Wisconsin. I don't trust Wisconsin.
I just need them to falter. Doesn't have to exactly go my way. They just got to go.
They just got to go your way. Yeah, I respect that. Ole Miss with another bucket inside, 33-19. 375 people still watching. We're staying live through the remaining games of this window. So Grand Canyon, Maryland, which is set to tip off in 4 minutes, will be our final game that we cover. And then we'll hop out of here after that. But we got Ole Miss in North Carolina. Right now, Ole Miss leading 33-19. RJ Davis lining up a triple, though. Could not go. Ole Miss continuing to hold this lead. Duke, we have talked about that game literally not at all. It's 73-41. It's not even close. It wasn't close from the tip. But we'll focus in on St. Mary's and Vanderbilt late, Maryland, Grand Canyon, and then Duke, Ole Miss, or Ole Miss, UNC. Leonard says, I have the same Final Four, but having St. John's winning it all. Richard, you can never show the Duke score? We just told you what the score was. It's a blowout. I mean, we'll get it on screen when we have the other games in action, but when the other games aren't playing, why would we show that score? And we'll just hone in on the one game that is somewhat close. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be that close. Ole Miss just can't stop scoring. 35-19. My goodness. My goodness. Elliot Cadeau and company trying to cut into the 16-point deficit that they have. It's just been a rough start for North Carolina after absolutely rolling San Diego State in the first 4. RJ Davis, tough left-handed layup, gets on the board there, 35-21. Ole Miss quickly the other way. They get inside, kicked out, wide open right wing 3. No good there. Good transition defense. They ended up getting a late contest. Ian Jackson the other way, loses the ball turnover. Ole Miss the other way. Sean Padula, the talented guard that leads this Ole Miss ball club, slows it down. If North Carolina could get it under 10 going into the half, I think they would feel good about that, considering how poorly they started this game. Well, and one Ole Miss, and North Carolina continues to get pushed to the ropes. North Carolina hanging on by a thread. But you know what, Justin? Let's focus in on the game that just started in the second half. Vandy St. Mary's, because the Vanderbilt Commodores led by 7 at the half, and right out of the break, St. Mary's scored, but Vanderbilt answered. It's 31-24. Final game of this quadrant set to get tipped off here in just a minute. We'll have Grand Canyon and Maryland, the 4-13 matchup in the West region. St. Mary's has it down 7. Foul, first foul of the half, called on Vandy. Grand Canyon Lopes versus the Terrapins. The Lopes versus the Terrapins. How electric of a name is that? The Grand Canyon Lopes. The Lopes. Lopes. Like antelopes. Fun fact about Grand Canyon. I think they're one of the only schools in America that are a full profit school.
They're not the one that doesn't have a campus, right?
I think it is that school.
Okay, yeah, because they've been in the tournament a couple of years,
Yeah.
and they're like, huh?
It's a full profit school. You never see those. And like the school is openly about like, yeah, we're a business. We're trying to make money. I respect the fuck out of it. Vanderbilt inside. Rejected. St. Mary's out and running. Foul. And they'll hit 2 free throws. And just like that, here come the Gales, the WCC runners up. Luis Ortiz says, no, I don't love March Madness because your podcasters and sports writers push Vegas agendas or all your free picks are actually not what to play. All right, Luis. Sounds like you're just having a rough day. Hopefully everything good works out for you, man. We're about to get underway in Maryland, St. and Grand Canyon. The tip is up. The tip is won by Maryland, and we're officially at 4 games. Game late in Duke Mount St. Mary's, late first half of UNC Ole Miss, early second half of St. Mary's and Vanderbilt as he missed both free throws. Bum. And a game getting underway. Speaking of that game getting underway, early foul on Grand Canyon. Kevin Willard's Terrapins will get 2 free throws early. 3rd season for Willard at Maryland. Originally was at, I believe, Seton Hall. Yeah, because he got replaced by Sheen Holloway. Another block for St. Mary's. Vanderbilt rejected. Mary's on the run. 5-on-4. Trailing 3. No. St. Mary's cannot score. Here comes Vanderbilt. I don't think Vanderbilt's actually good at all. I think St. Mary's might just be really, really bad. Trailing 3 for Vandy. Spins around the rim and in, and it's a 10-point lead. So I guess they changed the call. No free throws for Maryland, and they get the ball back and turn it over. St. Mary's working inside here, fouled and one. So they can't make an open dunk. They can't make a layup. They can't make an open 3. But when there's getting pushed to the ground, the guy flings it over his head. He could bank it in for an and one. Unbelievable. Why would they review it? Oh, just because that little shoulder bump? Nah, they can't.
You know how these officials be. Any contact to the face, go into the monitor.
They ain't reviewing that. St. Mary's looking to come back on Vandy here, 34-26. Free throw good, down 7. That's what it was at the half. Still no score in Maryland Grand Canyon. Duke's leading by 35, and UNC trailing by 18 Ole Miss in the first half. Vanderbilt, good defense by St. Mary's. Can't really get free here. A lot of dribbling. Oh, my God. It's what we call a bailout foul. Still no score in Maryland Grand Canyon. Derek Queen, the top 10 NBA draft prospect, doubled. He swings it across the court. It's a corner 3. It's blocked out of bounds. I will say Grand Canyon has a player named Tyron Grant Foster. You might remember him from last season because Grand Canyon did play in the tournament and they won their first game. And then they played Alabama in the second round and lost. That was a fun game, though. The lefty dude. Yeah, he's athletic as crazy. Actually, I don't think he's a lefty, but I thought he was. I guess he's a righty because I just watched him take a jump shot that was right-handed.
I'm surprised he didn't get any league looks.
I think he got second-round buzz, but came back, and now he has no buzz.
What?
No, he has none. Nobody's talking about him as a draft pick.
Did he have a bad season?
He might have. I'm telling you, I remember him getting buzz about the second round last year, came back to school, and no one's talked a single thing about him.
He looks like an NBA player to me.
The way he moves, because I will say when you watch college basketball, some players just move differently on the court. I think one of the best examples of that is Baylor earlier, VJ Edgecombe. The way he moves on the court, you can just tell, yeah, that's an NBA basketball player with how athletic, how quick he is, how big his vertical is. Grant Foster is another one of those guys. Like, he is unbelievably athletic. 36-27, Vanderbilt lead. I think we finally have scoring in Maryland. No, we don't. Maryland just missed 2 free throws. It's 0-0, 2.5 minutes in the game. If you had the under, congratulations. Grand Canyon's 0-4 from the field. Maryland's 0-2. Maryland's also turned it over a little bit, too. Well, that will change. Grand Canyon buries a 3. This guy for St. Mary's, number 11, sucks. He misses a shot inside. I'm telling you, St. Mary's is one of the worst teams I've ever watched. They cannot score. They get good looks. They execute their offense. They just can't put it in the basket. Vanderbilt can. They lead by 12. $39-27. Does St. Mary's have a run into them? I'll tell you what, if you're an Alabama fan, you should be rooting for the Commodores. Offensive foul, St. Mary's. I know you might ask why if Vanderbilt looks this much better than St. Mary's. I'll tell you why. It's because Vanderbilt and Alabama has familiarities. They will know what to expect when playing with Commodores. St. Mary's, who plays at a very slow pace, a different style of basketball that Alabama doesn't see very often, it could throw them off. Grand Canyon up 5-0 early in that one. Maryland is yet to score 4 minutes into that game. 39-27. Vanderbilt has it. Under 16 to go. Drive, kick, corner, 3. This would feel like a dagger. I know I said dagger this early, but St. Mary's, could they even get to 42 points in the game? Who knows? St. Mary's needs to get something going offensively here. They just cannot beat anyone off the dribble. Timeout, St. Mary's. They have 1 left. They just burned their final time or second to last timeout. And there's 15 minutes to go. Maryland's finally on the board. So it's a 15-2 or 5-2 game there. Derek Queen with a board. He'll push the pace for Maryland. Now over to Gillespie. Gillespie fouled from behind. And it will go to the under 4 timeout there. In UNC Ole Miss, North Carolina with a little mid-range jumper to make it a 16-point game. 1.5 to go in that first half. If you are a Tar Heel fan, you should try to get this game to 10 at that break. Can you get to 41? I mean, Ole Miss hasn't scored in 2.5 minutes, and North Carolina still trails by 16. Foul on the Tar Heels, and it will be a 1-1 for Ole Miss. James says Duke put the backups in. They should have. I mean, they're up by 38. Why play players that could get hurt? You don't want that to happen. Sounds like Luis Ortiz is just really mad that his bets aren't hitting. And he's blaming sports writers and podcasters for that. Not our fault, man. It's your choice. We might tell you what we like and what we're playing, but you don't have to play it. For example, I would not advise to do what I did for Colorado State, but I did, and now I'm a happy camper. Noah, speaking of reckless, Noah, I want my apology. Apologize right now. Apologize. I think if Duke played their backups, they would have won Mount St. Mary's by 20. And I'm talking the entire game. Noah, you said, my bad, I'm back. I want my apology. Noah, I want you to say, Rolly, I'm sorry, you were right, you're very smart. That's what I want in the chat, Noah. That's what I want. Noah, if I don't see it, I'm going to be disappointed. Tar Heels cannot buy a basket. 42-25. I will say this about Mount St. Mary's. Nice jerseys. They got like a little Tar Heel action. Tar Heel blue action. No, that's not going to cut it. You're not putting that in there. You're not going to cut it. Rolly, I'm sorry. You were right, and you were very smart. End of comment. That's what I need from you. None of that at the end. Needs to be the first sentence, and then I'll be good. I'm gonna be on you like white on rice, baby. All right. Thank you, Noah. Apology accepted. It was always the Colorado State Rams, Noah. It was always the Rams. St. Mary's almost turns it over, reclaims possession. They work it around the perimeter. Now take a horrible shot. No good. Rebound, Vanderbilt. Saved out of bounds. Still fought for. It will be St. Mary's ball. How about this? The 2 times St. Mary's has burned 2 of their 3 timeouts today. 2 of them have been to save a possession as they were trapped in the corner. Both times out of the timeout, literally nothing. I remember the first one, the first half, no good shot, and then they did it again there.
And you got a TV timeout on the way, too.
And another TV timeout there. The Crab 5, man, they're electric. Should we focus in on St. Mary's Vanderbilt, or do you think should we turn our attention to Grand Canyon, Maryland? What do you think, Justin?
I vote Grand Canyon, Maryland.
Okay, so I'm going to change the feature. We're going to go, what's the other one? Oh, F that. So we're going to go 24, 21, 22, 23. That sounds right. Check the second feature. Now that I just did that. Yeah, perfect. Look at that. We're good. I kind of like this graphic set. You just type in a number and it just flips things. That's sick. Sick. All right, we're going to focus in on Maryland and Grand Canyon, the final game that tipped off in this afternoon window. 7-4 Grand Canyon lead. Maryland, the 4 seed, one of the better teams in the Big Ten, has analytically the best starting 5 in all of college basketball. They call them the Crab 5. Why? I'm actually not sure. Because, a terrapin is a turtle. So I don't get the crab.
With it being Maryland, there's a lot of crabs.
Is that a thing? Is there a lot of crabs in Maryland?
I think, don't you get, like, good crab food in Maryland? I don't know.
This is an unbelievable comment from Luis. I got to read this. Yes, Mike, I'm mad because if you're going to give a professional opinion, ask to get paid for it, make living off of it, be right. What if you're trying to save my marriage and my advice gets you divorced? Well, Luis, if you're mad at me or anything, I am not paid to give out picks. And like I will consistently say, no person who does that for a living shoots 100% from the field. It's impossible. Like, I will tell you, I'm very open about this. I am shooting about 65% from the field in the month of March. End of the regular season, conference tournament, and beginning of this tournament, I'm shooting about 60% from the field in terms of my my bets. I have tracked every single one of them. I'm shooting about 60, 65. And that's fucking really good. Like, that is unbelievable. If you get more than half of them right and you do it and you make money, like, that is really good.
Okay, Maryland, particularly the Chesapeake Bay region, is renowned for its blue crabs.
Okay, so that's why. I always wondered why it was the Crab 5. They obviously called the Fab 5, but now we get the Crab 5.
And I guess it's a major part of the local culture and economy.
I do love me some Maryland hoops, man. They do trail 7-4. Grand Canyon just airballed the 8-foot floater. But then they call a foul on Maryland on the rebound. There's been 4 whistles on Grand Canyon, 3 on Maryland. What bets do I have? Right now, I have a parlay that has no chance of winning. So I'm not even going to say it out loud. I had everything on Colorado State earlier. Bang. I also had, what else did I have this morning? Oh, Lipscomb. That didn't work out so well for me. See, I'm not shooting well today. Right now, I'm 1-2. I'm going to be 1-2 on the day, but there's a lot of time left. Well, if you count a live bet, I'll be 2-2. Because I had an initial bet on Colorado State money line, and then I live bet Colorado State at halftime. So that's 2 separate bets when they were down 5. So I'm 2-0 on Colorado State. I lost on Lipscomb, and my parlay lost because I don't think UNC is going to win, and I don't think St. Mary's is going to win. I had both of them in that parlay because you see the score of that game, and you see the score of that game. Yeah, so I'm 2-2 on the day, but I'm still up on the day financially because I put a substantial amount of money on the Colorado State Rams. They call it units in the business. I put 1 unit on Lipscomb, 1 unit on the parlay. I put 4 units on Colorado State money line originally, and then I put another unit on them live. Maryland in transition can't make the layup, but rebound Julian Reese, the brother of Angel Reese, and he gets the putback. 7-6. Here comes Maryland. Julian Reese has all 6 points for the Terps. No good for Grand Canyon. Yeah, good point. Here come the Terps. Pull up 3, and here they come. A 3-ball by Gillespie puts the Terrapins up front for the first time today. 9-7, 8 minutes into this one. Oh, that's a travel. Yeah. Grand Canyon turns it over. It's going back to Maryland. St. Mary's going to kill your bracket. First Sweet 16 team or better that's lost for me. I've already lost 3 Sweet 16 teams. I lost UC San Diego. I had them going to the Sweet 16. Love UC San Diego. I had Clemson going to the Sweet 16. And I had UNC, North Carolina, going to the Sweet 16. So I'm dead there. I thought North Carolina was going to make a run. Maybe they do. Maybe they come back. Doubt it, though. Another bucket for Maryland, mid-range jumper there. I think that was Sidney Rice. It's an 11-7 lead now for the Terps. By the way, I called St. Mary's dead. They're down 6. They're fully alive. We might have to get back to that game. Next time out, we'll get back to that game. Drive inside. Grant Foster fouled. He'll go to the line, and it's a perfect opportunity for to make that change because they're going to the under 12 timeout. We'll head over to St. Mary's and Vanderbilt, where I thought St. Mary's was going to get blown out of the building. They were just down 12. Now they're down 6 with 12 and a half to go in that one. As we do return to this game, Vanderbilt is at the line. Grant Huffman with a pair of free throws here. He makes the first. Cooper Flagg is not in the game. I'm not going to lie. Betting Cooper Flagg points, that feels like a decision. Considering his injury. Yeah, betting his over was a decision. Missed second free throw for Vanderbilt, so the lead is at 7. Remember, St. Mary's trailed by 7 at the half. Lines up a 3-ball. It is good! And here come the Gales! Ross with a 3. He's got 10 points, and the St. Mary's Gales are only down 4. Crowd's getting into it a little bit too. We're on a 9-1 run for St. Mary's. Easy layup inside for Vanderbilt. Just got to have better ball control than that, man. That's got to be better than that. Ball is inbounded, and Vanderbilt's got a little bit of pressure on it. Edwards with the bucket. He's got 15. (42-36). Drive inside. St. Mary's Ross to the rim. No good. And then a foul on St. Mary's.
How come the second we switch back to them, they're smoking layups again?
I know. Unbelievable. We go to timeout in that game. Timeout in where are we? The only game that's live right now is Duke Mount St. Mary's. That's a 30. No, it's a 44-point game. What did I say they were going to win by? Did I say 45? I think I said 45. It's 91-47. Talk about a sweat. Every team to score 50 points didn't place the bet. Mount St. Mary's has 47 points with a minute to go.
You think they get it? How many possessions?
Do they get to 50 points?
You think they get
It's
four
Duke
shots?
ball with a minute to go. If they get 2 cracks at it, I think they might. Garbage time 3. Well, Mount St. Mary's just committed a foul. Somehow in that game, there's only been 11 fouls in the second half.
Oh, I've been there. Reffing those type of games. Just, all right, let's just wrap this up.
We'll wrap it up. No fouls.
Yeah, we don't need to call it.
No blood, no foul. Well, that's what it was low-key like in, the Baylor-Mississippi State game. That second half flew by because there was no fouls until late in the game.
And then they didn't have a clue on
Yeah.
how to decide who got free throws.
This bench warmer, Hubbard, just got a bucket for Duke. He might be 5'5". Will Mount St. Mary's get to 50 points? There was a bet today that said every team to score 50 points today. It was minus 110. I'm just looking at it for my own fun. A bucket there gets them to 49. Duke
35?
can't run out the clock. There's a 3.5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now, granted, Duke could just take a violation, and St. Mary's would have about 3 seconds to score. Well, it looks like Duke's going to try to put up a shot. They do. Oh, he almost drains it. Rebound Mount St. Mary's. Can they get to 50? 17 seconds. Are they going to dribble it out or are they going to try to score? Oh, my God, a terrible shot. Valentine, that's not the shot there. And it airballs. And Mount St. Mary's will be stuck at 49.
I know the sports book in Vegas was going
How
crazy.
does Vegas do it? How does Vegas do it? And the people that bet every team to score 50 today are in shambles. I am not one of them, but I did not bet that.
Well, you know they're giving a standing ovation for that Duke player that shot that ball.
Yeah, unbelievable. All right, we're back in at least one of the games. Maryland Grand Canyon. Maryland leading 13-10. Pick and roll, Reese elbow jumper. That looked pretty smooth, and it gets a friendly roll, 15-10. Julian Reese, brother of Angel Reese, leading the Terps in scoring, 8 points for him. So we officially have our first second-round matchup set for the round of 32 in the Sunday games. Duke and Baylor will be facing off. Duke and Baylor is the first team to tip off, and then the team that plays right after them, Duke Mount St. Mary's, that game's ended. So we have our first matchup set for Sunday. Dribble penetration, kick out, Vanderbilt 3, no good. St. Mary's with the board. They'll push. Let me move this around now. Which one is this? Is this the first one or second one? 23, 24, 21. 22, 23, 21. All right, that should be updated here in just a second. St. Mary's gets inside for a bucket, and once again, we have a 4-point game. There we go. Step back 3, Edwards, no. St. Mary's with the board. They have a chance to get even closer. Meanwhile, Maryland leads 18-12. St. Mary's trailed as much as by 12 in this half, and they're now down by just 2. I was curious to see if this game would remain a blowout. It has gotten interesting. A 13-3 run for the Gales, spanning 4.5 minutes. Edwards inside, cut off, kicks it back out. Vanderbilt on the ropes, need a bucket to calm themselves down. Huff inside, cut off, back out to Edward. Edwards is going to have to hoist. Step back 3, it's contested, it's blocked. Rebound St. Mary's. They can tie or take the lead depending on shot selection. I can't believe that. One of their top players, Marshallonis, went to the bench, and that's when the run started for the Gales. Top of the key is Ross. He's kind of spearheaded this comeback. Ross probing. Inside the paint. Step back. No good. Bodies hit the deck. No fouls. And here come the Commodores under 10 minutes to play. Ball kicked out. I mean, the defense of St. Mary's is good. They just have struggled offensively today. Drive inside. Kick back out. Tough three. Vanderbilt. No. Vanderbilt is taking bad shots right now. St. Mary's is getting good shots. That's the true indication of where this game is heading. Maryland has opened up a 20-12 lead, by the way. And it forces a Grand Canyon timeout with 8:45 to go in that first half. Ross, like I said, he's led the way in this comeback. Drive, kick for the lead. No good. Offensive rebound. Gathered for a moment, but now here comes Vanderbilt. Edwards in transition to the rim. Blocked. Did that go off Vanderbilt? No, it's going to stay with the Commodores. I wasn't sure if that bounced off his body laying out of bounds. Vanderbilt has missed 8 of their last 9. The Ides of March, Justin. The Ides of March. Vanderbilt retains control. They have not scored a single point in the last 3.5 minutes. Hogard checks back in, one of the leading scorers for Vanderbilt. Michigan State transferred. He drives. He discards his defender, but they don't call anything. It's chaos for this possession. Vanderbilt, 5 on the clock. Hogard, drive, floater, blocked. Oh, they call a foul. I'd like to see a replay on that because I think that was a bailout call. I think that was a bailout call. Okay. All right. I don't know if I'm betting anything in the first couple of games, like Norfolk State, Florida. I don't know if I like anything there. I think I'm on Marquette. I think I'm on Akron plus 14.5. I think Akron keeps it close. Arizona. 1-2 at the line for Hogard, so it's a 43-40 lead. St. Mary's has trailed basically this entire game. They've been on a little bit of a run over the last 5 minutes. They'll have a 3 for the tie. Ross in the corner. It's good! Ross has been feeling it. He's led this entire St. Mary's comeback, and it's drawn even. 15 points for Jay Ross. Vanderbilt looking to jump back in front. They're reeling a little bit here. They lose the handle, but they get it back. 10 on the shot clock. Hogard wants it, gets it. Driving inside, floater, short. Offensive rebound, Vanderbilt. No good on the putback. Rebound fought for, still loose on the deck. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Vanderbilt. So we will head to the under 8 timeout, tied at 43 a pop. It will be Vandy ball when we return, but that possession arrow is now going to be St. Mary's way the rest of the way. Maryland leading 20-12 over Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon jumped out to a 7-2 lead. It's been all Terp since. We are 68 subscribers away from 404,000. Hit that sub button, folks. We get to 404K today. I'm taking down a beer bong. Let's get there. Maryland inside. Derek Queen just too big, and the Terps up 10, 22-12. Hit that sub button. 67 away. We do a lot of live content here. We're live for the NFL draft, NBA draft, NFL free agency, NBA free agency, trade deadlines. We got you covered for all the big events like March Madness. Also put out daily videos, NFL, NBA, college football, sometimes college basketball. Hit that sub button. Got you everything you need for sports news and rumors on YouTube. Derek Queen feeds it inside. Easy layup for Maryland, and this is starting to get out of hand for the Lopes. 24-12, Terps lead. I think I just saw a stat. They started the game like 0 of 5 from the field, and since then they've missed like 2 shots. Maryland just getting anything they want. They're on a 9-0 run over the last 2 minutes. That run will continue. Missed layup inside. Derek Queen outlet. Maryland's got numbers. Layup, good. 26-12. Timeout, Grand Canyon again. Grand Canyon burns their second timeout of the half. Maryland starting to run away with this one. This is going to be a bummer if all of these are stink down the stretch. Which we have a good finish here in St. Mary's Vanderbilt. But once this game goes final, we might be in trouble.
You never know. Because we thought this game was cooked.
That we did. All right. Time to start cooking. I got to cook up my next slate of bets. All right, time to start cooking, folks. I'm not touching the Norfolk State Florida game. It's not worth it. I don't feel anything towards Troy or Kentucky. Nothing speaks to me there. 11.5 point spread, over-unders 151.5.
That sounds like a game you fall asleep on, quite honestly.
Like, to me, I wouldn't be shocked if Troy keeps it close. I wouldn't be shocked if Kentucky blows them out. Like, I don't want to touch it. I don't feel anything strong there. Now, New Mexico Marquette is where I think I start to differentiate here. I like Marquette. You know what I am? I'm a serial fade the Mountain West. They always lose, unless it's Colorado State, because I know they're a Mountain West team that is mentally tougher than the other Mountain West teams. Out of the timeout, the Commodores have not made a shot in 5 minutes. They almost turn it over. There's 5 seconds on the shot clock. 43-all. Like I said, I actually feel good about Akron. I'll add 14.5 there. Layup. Finally, Vanderbilt's able to get a bucket. (45-43). Pull-up jumper, Ross. Whoa. But what a play by the big man inside to throw that ball off a Vanderbilt player. It will stay with St. Mary's. How did he airball? They're not going to show the replay, but how did he airball that? I actually like Xavier as well, Luis. I'm not going to lie. Oklahoma, UConn. Oh, my God, chills. I just got the updated number in my book after the Colorado State money bet. Down 60 so far, but it could be a lot worse. Oh, a St. Mary's triple. Oh, baby, a triple. And St. Mary's has taken the lead. It's the first lead for the Gales since it was 9-7. Under 7 to go. A.J. Hoggard inside. Kicks it out. Gets it back. Thought about a 3. Now puts his head down, and they're going to whistle St. Mary's for a foul. Will be 1-1 for Vandy. Oh, baby, a triple. Like the over there. Like Xavier. And Hoggard misses the first free throw. Vanderbilt is unraveling. Absolutely unraveling here, folks. Drive, kick. St. Mary's working the ball inside. Fouled. Will go to the line. Will they say in the act of shooting or on the floor? It is different because if it's on the floor, it'll be 1-1. If it's in the act of shooting, he'll just get 2. I feel like this one's got to be on the floor, right? Foul's right there. He's not shooting. I'm guessing this is 1-1. No, I just need consistency, Justin. These refs today have confused me. I don't know what's a a continuation, what's not anymore. Because to me, that should not have been an and one if he made that. But he does make both free throws, and just like that, St. Mary's has a 3-point lead. You know what? And just like that, Justin, if UNC is able to mount a crazy comeback, my parlay is absolutely locked and loaded. St. Mary's money line, Maryland -5.5, and if, like I said, North Carolina can come back and win it. They're down 18. That second half has just got underway. But we're going to hone in here on St. Mary's Vanderbilt as we got a 3-point game with under 6 minutes to go. Hogarth driving, hanging, dropping it off. Tough layup inside. Goes for the Commodores. I mean, Ole Miss is just going to run away with that thing. UNC's terrible. Drew Ross has led this comeback for St. Mary's. Pick and roll inside. Layup good for the Gales. 50-47. All right, I'm going to change the title. Vanderbilt can't answer. Rebound St. Mary's. And they have a chance to extend on this lead. St. Mary's running their offense through. It's a steal, though. Ross turned it over. Edwards hits the tray ball. And just like that, you thought St. Mary's might have started to pile on. They turn it over. Vanderbilt answers with a 3. And it is a tie game with under 5 to go. A 3-point answer by St. Mary's is good. And they go back up in front. Their top guy, Marshallonis, excuse me, was in foul trouble with 4, just checked back in, and he puts the Gales back up in front by 3. 53-50, 4:20 to go. We have another good finish today. These games today have been much better during the day than yesterday's. Night slate yesterday was good. We'll see about the night slate today, but the day slate today has been much better than yesterday's. Been much, much better.
I'm anti-upset guy though.
Really? That doesn't shock me actually.
I don't
want
want
you hate fun.
Well, that's not true.
Nah.
I just don't want to see.
You want to see the best games going forward. I understand that.
Yeah, Thursday sucks.
I actually do understand that to a degree. I really do. Like the chaos is awesome, but when you get absolute chaos, it then results in like round of 32 and mostly Sweet 16 games that aren't good. So I do understand that to a degree.
But if I hate you as a school, I will be asking for an upset.
Like that's what I've said. I rooted against I bet against Texas A&M just solely because I hate them.
How'd that happen?
Their roster annoys me. It's nothing about the school. Like I said, I'm the biggest college basketball guy. Me and Smitty, you might ever meet, coming from the Northeast. Are there bigger out there? Yes, but maybe you meeting me and Smitty, we might be top tier. I don't have a favorite team. I just go year by year, and I hate teams year by year. I love teams year by year based on how they play, their coach, because there's a lot of coaching movement. So like that's kind of how it works for me. Like Texas A&M, I was all over them last year. This year, I can't stand that team. I hate them.
Just because they're just a hustle team?
No, it's not. I love the hustles. The reason why I loved them last year. Wade Taylor plays CTE ball. And if I bet against you or I bet on you and you continually screw me over, I hate you naturally. And I've lost a lot of money on Texas A&M this year. Whoops. All right. God, UNC's got to be the most disappointing thing tonight, no? Right? Like, I mean, I thought they were going to put up a fight.
I thought this is what everybody wanted.
It's 50-30. Now everybody's getting proven right. I wish they just lost on Wednesday now. Or Tuesday they played. Bummer. Which means I'm taking Xavier money line. Xavier money line. I'll take Xavier, Illinois, over 160.5. I'll take Marquette. I think I'm going to alt that Marquette game, though. You know what? I'll make that a 2-leg parlay here. No, you know what I do? You know, that's what I'll do. 53.50. I'll take that money line, and then I'll alt this Akron line. St. Mary's leading by 3 with 4:20 to go. Edwards, leading scorer for Vanderbilt today. Inside, a legal screen on the Commodores. It's going back to St. Mary's. I didn't know you can bet player props in college basketball. I thought FanDuel didn't let you do that. That shocks me, actually. Interesting. That's tough look right there. Malakonis has it, gets it around. Looks like Vanderbilt's going to a zone here, trailing by 3 with 4 minutes to go. Swung around the perimeter. St. Mary's almost fumbles it out of bounds. Now they get it inside. 8 on the clock. Out to Malakonis. He'll line up a 3. Top of the key. No good. Rebound. Amongst the crowd, Vanderbilt grabs it, and before falling out of bounds, calls timeout. So Vanderbilt will get ball down 3. 3:40 to go in this one. Cleveland, Ohio, 2 good games here. St. Mary's, Vanderbilt. Maryland, Grand Canyon's a blowout, and North Carolina is down by 20 to Ole Miss. Yikes. Maryland leading Grand Canyon, 39-22. $1 super chat from Joey DeLuca. Shout out to you, DeLuca, saying, just for you, Rolly. You know what, Joey DeLuca? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Let me write down this Marquette money line. Akron plus 17.5. Play. All right, let's move over to the next slate of games. I got that in. What would a Connecticut Oregon parlay get me? Minus 113. Do love those two guys, man. All right, back here in Vanderbilt, St. Mary's. Vanderbilt probing inside, turning, fading away. Tough shot, no good. St. Mary's grabs the board. And there he can continue to expand this lead. I think that's what I'll do. Turnover. Vanderbilt out and running, but then they lose it. Ball on the floor. That's got to be off St. Mary's. It is. St. Mary's turns it over not once but twice, and it will be Vanderbilt ball down 3. Looney Tunes sequence. It was kind of whack, I'm not going to lie. Vanderbilt led for this entire game, but storming back was the Gales, and they now lead by 3. Edwards slowing things down. 1 timeout left for Vanderbilt, 1 left for St. Mary's. Whoa. Vanderbilt uses a timeout here. They have none left for the game. I'm a little stunned by this. But a final timeout used by Vanderbilt. I get it. You want to come in and corral yourself here in an important possession. But that feels like a mistake.
I feel like you always want to keep one in your back pocket with a game this close in case you can't inbound the ball.
Exactly. Or if you need a chance. That's a stunner, man. That's a stunner. All right, my bets are in for the night. My bets are in. Braxton, please stop spamming. If you could, that'd be greatly helpful. All right, we're getting back in action here. 563 people watching. St. Mary's, Vanderbilt. St. Mary's trailed this entire game. 53-50, they now got a lead. Braxton, you're getting 5 minutes. Put him in the penalty box. Here we go. Vanderbilt's got it. Bodies hit the deck. I don't know what's going on. 5 on the shot clock. Inside. Vanderbilt kicks it out. Edwards, 3 for the tie. No. Rebound, St. Mary's. And once again, they'll have an opportunity to really put a stranglehold on this one. 2-3 zone look for Vanderbilt defensively. St. Mary's has struggled offensively all day long. That's why the score is 53-50 with 2 minutes to go. Ross, he's been killing them all day. Drives, kicks, corner 3. St. Mary's bottoms! The Gales! Storming all the way back. Now lead by 6. The second triple of the game for Barrett. Bodies hit the deck more. Edwards inside. Back out. Top of the key 3. Answer! Vandy with a big tray ball. And it's back to a 3-point game with 1:40. What a game we have here in Cleveland, Ohio. Arena on their feet. Looks like the defense is still a zone look for Vanderbilt. Almost looks like a 1-3-1. Good hands there, and it threw off the Gales offense. There's 9 on the shot clock, 1:18 to go in the game. We are right here at the end, folks. A bucket here would go a long way. Akachonis inside, fouled, going up in the act of shooting. So 2 free throws coming for the Gales, up 3 with 1:15 to go. It's a good drive there. Ooh, feel like he might have got ball first. Not the case, according to the officials, but
they definitely reacted.
Yeah, I feel like that should be not a foul, but St. Mary's getting the chance to get a couple free throws here. It makes it a 57-53 game. By the way, Ole Miss, North Carolina, the lead is 17 for Ole Miss with 15 to go. You never know. North Carolina goes on an 8-0 run. It's a single-digit game. We've seen crazier things in March, folks. We'll get to that game after this one concludes. St. Mary's now leads by 5 after making both free throws.
Cut it to 10 by the 9-minute mark.
Yeah, if you get it to single digits under 10, that's probably the goal. Vanderbilt looking for a quick answer. It's a 3. It's good! Wow! Back-to-back threes by Vandy. Keep them in it. It's a 2-point game. 58-56. Nickel with the triple. It's his 3rd. Under a minute to go. Vandy doesn't have to foul. They could just play this straight up. Ross been killing Vandy all second half. Doubled. Gets it over to the big man. Big man hands it off to Yakachonis. Makachonis, I thought that was a foul. Not called. 8 on the shot clock. Over to Ross. Ross driving. Gets 2 feet in the paint. Turns around. Out. Bennett inside. Floater. Too strong. Rebound offensively. St. Mary's. He's fouled. And 2 free throws coming for the Gales. I think Justin, not on screen, threw up the X as an intentional foul. I wouldn't be shocked if they go review this. There was a pretty nasty pull down there. Second look, I would be very upset if they upgraded that to anything other than a common foul.
Oh, they're not even going to review it. We are all good.
Mitchell Saxon is going to the line. He's a 52% free throw shooter. He's at the line for 2. Gales fans are just praying that the averages come out and he gets 1. Well, it will not be the first one. Gales fans are praying for this second one, and the law of averages prevail so they can be up by 3 and at worst be tied after this next Vanderbilt possession. Here we go. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Coming down to the wire. The second free throw. The law of averages prevail. A 3-point game. 59-56. St. Mary's is going to call timeout to talk their defensive set. And when we come back, we're going to see if Vanderbilt can tie this game. But in the meantime, hit that sub button if you haven't already. It's almost 700 people watching. Can we get to 404,000 subscribers right now? We're 50 away. If we get to 404K subscribers today, I'm doing a beer bong on the house. I got my Miller Latte. I got my beer bong. I'll take down a beer if we get to 404K. But also subscribe for daily sports content in the NFL, in the NBA, college basketball, college football, informative, entertaining, fun type of stuff here on YouTube. No one does it like us. No one does it like us. We're under 50 subscribers away. Justin, we can leave it on here until this game concludes. Let's get to 404K, baby. Meanwhile, North Carolina only down 15 with ball, Justin. 13 to go. Tar Heels trying to climb back into it. Can they get there?
We only need to cut it. We need to cut the deficit by 5 in the next 4 minutes. That's all I'm asking for.
I just want a game because Maryland is up 14, 42-28 at the half. Bucket, Tar Heels, 56-43. 13-point game. Here comes North Carolina.
Little by little.
We'll hone in on that game. Maryland has just gone to the half. Like I mentioned, 42-28. Grand Canyon fought back in that one after being down 20. All right, we'll take our attention away from UNC Ole Miss as they just get an and one, Ole Miss. All right, 20 seconds to go. Vanderbilt's got it, down 3. Edwards, top of the key. Edwards, step back, triple for the tie. No, rebound, fought for, loose. Ball on the deck. Vanderbilt's got it in the corner. 7 seconds. Baseline drive, back out for the tie. No, too strong. Rebound, St. Mary's. Final. The Gales complete the comeback in an absolute chaotic end of the game sequence. Miss 3. Ball loose. Offensive rebound. Another look at it. Couldn't go. And we have final. The 7th-seeded in the East region, St. Mary Gales storm all the way back, down 13 at one point, to pull off the win, 59-56. I mean, they got 2 good looks at this thing, Justin. They got 2 of them.
That last 3, I thought for sure that was in.
I agree. That's 2 good looks. I thought the right wing off of the rebound. I mean, this is why March has been so odd this year. In any no other circumstance, any other tournament, on a year-to-year basis, that 3 is going in. We're going overtime.
Very unshining moment start so
agree.
far to this tournament.
No, let's go. For the next slate, we go 23-24. I'll just update this real quick. 22-21. I mean, and then I guess we'll have just 24. 22. That's fine. I mean, there just isn't a lot of games left. Next game that tips off is like a while from now. I think a big bucket here by North Carolina and it is a 14-point game. Offensive foul on Ole Miss, and here we go. So as you see, that game just went final, 59-56. This game's been final. The next game to tip off isn't for an hour, which is Florida and Norfolk State. That starts the night slate. We're going to stay live until these two games conclude. So we have the last 11 and a half minutes of Ole Miss, North Carolina, and then the final 20 minutes of Maryland, Grand Canyon, and then we'll sign off on today's show. But we're going to hone in on Ole Miss, North Carolina, as UNC, down as much as 20 in this game, has stormed back, down 14 with the ball, if I'm not mistaken, when they return. So let's change the title to North Carolina versus Ole Miss. Save. No, are you going live later? No. No, I am not. Brock says my energy's running low. I actually don't think it is. I'm tired of standing, as I've been standing for 4.5 hours. That's for sure. Especially when my hamstring is already feel like I just freaking took a metal bat and slapped them for an hour because of doing deadlifts for the first time in a while a couple days ago. That second day soreness is no joke. But no, I feel like I was very energetic about that call. I'll tell you what, if the Heat were playing, I wouldn't be this energetic. I just love college basketball more, folks. I love college basketball more than the Miami Heat. No doubt about that. I'm a college hoops for lifer. Why you got to stand? Good question. Like I mentioned, Maryland up 42-28. We'll showcase our Super Chat menu again for the 520 people watching. Listen, people are getting off work. It's 5:50 on the East Coast. It's almost 5 o'clock here. Tell you what, I can't wait to get out of here. I'm going to head to the bars and watch the night games. Sitting down, thank Lord. But here come the Super Chat menu. We can get the party started. $5 beer sips, $20 shots of tequila. You have to take a shot of tequila today. And then a $50 beer bong. Got a couple $5 Super Chats. That's all about it today. But yeah, St. Mary's winning against Vanderbilt keeps my picks today perfect. How many games go on final? 6? I'm 6 for 6.
And North Carolina has a little life.
Yeah. I'm 6 for 6 today. I had Baylor. I had Duke. I had Colorado State. I had Alabama. And I had St. Mary's. So those are the 6. The last 2 of the day, I had Maryland. I had North Carolina. So we'll see how that goes. You're welcome, Madden. Thanks for joining us. 14-point game in North Carolina Ole Miss. Like I mentioned, UNC has the ball. Trailed as much as 20 in this one. They're looking to come back. RJ Davis, right wing 3. He has space. Couldn't knock it down. That would have been huge. That feels like one of those ones that needed to go. Padula the other way for Ole Miss. Driving inside. A lot of contact. No call. North Carolina out and running in transition. Drake Powell, the freshman, inside. Hanging. Not able to finish. Gets his own rebound. Put back. No. Another offensive rebound. Blocked. Wow, North Carolina just blew 3 straight opportunities to cut the lead even more. But then an offensive foul on Ole Miss. Fighting for position in the low block, and they're going to whistle Barnes for the foul. I mean, I feel like North Carolina is getting given chances here, and they just can't knock down that door.
I'm begging. Seize the opportunity. Ole Miss wants to blow this game.
They do. You know they do. Just watching them, you know they do. Come on. Give me a game. Nothing would make my excitement level go down quicker than if this game turned into just like complete over. Like 14 points, there's buzz. There's a lot of interest of a comeback potentially being in the works. So all we got left is Maryland and Grand Canyon. So just go big box this year. Drake Powell's got it for UNC. It's worked around back to Davis. 10:40 to go. RJ Davis driving inside, bringing it back out to the three-point arc, swings it to Elliot Cadeau. Cadeau to the corner. Drake Powell off the catch. Corner three. Splash! And here come the Tar Heels. 11-point game. They trailed by, I think, 24 at one point. Another stop here, and things will be very, very interesting. Ole Miss has it, looking for the answer. Drive, kick. 14 on the shot clock. To the corner. They're working the clock here. Inside, a lot of contact. Wow. It hit back rim, went straight up, back rim again, and then went in. And that is what will take us to a timeout. I think Ole Miss called a timeout here. Someone called a TO. Either way, it's 61-48, Ole Miss leading. Unbelievable bounce there. That hit 3 times on the back iron. He's mad at his own guys. All right, time to change the thumbnail here. Close game alert, since I did have this make. We got North Carolina, Ole Miss the rest of the way, and then we'll focus in on Maryland and Grand Canyon. North Carolina trailing by 13 with 10 minutes to go. They'll have ball out of the timeout. Maryland and Grand Canyon is a 14-point game at the half. Let me know in the live chat who you got. Let's do the who you got. Ole Miss or North Carolina. Jimmy Lamb's trying to get it started. We'll make it simple for you, Jimmy. We'll make it simple for you. Who you got? You got Ole Miss or North Carolina? Type your O's for Ole Misses. Type your N for North Carolina. Ty Man going with Ole Miss. James saying Ole Miss by saying NC has no life. Kai, a UCLA fan, going with the O's. Congrats on the win yesterday, Kai. Ty Man saying going with Ole Miss. Noah Ole Miss. Madden Ole Miss. Ty Man Ole Miss. Chad Ole Miss. A lot of people thinking that the Rebels still going to hold on to this one. It's hard not to think that. UFC says both. He says O and N. Chaz says, first time sub, doing a good job. Heading for a quick lunch. Gave you a thumbs up. We'll be back soon. Well, Chaz, thank you, my friend. Appreciate the positive comment. We do this for you guys, man. We do. I mean, we do this for you guys, but also selfishly, if I wasn't working, I would be watching every single game at a bar, which is what I did yesterday because I was off. Today I was working, and I said, please, 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 let me do this stream. And they let me do it. And I have a time. Hopefully you can see the passion that I bring. I mean, I love college basketball. There's nothing that I like more than college basketball, at least in the sports world. This week is my favorite week of the year, even though it has been a little bit underwhelming. UNC does have ball. See if Ole Miss is going to choke it. 61-48. 10 minutes to go. We said that could the Tar Heels get it to, under single digits at the under 8 was probably like that's
yeah, that's the target.
Can they get it under
Here it
10?
is.
RJ Davis for 3. Not even close. I mean, that wasn't even close. Senior citizen. Get ready to learn Indeed, buddy. Drive inside for Ole Miss, kick to the corner. Now worked around the perimeter, pull up mid-range jumper. How does that not fall? You want to tell me the basketball gods being on UNC's side? My Lord. Seth Trimble, pick and roll. They turn it over the other end. North Carolina's had chances, man. They've had chances. 9 minutes to go. Does not seem likely unless we get a 5-0 spurt here that it will be under 10 at the under 8. Foul off ball on UNC. Ole Miss is not in the bonus. It's only the 4th foul on North Carolina. To note, the UNC is in the bonus, so they are shooting free throws the rest of the way. Ball inbounded on the baseline. This one's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, hosted by Marquette, who will be playing New Mexico later on in the night. Baseline drive, good defense, but an even better offensive play by Ole Miss. They push the lead back up to 15. Going to need a little 8-0 run here, Justin. RJ Davis dumps it inside. Quick turn, fadeaway. See, too many people don't exercise a quick post move. There's nothing more effective than getting the ball in immediately going in the post. Fadeaway, quick drop step. When you sit there and wait is when doubles come. You get the ball and go. It's hard.
I think we've also lost the art of a good post entry.
I agree. Oh, what a rejection by UNC. They're out and running. That was a gnarly, man. Ball is swung to Cadeau. About 8 minutes to go. Swung back to the Trimble in the corner for 3. Oh, halfway down. Would have liked to see that go to make it a 10-point game. Ole Miss will slow it down just a bit, nursing this 13-point lead. Under 8 to go officially. Chris Beard's team working methodically here. Top of the key. Swung back to Davis. Davis working inside. Swinging to the corner. Contested 3. Air ball. Rebound, North Carolina. Quick outlet. What a pass by Cadeau. RJ Davis in transition. Rejected! And we'll have another timeout here as we head to the under 8 timeout. 7:36 to go. North Carolina trails by 13. If you're a UNC fan, we said that it would probably be in your best interest to get it under 10 at the under 8. You're at 13. If you come out of this timeout and are able to score, you're still there. I think if your next segment here, Justin, if you could get it to 6 or 7 at the under 4. So chop the lead in half over the next 4 minutes, and you have a shot.
I think that's very doable.
Yeah.
Very doable.
I don't hate that possibility. I mean, North Carolina's defense is tightened up. I mean, they couldn't get a stop in the first half. I actually want to check what the difference is. I'm pretty sure the second half difference is insane. North Carolina gave up 44 points in the first half. Ole Miss scored 19 in the second half.
What worries me, how many good looks have we seen not go down?
For North Carolina?
How many transition baskets or transition breaks that have not led to baskets for North Carolina?
No, they've definitely been selling. They've definitely been selling. There's no doubt about that. Like I mentioned, if you're just wondering, there is only one other game going on right now. Maryland Grand Canyon, the 4-13 matchup in the West region that followed up Colorado State taking down Memphis. Winner plays Colorado State. That game is at halftime, Maryland leading 42-28. We are currently focused in on North Carolina Ole Miss, where Ole Miss has led this entire game, led by as much as 24, I believe, and now only lead by 13 with 7.5 to go. North Carolina does have ball. The 11-seeded Tar Heels, who were not supposed to get in the field, beat San Diego State in Dayton by about 30 in the first 4, and now are looking to make some more noise. We've seen RJ Davis and company go on runs before in the past as a high seed when they were the 8-seeded Tar Heels in 2022. Looks like Maryland and Grand Canyon is set to get underway here in just a second. And we got a first-time super chatter from Leonard Locke. It's a first-time super sticker. I appreciate you. What does that say? Oh, you retracted the message. Which means I don't even know if the super chat came through anymore. We'll see. Hopefully it did. But the message got retracted. Either way, Leonard's been in the chat for a while. First time super sticker. 2 claps for Leonard. Money. Shout out to Leonard. Shout out to you, my friend. Beer. Cheers. When I go to the bar later to watch these games, is this a liquor event tonight or is this a beer event? I had beer all day yesterday.
I think it's a liquor.
I think it's a liquor event either. I don't work tomorrow. If I'm drinking and I have something to do the next day, I'll go beer because I could easily control and pace myself. If I have no responsibilities tomorrow, which I do not, it's a liquor day.
And you can just walk on home.
Exactly. All right, we're back in UNC. 63-50. Ole Miss leads. 7.5 to go. Does North Carolina have a run in them here? They've made it a game after being down 20+. Tough step back too. I mean, I feel like, what are we doing? Out of the timeout, that's what we're going to talk? That's what we're taking? Floater inside. Ole Miss, what a board by Drake Powell. Tar Heels running up ahead. RJ Davis, transition 3. They are playing CTE ball. But North Carolina gets the offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Powell. Swung to Cadeau. Wide open 3 here. Can it go? It does! And it's a 10-point game. I was going to say if that didn't go in, it was over. Because they've just blown too many opportunities. 6.5 to go. Ole Miss has not scored in 2 minutes. Tar Heel defense has been suffocating. Padula looking for it, doesn't get it. Turned over. Powell, Tar Heels in transition. Davis to the rim, up and under. It doesn't go. Powell rebound, put back. It does. It's an 8-point game. 8-point game with 6 minutes to go. The Tar Heel faithful on their feet, making noise. It's a 7-0 run for UNC. Padula, pick and roll, probing, kicking it back out. Ole Miss, they look tense. You can tell they're worried. Pick and roll there. Davis with the defense. 5 on the clock. Isolation called. Pull up 3 over Davis. No good. Rebound UNC. Chance to draw closer. Here comes RJ Davis in transition to the rim. He lays it up and in. It's a 6-point game. Here come the Tar Heels.
We here.
A 9-0 run by North Carolina, and we have a ball game in Milwaukee. Here we go.
Let's go.
I haven't seen... Justin, are you a UNC fan?
No, I just can't stand Chris Beard.
Okay, I was going to say, I haven't seen Justin this excited in my entire life. This guy's jumping out of his seat here for this run by North Carolina. Here we go. And we got another $5 super chat. Who knows if this is a first or second, but either way, Leonard Locke with another super chat, a super sticker of a what would you consider that? A rhinoceros?
I think that is a rhino.
I don't know. Either way, he's got wheels. $5 super chat. Leonard, beer cheers to you again, my friend.
Cause the Tar Heels are out and running.
Here we go. Justin's a Texas fan. I guess I knew you were a Texas fan, but I didn't know if you had Tar Heel ties as well.
Nah.
Because like I said, you're getting amped for this. I love it. I love the energy right now. Love it. 63-57, 5.5 to go. Maryland Grand Canyon has officially started their second half. Remember, folks, we are going to take you through the end of that game. Once Maryland Grand Canyon ends, we will end our stream. But right now, we have bigger things to focus on, and it's the fact that the Tar Heels are climbing back in this one, only down 6. Ole Miss made 7 first-half threes. They've not made a second-half one. 14 on the shot clock. Offensive foul, Ole Miss! The collapse continues. I get Kevin Harlan on the call. This has to get turned up.
We should have known. Harlan was on the call. We didn't trust it.
Harlan usually attracts really good games in March. Now, the first game he called today was a stinker. Iowa State Lipscomb. But here we go. Tar Heels down 6 with ball, 5 to go. This is no longer can you cut it to something. This is the ball game. Oh! A thunderous slam by Washington! It's a 4-point game! The Tar Heels have all the momentum. It's an 11-0 run. Crowd on their feet shedding defense, and they call a ticky-tack foul on Seth Trimble outside. It's only the 5th on UNC, so Ole Miss is not shooting free throws yet. Look at the way this is going to go. This is what we call electricity. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like I said, it's no longer cut it to anymore. It's just a ball game now.
You're play straight up?
Yeah, you're no longer coming back. You are now in the game. Pick and pop here for Ole Miss. 10 on the shot clock. He's going to take a step back 3. You could just tell. Oh, he decided not to. Kicks it over to Davis. Back. 3. No good. The answer can't be had. Ole Miss offensive rebound. They get a second chance. That's a killer if you're a Tar Heel fan. 4.5 to go. Padula's got it for Ole Miss. Calls for a screen, gets a screen. Drives inside. Euro step. Stripped by Cadeau. Ball loose. UNC has it. Cadeau pushing the pace. Chance to draw closer to the corner for Trimble. Trimble inside. Hanging. Can't finish. Felt like that was an ill-advised shot there amongst the crowd. 4 minutes remain. 63-59. Ole Miss leading North Carolina. Padula, top of the key. Driving inside. Ole Miss hanging. Can't finish. Another rebound, North Carolina. Ball, bodies hit the deck. Tar Heels in transition. RJ Davis will slow it down. It's a 4-on-4. Now the other two join the game, and they reset the offense up top to RJ Davis. Davis gets a screen from Cadeau, looking for a 3. Gets inside, hanging, floater, too strong. 2 straight opportunities for the Tar Heels to get closer, but Davis steals it from Padula. He got caught sleeping. Tar Heels triple spin, layup, no! Rebound, Ole Miss.
Bro, the amount of dribble moves that were money on that.
North Carolina has had 3 straight possessions of opportunities and not taken advantage. Ole Miss hasn't scored in 6 minutes. That changes with a Padula layup inside. I mean, this game is over, right?
Well, let's see what happens this possession.
North Carolina will call timeout to talk it over, down 6 with 2:50 to go. They had open look after open look, layup after layup, and they couldn't score. I thought they had to score after RJ Davis, Jose Alvarado, Sean Padula to steal it, and they can't get it inside and score? Unbelievable. 750 people watching. I said I would do a beer bong when we got to 404,000 subscribers. We're 21 away. Can we get 20 subscribers during this TV timeout? 800 people watching. Hit that sub button. I'm Nic Rohloff here with Justin Honore, doing play-by-play for all the March Madness Day games today. It's been an absolute blast. We have NFL, NBA, college basketball, college football content, informative, fun, entertaining. 12 away. I want to do a beer bong. I have the electricity. I have the juice. I have it. If you were wondering about Maryland Grand Canyon, that is a 12-point game early in the second half. 44-32. But we're focused on UNC. 65-59. Hit that sub button. Join the channel today.
Oh, 9 away.
9 away, 7 away. Maryland with a little bit of a run here, 46-32, and I think they just called a technical on Grand Canyon. 4 subscribers away. 4 subscribers away. Dustin says do a real bong too. Don't think that's allowed on YouTube. I'm surprised they even allow this, to be honest. 2 away. Let's get to 404K.
There it is.
And there we go! Shout out to all the real ones. 404K. Time to pour the rest of this Miller Latte into the beer bong and get the party started on a Friday. Woo! Remember, I'll do a full another one of this if someone's in $50 in super chats. Gotta send main 404K in. Bang. Alrighty, all right. Appreciate all the real ones joining. For all the new ones, thank you for subscribing, and let's hope this game becomes onions. We haven't had an onions yet. How electric would it be if this game was onions?
We're there. We're on the doorstep.
Appreciate y'all, man. It's called, I know it's a different type of merbong. It's called a merbanga. Look, it's a mermaid.
You gotta send Rolly to Naughty Donkey.
That's right.
Right.
Put it in here, and then you chug it through there. I think it's easier this way. I'm a fan. All right, here we go. Appreciate all the 404,000 subscribers that have already subscribed, and appreciate the new ones here. 800 people watching. Tar Heel basketball down 6, 2.5 to go. They trailed as much as 24 in this half. They've stormed back. It was at one point 50 to 30. They get the ball inside the new bin. Spin, layup, good! Back to a 4-point game. 4-point game, 2.5 to go. Tar Heels shooting 14 of 30 in the second half after 9 for 26 in the first half. Ole Miss in the mid-range. Loses the handle, gets it back, has to pick up his dribble, now kicks it back out. Gets it back, face up in the mid-post. Newbin defending, baseline drive. Newbin rejects it! Ball loose! Back to Ole Miss! Foul! And I think Newbin's out of the ball game because he had 4 fouls. Just was not able to get the rebound after the rejection. Ball was loose, stayed loose. No, we're good. That foul will be on Elliot Cadeau, by the way. So it will be 2 free throws for Ole Miss. I am also rooting for UNC. Devon Barnes, 2 free throws here. He has no points today. He drills the free throw, though. It is a 6-point game with 2 minutes, or 5-point game right now. Could be 6. I want it very clear, in my opinion. You do not, if he makes this, need a 3. You just need buckets. You need points. Ole Miss will collapse.
We need a good look, preferably attacking the basket.
And he misses the second free throw, so now you don't even need to worry about even thinking of a 3 because a bucket makes it a 1-score game. Where will they go with this one? Lubin's been solid inside. R.J. Davis is one of their all-time leading scorers. They get it to Lubin inside, but Cadeau couldn't get it to him cleanly. It's turned over. That's a breakdown. I meant Lubin. I said Newbin for a second. My bad. They tried a hard bounce pass. Turned over. North Carolina desperately needs a stop on this possession. Drake Powell defending. Kicked back out. Pull up mid-range. Contested 2. No good. Once again, UNC can't get the rebound, but they tie it up, and possession arrow favors North Carolina. Possession favors North Carolina at 66-61.
I would think about calling a timeout and draw up a play.
Tar Heels have 2. Do you even trust Hubert Davis to draw up a play?
Probably not. But there's got to be an assistant that can.
You don't need a 3 because you get a bucket. It's a 1-score game with a minute to go. So you just have to get a bucket here if you're North Carolina. Cadeau has it. Gets a screen from Lubin. They set up R.J. Davis, top of the key. He works inside, gets to the rim. Contact, foul, and 1! R.J. Davis! And he is banged up, though. He fell very hard on his back glute here. He took a hard fall. Remember, he has to stay in the game and shoot the free throws because if he comes out of the game, he would not be eligible to return. Unless that's just NBA.
I don't know
sure how it works in college. Okay, so maybe you would be able to return. But I know in the NBA, if you leave the game and don't take your free throw because of an injury, you cannot return. What a tough left-handed, high-arcing bucket off the glass by R.J. Davis. Good for him for not settling, because we know he likes to get to that step-back jumper, getting downhill, attacking the cup, and he was rewarded with a 3-point potential play.
Guy in the background.
So they're reviewing are they reviewing the play, or are they just showing a gazillion replays of the play?
I think he's still on the floor.
Okay, still on the floor. I mean, this is a hard foul right on the hip. I tell you what, as someone who plays basketball quite a bit,
no way.
Hold on. Okay, so Gene Steratore came on the steer because they're looking at this potentially. R.J. Davis, before he drove to the cup, made a swim move, and his elbow graced the defender Morel's nose. Like, it wasn't a big hit. And they're reviewing to see if it's a potential flagrant. Remember, it was not called a foul, so they can't go and assess a foul. They can only say it's a flagrant. But Gene Steratore says he believes there's no flagrant foul. The only thing that he would believe would be called would actually be on the Ole Miss defender for being too close to or a cylinder call, which is too close to the offensive player. So I think it would be a miscarriage of justice, as John Rothstein says, for this to be changed at all.
Nothing needs to be called.
Nothing. Send R.J. Davis to the line. It stands.
Let's go.
It stands.
Put your face that close, you get what you get.
I didn't realize how much you hated Chris Beard.
I don't like him. I don't like assessing flagrants for common basketball movements. Why he's sticking it? That's not good defense. Why are we rewarding somebody sticking their face into contact for a good? It's a good rip through move. That's how you teach it. And we're gonna penalize him.
Well, good thing they didn't.
Exactly.
So R.J. Davis is at the line for a free throw, looking to complete the 3-point play. North Carolina is trailed by as many as 24 in this game. Trailed by 20 in the second half. Now just could be down 2 with 1:09 to go if they're able to get this free throw through. R.J. Davis is 1 for 3 at the line today. He's a 88% free throw shooter. If he misses this one, this would be something. The free throw is up and good, and we have a 2-point game. This is the closest North Carolina has been, I think, since the opening tip, Justin. Because remember, Ole Miss went up to an 11-2 lead, and it's never been close after that. Until now. Padula, pick and pop. Gets it back to Padula. Left wing 3, Ole Miss. What a hit! Sean Padula! Ice in his veins! Said, hold up! We ain't going nowhere! And the Rebels go back up by 5. What a 3. I actually thought I was going to say that was an ill-advised shot because it was pseudo-contested by Seth Trimble. Padula, the best offensive player on Ole Miss, hasn't had his A stuff today, but lined up a contested 3-ball and said, yep, let's do it.
Kudos to the kid. Hit a good shot.
Well, that's my point too, Don Jackson. I said, why shoot the 3 so early? They got the ball back with 1:10 in the game. They shot it in the first 15 seconds of the shot clock. I thought that was another mistake. But, hey, you make it, no one's going to complain. It's only a complaint if you miss. Now, once again, for North Carolina, you do not need a 3. There is 53 seconds left. If you attack the basket and score before 38 seconds, you can defend out if you choose to, or you can play the free throw game and foul them because they're in the bonus 1-1 and make them beat you by making free throws, and maybe they slip up and it gives you the ball down 2 or like so. There's different ways to play this. The one thing is that abundantly clear. The only way I am shooting a 3-point shot on this shot and this possession is if it is butt naked, wide open with R.J. Davis or one of their better shooters.
You let the veteran do his thing. He attacked the basket last time, and he was rewarded for it.
Correct. as the free throws go. Remember, North Carolina's in the bonus. Ole Miss has committed 8 fouls. North Carolina's committed 6. Ole Miss in the bonus, but if North Carolina plays the foul game, Justin, that would be 3 straight trips for Ole Miss where it's the 1-1. And percentages probably say they split the pair, and it could be on the front end.
But you got to score.
But you got to score first. So I actually think I have, on my side, I'm not going to lie, after knowing where North Carolina is foul-wise, I'm getting a bucket, and I'm playing the foul game. I don't think I would defend out. I'm banking on Ole Miss missing free throws.
No, I agree with you.
Cadeau brings it up. I think he's not working with enough urgency here, in my opinion. Now he drives inside, kicks over to Powell, wide open 3, right wing, front rim, no good, rebound, Ole Miss. You got to foul. You got to foul. North Carolina's not fouling. What are they doing? They trap Padula, and now they call a foul. I mentioned you don't have to shoot a 3 unless it's wide open. It was wide open, but Drake Powell is not a good enough three-point shooter, in my opinion.
He also hesitated.
It's a good look, and he made one just about 2 or 3 minutes ago, but I don't know if I agree with that type of play there. Man, we'll see if this is over. Listen, 1-1. Now, Padula is an elite free throw shooter, so the game is not over. But he makes the first. 70-64. And now you need to hit threes. Two free throws made for Ole Miss. Now you kind of need a 3 here. I'm not going to lie. Down 7. R.J. Davis. 3-point attempt. Left wing. No good. Rebound. Ole Miss out of bounds. North Carolina retains possession with 25 seconds to go. Yeah, you need to hit a 3 and you need to get lucky. Yeah, Don Jackson, I actually don't hate. If you're Ole Miss, why don't you just play the foul game? If you trust yourself making free throws, down 7 or up 7, make North Carolina beat you by 7 points at the free throw line, which is very hard to do in 25 seconds. North Carolina inbound. They can't get it in. Cadeau gets it to Lubin. Lubin inside, misses the layup, and that's going to do it.
Game over.
They made it interesting, but North Carolina's comeback attempt falls short. They got it as close as 2, 66-64, but then Padula, with ice in his veins, knocks down a tray ball from the left wing and puts that one essentially to bed. You got to give Ole Miss credit. They choked this entire second half. They blew it. But they had the stones to finish it out when it mattered most in the final minute.
Was that Padula that hit that 3?
Padula hit the 3, and he hit the 2 free throws.
Salute to him.
Sean Padula, the best player on Ole Miss.
He responded when many would have folded.
Padula was also the same player that hit a buzzer beater 3 in the last week of the season. Now, Ole Miss does miss the free throw, so it's still a 7-point game. Elliot Cadeau, what are you doing? Swinging it to R.J. Davis, to Powell. Powell's left wing 3. No good. That is definitely going to do it. Ball game. Ball game. Missed free throw again by Ole Miss, so, I know it's low-pressure moments, but, they missed them. That's going to do it for that game, and we only have one game left. We have one game left, folks. Maryland Grand Canyon. The game is a blowout, unfortunately. Maybe intrigue. Maybe we get a close game. Who knows? That's the best thing about March Madness, man. That game ends, guess what? There's another one on. Even though it's over. Maryland's up 23.
But not if you're a fan of that team. You're going to have to take a break, at least for a couple days.
Uh, 55-36 is the score. Actually, scratch that. 59-36. Guess we could turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Actually, I guess not, because that other game is going to tip off soon. In about 20 minutes, we'll still probably be live for that. Maryland leading 59-37. What is this broadcast group, by the way? I don't claim to be better than the professionals out there, Justin. I will never claim to be that. But I don't think I would ever openly choose to listen to that broadcasting trio. What is Jalen Rose bringing to the table for college basketball?
You don't think he's just there for like a couple of minutes?
No, he's on the call. He was on there in the beginning.
That's crazy.
59-38. If you want to, since it's the only game left, if you want to read only the score, you can do it that way, or just do Google Sheet, your call. But I suppose it's going to be difficult with the time, too. So I guess, yeah, just keep it doing that. Maryland inside. Julian Reese lays it up and in. 61-38. This one's over. No, they'll get to 50. But the Crab 5, 10.5-point favorites in this one, looking like they're going to certainly cover, up 23 with 10 to go. Listen, 500 people still watching. If you want, we could have a party here and finish out the stream on a high note with some super chats. If not, well, that's cool too. Our super chat menu is as follows. $5 beer sips, $20 shots, $50 beer bongs. Thank you, Leonard. It's a bummer, man. I wish this game was close. I don't, because I really like Maryland. I want them to advance far in the tournament. I'm going to the Elite 8, so I just hope to see them just continue to win. But I don't love not having a close game to round out the stream.
Yeah, especially to get us across the finish line. It's not. Wow, he has 21 of the 39 points. That's crazy.
Grant Foster?
Yeah.
Maryland is so good, man. Let's get into it. It says, thanks for the play-by-play. Us poor folks can't afford it. A subscription to Five Sports Channel. Hey, this is why we do it, man. This is why we do it. Appreciate it. Derek Queen at the line. Makes the first, 62-39.
Well, to your Jalen Rose point, if he didn't have such a big presence on the NBA coverage for so many years, you could sell me on, okay, well, this guy was probably one of the most famous college basketball players and was in this for so many years, so he can maybe have a perspective.
No, I don't hate it. I just, as a color commentator, do I want to hear Jalen Rose, though?
No.
Like, that's my thing.
But I'm just giving the logic at Turner.
Like, I wouldn't hate if he was in studio. I have no issue with that. He was in studio, I think, for the first 4 games. But as the color, I don't know. This dude is carrying, bro. I know he's good. This is actually obscene how much he's carrying.
You think he gets to 35?
Points? Yeah, I think he does, actually.
Dude, Devin Askew, granted another year of eligibility.
Who is he?
That 5-star that originally committed to Kentucky, he's a guard, and then transferred like 4 different schools.
Oh, I don't remember him, actually. I guess that's bad memory by me. What team is he on? You know?
He is currently on Long Beach State. Real fall from grace.
That's funny. Maryland with another 2. I mean, this is a 23-point game. This is all but over, folks. $23-point game. They had Julian Reese wide open underneath. They missed him. That's unbelievable. A little 2-point shot for Grand Canyon here. Julian Reese with a putback layup, 66-43. I mean, this game is snooze fest. $67-45. Julian Reese has it in the short corner, under 8 to go, and he carried the ball. I'll take us to the under 8 timeout. We need to get a $2 super chat, Justin, if we can get that on screen real quick.
For sure. There you go.
Appreciate the $2 super chat from Leonard. Give it a clap up for Leonard. Appreciate the couple of super chats you sent in, my friend. Someone knocking on the door? No? Okay. I thought I heard knocking on the door.
So, in the 2020 class, he was the 37th overall recruit.
Really? It's pretty high. $37th overall, huh? Leonard says, have a great weekend, guys. Great job. Appreciate the kind words, my friend. You have a good weekend as well. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in today. We've had 35,000 people tune in, which isn't terrible. High numbers yesterday, but the day 1 will always do better than day 2 because the excitement of the first day is unmatched. But y'all have been great today, man.
I guess I can't hate too much because Caleb Love wasn't also in that class.
No, you can hate. It's obscene that these people are still in college. Like the guy on Creighton, Stephen Ashworth, he's 24. I think he has a kid.
He has a what?
Yeah, you heard me. He has a kid.
I mean, okay, that's not too bad.
If you're married with a kid, you should not be playing college basketball.
But 25 is egregious.
I just can't get behind married with a kid, man.
Oh wait, another candidate, Hunter Dickerson.
Oh yeah,
Also in
thank
this
God
spot.
he's done. He's done though. He is done.
As well, it took him losing to be done, but yeah.
I'm just happy I never have to see Hunter Dickinson again, man. You want to talk about one of the most overrated college basketball players in history? I'm talking history, bro. Like, I'm telling you, he was thought of as the second coming, like, unbelievable big man inside. And he has not impacted winning at any level. He's one of the worst bigs that I've ever seen in terms of helping win. He doesn't defend. He hijacks your offense. Like, he stinks. As an individual, good. As someone to help you contribute winning as a program, very, very bad.
I would argue he set Kansas back severely.
I mean, Kansas won a national championship in 2022. A national championship, Justin. They were one of the best programs in college basketball for a decade straight, consistently having a top 4 seed. In the 2 years with Hunter Dickinson, 7th seed, and they were a 4 or 5 last year, and they got bounced early. They stink. Hunter Dickinson is one of the worst college basketball players to ever come across.
I think if you're a blue blood, you should never touch the transfer portal.
Well, too bad. You gotta. No, hold on. Let me think of some of the blue buds. I mean, Duke got some pretty big transfers. Sion James from, I think, South Florida. Malik Brown from Syracuse. Not leading players in the transfer portal, but some big-time rotational pieces for sure. Let me think about the other teams that are top at the end or this league. Florida's gotten big-time transfers.
Are they a blue blood?
They're not a blue blood. Kentucky, ever since, well, because Mark Pope, he had to bring in a whole new team because
that doesn't count.
Okay.
That doesn't count.
North Carolina, no, Powell, Jackson, Davis, Cadeau, all natural. Lubin, I'm not sure. Trimble, natural. So North Carolina's out natural, Justin, and look where that's got them though. They're 11 seed.
I just think it doesn't really work if you're the program.
So what are the blue bloods? Duke, North Carolina, Kentucky.
I guess technically Indiana, but they're awful.
Yeah, they're bad.
Damn. Oh, UConn, I would argue they're a blue blood.
I think at this
Villanova.
point, UConn is a blue blood. They're a big time transfer portal though. Yeah, they get like 1 or 2 dogs recruiting, but their most recent championship runs, Tristan Newton, their lead guard, transfer from East Carolina. Cam Spencer, transfer from Loyola Marymount. But they do mix it in. They have a perfect mix, UConn. That's what I give them credit for. They get 2 high-impact transfers mixed with their own recruits. Alex Caravan, own recruit. Stephon Castle, own recruit. Donovan Clingan, own recruit. Samson Johnson, own recruit. So they get these beautiful blends of own recruits, like Jordan Hawkins, own recruit. Adama Sanogo, own recruit. When they won it all. Andre Jackson, own recruit. Like, they get a perfect blend of own recruits, like solo ball, and then there's a couple transfers to help them take over the top. So I think UConn does it the way that it's supposed to be, actually. You get 3 or 4 big-time freshmen that build throughout your program, and then when it's time to win it all and you got the talent, you get those couple transfer guys to take you over the top.
They are there to supplement the team. You cannot trade guy for guy in the portal.
Okay, I understand that. Now, I will say Tristan Newton was, I would argue, the best player on the team last year for UConn who won it all. But he was originally a supplemental part who then grew into a lead role. Because he was originally the backup point guard in his first-year transfer. And then he came the lead guy in year 2. Thoughts on that? Does that play?
That can work. I don't like, I guess, to bring back the Kansas example. Okay, the national championship team essentially graduated. We're going to hitch our wagon to Hunter Dickerson, who I guess is putting up empty stats in Michigan. That can't be the play. Because I feel like the whole time you build zero chemistry with anybody. It's just a bunch of hired guns trying to figure it out for half the season, and then if it doesn't work, you're cooked.
Yeah. Tough world, man. You got to be able to hit your transfers. You do, because if you miss on a transfer, it fucks you. Like we've seen 100, like you can miss on a recruit and it doesn't fuck you. But if you miss on a high-profile transfer that you're allotting a lot of your NIL fund to because you need to, like that just is you're done. You're done. $277 people still watching. Appreciate everyone still hanging out with us here for Maryland Grand Canyon as we're under 5. I haven't watched a single play of this game in the last 10 minutes. I've been actually doing some like actual work. I'm not kidding. Like I'm distroing a Dolphins video. Like I would sign off if I could, but you know we'll fulfill our commitment to the end of the game. We only got 5 minutes left. There won't be a lot of foul calls. It's a 26-point game. The sad part is how much I was saying how much I love Maryland today. I sneaky almost bet Grand Canyon 10.5 because I was just like Grand Canyon, time to grow faster. Like, they're pretty good. But thank God I didn't.
Yeah, for real. What a disappointment. Both Grand Canyon teams, one and done.
What was the other one?
The women's team.
Oh. Wait, has that tournament started yet?
Yeah, it started today.
Yeah. I know they usually change the playing days as to the men's, so I didn't know if they did that.
It's so that Sundays, the men's version on Sunday plays on Monday.
Okay. I knew there was a little bit. I knew like there was one day where the women's tournament had like their own day. I just wasn't sure when that was.
Yeah, it's Monday.
I wasn't sure if they actually just started it Monday and just like had it like first 2 days Monday, Tuesday, second 2 days Wednesday, Thursday. So you only get the 1 day bleeding over with the men's tournament, which is Sweet 16 Thursday, and then be there round of 32 on Thursday.
I think it works out towards the back end.
Okay.
Where they had their own little day.
Gotcha. Turnover by Grand Canyon, and I mean, I got to be honest, the 270 people still watching, you guys are unbelievable. Because if you want to just hang out with us, talk college basketball, that's cool. Super chat, we'll get a comment on screen, or if you comment in the live chat, we'll see it and talk about it. But I mean, if you're here to listen to the end of Maryland Grand Canyon, that's insanity. Just get a 26-point game. Ty, man, you're on it, my friend. You're the best. Somehow you were quicker than me on that one. Another bucket. It's going to be a 30-point win for Maryland. They're working at an extremely high level, man.
I do think the women's tournament is going to be very interesting this year.
I know, how crazy is the turnaround from TCU? I heard some other people talking about it. They were like the worst team in the country last year, right? Like they couldn't field a team.
Yeah, because they had like 3 players hurt, and they had people like actively try out, like random students try out. We actually did a story on it at my old job, and one of the I think they like just pulled players from the volleyball team. And I was like, "Do you have any basketball experience?" And then this one girl's like, yeah, I played AAU.
That's
And
good
they're like,
stuff.
you're on the team.
That is my dream. Like, if St. Bonaventure ever had that issue and they were looking, I was like, yeah, I played high school hoops. Like, put me out there, coach.
I mean, it's crazy. Well, they do have a little bit of controversy to them, TCU does.
Well, I know they got Haley Van Lith. What's the controversy?
Well, technically their best player,
So, it's Sedona, isn't it?
yeah, should probably not be on the team.
Because of the domestic stuff?
Yeah.
I heard about that, yeah. That's, it's interesting, man.
But I think they benefited from conference movement because Texas and OU just ran that conference last year. And then since Kim Mulkey is in LSU, Baylor just fell off. They're still okay, but very weak conference in the Big 12 now.
Who else is atop there? UConn's really good, obviously, with Paige Beckers. You got.
Well, they're actually a 2 seed this year.
2 seed. All right, South Carolina, I assume a 1.
So the ones are South Carolina,
Notre
Texas.
Dame's 1, right?
There are 3.
I thought they were like number 1 in the country at one point.
Yeah, they
Fell off?
fell off at the end of the season.
Damn.
USC is a 1.
Oh, yeah, Juju Watkins. He's tough. Isn't UCLA 1?
Yes,
Okay.
UCLA has been the best team.
I was going to say, I watched the UCLA-USC Big Ten championship game.
So USC, they did a lot of shopping in the portal.
Okay.
They got, you know who Cameron Brink is, right?
Yes, I do.
So this girl in there, Kiki, I forget how to pronounce her last name.
Isn't she the girl on the Dallas Wings? Am I tripping about that? No, thinking way off.
No,
Sorry, go ahead.
she was on the team with Cam Brink last year at Stanford, and they were just dominating like twin towers in the post. And they paid her, and then this girl who I covered when I was in Washington State, her name is Talia Von Olaf, and she played for Oregon State, carried that team. She's like a triple-double machine. They paid her to come to USC.
Okay.
And then UCLA has like one of the best players in the country named like Lauren Betts, who.
And she's the big girl inside.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. She was dominating inside against USC. They came back. I remember watching that. I was like, USC was winning for the most of that game. All right, under 4 minutes to go in this one. Maryland is going to advance to the round of 32. They will be taking on Colorado State, who took down Memphis in the 12-5 matchup earlier today. And I don't remain perfect anymore. I'm currently 7 of 8 on the day. UNC got me good.
That parlay almost made a slick comeback.
I know. That would have been chills. I didn't think St. Mary's had a chance, and then they came back and won, and UNC almost had a chance. Damn. And Maryland, I didn't even need to ult them. I could have ulted them and needed to cover by more. I love my Crab 5, though, that's for sure. 28-point ball game. Maryland, one of the best teams in the Big Ten this season. Metrics darlings. Showed you why they are one of the sneaky picks to make the Final Four. They'll have to go through Colorado State, the Mountain West champions, and then go through potentially Florida, UConn, or Oklahoma in the Sweet 16. But the way they look today against Grand Canyon, the way they looked over the last month and a half, who's going to tell me they don't have a shot? And honestly, if you ask me about my bracket, I have Maryland beating Florida in the Sweet 16. And one Grand Canyon with 3 minutes to go.
Oh, I guess Syracuse is also another blue blood, I would argue.
No, not anymore. They fallen off the pantheon.
You don't think you get to keep your status?
No, I love Syracuse, but they've been so average and mid over the last 8 years that they've lost their status. I would no longer consider them amongst the elite programs in college basketball.
Sounded like a shotgun.
I love when it's I love when people make the joke of like I remember like with Ben Simmons, Lonzo Ball working out in the day, and like there's some like, and it's like, damn, that Jimmy sounded like shots.
Sounded like a concert.
2.5 to go in this one. Maryland leading by 29. If you have any lastly thoughts on March Madness or any questions, Super Chat gets on screen, but I'm not going to lie, this game goes final. It's 30 seconds. We're out. Clean up the stew and head out of here on a Friday night. I can almost guarantee we're one of the final 5 people at the office. So
More than likely.
But, hey, this was a fun work day to me. I mean, we came in, did the Dolphins, and then just hopped down and watched college basketball, and we're on stream for 5 hours and 50 minutes. Sign me up for that every day. As long as it's watching college basketball. I don't know if I could do this for other sports. Like, if you had to make me do an NBA marathon, I don't know if I could do that. I actually don't think I could handle that.
A bubble?
A play-in marathon? You do both games? Honestly, fuck that. I couldn't do that.
Well, like, if in theory it was like when the bubble.
Yeah, there's so many games going on. Yeah, I guess
during
that
the
would
day.
run, yeah. And one inside for Maryland, so they're going to win this game by 30 plus.
Hey, we're on 50-point watch.
So I put out that Dolphins video about Xavier Howard, and the first reply is this. I'll read it out loud. It's hilarious to me. No, it's time to move on. I don't understand you people who want to hang on to fucking trash. Same goes for River Craycraft, Durham Smythe, Javon Holland, Raheem Smolster, and Duke Riley. These players are trash. Watch the film and stop looking at the name of the back of jersey. Fuck, stop it. In the video, I literally said I would not re-sign Xavier Howard. So I literally just responded, "Did you watch the video yet?" Question mark. Dude sees the title and thumbnail and just immediately thinks that's my opinions. Minute to go. 33-point lead for Maryland. I literally said the entire video is that this guy was declining, injured, and washed. I would not re-sign him. It would be a disaster. And the guy clearly didn't watch the video. All right. Honestly, the other game, Norfolk and Florida, is going to tip off right now. It's perfect timing because that game is going to start as we're getting off. We're not staying live for the remaining games of March Madness. We are going to enjoy our Friday night. We implore you guys to do the same thing. Final game of the day. Oh, my Lord. That looked like it hurt.
He got so lucky.
Yeah. The final game that we had here, Maryland Grand Canyon. The Terrapins defeat the Lopes by 30-plus points. Grand Canyon is barely going to...
Ooh.
Uh-oh. We're not going to get to 50, baby.
I'm saying.
That's going to be 2 teams. And both teams might be 49 exactly, Justin. If they make this free throw, they're going to be 49. That's what Mount St. Mary's was.
Oh, man. I know Caesar Sportsbook is going crazy.
That's unreal. They're sweating it out, bro. Maryland will just dribble it out. It was an 8-second differential, shot clock, game clock. I think they're going to dribble it out after this 32-point victory. Well, I don't know. They're kind of acting like a shot might go up here, Justin. Oh, they're going to put up a shot. They're going to turn it over. Oh. And then Grand Canyon's out in transition. Oh, my God. A turnover. Imagine if Mount St. Mary's got to 50, and then that was what you needed to continue the bet to the night slate. Oh, I would be sick. I would be sick. Oh, my goodness. But that's final, folks. That is final. 81-49 is the score. Maryland advancing to the round of 32, where they will take on Colorado State in the Western region. That's going to do it for us tonight, folks. It's been a pleasure spending the last 5.5 hours with all of you guys, basically 6 hours, watching some good basketball in March Madness. For Nic Rohloff, for Justin Honore, it's been a lot of fun. Signing off. Peace out.